Stream elements.
G'day everyone, welcome to Whiskey Wednesday. Hope everyone's having a great week. Last week before Christmas. How you doing, Five Fingers? G'day Anthony, I just saw that you got last day and 7 days off.
Cheers,
nice. Gotta be happy with that. Cheers, Five Fingers. Ooh, elbow. What time did you say you're up at? 4:24 in the morning, I think. Damn! That's when I go to bed. That's not when I'm getting up, that's for sure. So good news, I got my carb going today. Woohoo! Sweet, sweet. So I finally got it to work. What's up, hanging? Oh yeah, it is the solstice today, isn't it? Yeah, true that.
Zenbood.
G'day, Zenbood.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, it is the solstice. That is very true. A happy solstice for the. I didn't want to use that bad word. Yeah.
Good day. Earth luxury. Cheers, mate. Nightbot. Five fingers, high fives, hang in AZ.
I think for winter it's a happy solstice. For us in summer it's well, I suppose that's well, it's not actually the worst of summer. Bought myself a 21 Telescope 8, not the wrong version, just waiting for it to open. Nice birthday, mate. So yeah, I was thinking yesterday, I was like, oh, that's the solstice tomorrow. We should have named this the solstice stream. $36 today. No, it's going to be 40 tomorrow, I think. We hit. What did we get to? 30, 38 or something like that.
Good day. Whiskey iron.
G'day, Sarah.
Cheers, mate.
37. But we hit 39.7. You might say 40 on Monday. Tomorrow. Oh fuck. Yeah, so tomorrow we're 37, so we'll probably hit 40, and then we're gonna have 42, 43 Friday, Saturday. So yeah, Friday, Saturday's gonna be fucking hot.
Nightbot. Five fingers, high
This whole
fives,
week's been
whiskey
hot
RN.
as shit. Currently 23 degrees outside, and it's currently 29 in here. I stream tonight just because I can, will depend on what's going on here. Nice. I mean, Maker's Mark store pick, I wasn't a fan of with a cherry coke. There you go. I did hang and I sent you email back. Nice bit of kit there, mate. And obviously you didn't get my email, but yeah, I've got exactly the same bike pump. Exactly the same one. In about the same position. I think mine's a bit further up on the stem, but yeah. Or frame, I should say.
Hagen AZ.
So it looks like
Flash Gordon
Sunday.
approaching fire, all weapons pew pew.
Fire weapons. Flash. Looks like Sunday, which is Shitmas Day, might be mid-30s. Jimmy at 5 AM, breakfast 7, grocery shopping 8, Costco shopping at 10. Busy. Damn. Screw that. I'm staying home doing fuck all. Nah, I gotta go to work. Still waiting for my Vermont coffee beans, but I've got some Seattle beans at the office. I'll send you a cup by courier when I get in. There you go. Is that by helicopter? So yeah, Shitmas Eve is going to be fucking hot. I'll probably, yeah, we'll do a Merry Shitmas Hell stream. Yeah, that's it, coffee helicopter. Minus 191% humidity, it's freaking cold. We'll split that. Gonna buy the lightning kit for my near 4,000 piece logo for it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting the Titanic one. Audio triggers? Ooh. So what, you can make sounds and it triggers the lights and shit? Or it plays sounds. That's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Nightbot. 5 fingers high fives Perth luxury.
I'm meant to be waiting for the missus so we can have the G&T. I'm kind of thinking, well, I kind of want a beer too, but I'll wait for that. So I just had the aircon on. I literally just turned it off. It's been running all day. And yesterday and the day before and the day before. So I'm not looking forward to the power bill, that's for sure. That's gonna... Oof. It's gonna bite. So I finally got the bill for the AC installed, so... That's a bit of a bite too. Yay. All the bills come at once. Well, as well as stupid interest rate crap. Anyway, whinge, complain. No one wants to hear that bullshit. Get a pretty hot copy of Blend, Gracie, Duncan. Fried servers aren't any fun though. No, definitely. Fried Ken is not much fun either. Fried whiskey is not much fun either. No, well that's one issue why this stays warmer here. I mean, it's brick, plus I've got 3 computers, fucking Wi-Fi access points, routers, switches, modems, 2 NAS boxes, yeah, 4 monitors, you know. G&T, now make sure you have the correct amounts in the glass so it's perfect. I do, I have the 1:3 ratio, so I've got all the, so in the whiskey glass, I mean the which are very mainly glasses that we use. If I put a double shot, so a 3-ounce pour, 60ml, 2-ounce pour, sorry, then it's exactly the right amount. For the tonic that comes in the 220ml or whatever it is, it's exactly
G'day.
well that close to
Streamlabs.
1:3 ratio. It's
Cheers, mate.
One of the audio triggers is United other team for me with a nickname. Oh, that's cool. Hello, Munchkin. You going to bed? Who have you got there?
Buff.
What's his name?
Buff.
Buff.
B-U-F-F.
Mr. Buff.
Wait, I wanna try.
I
I wanna see if...
Is he a fox?
Wait, look.
What?
It's a wolf.
It's a wolf?
Dummy.
Okay, he's a white wolf.
Look, Lucy's up there.
Nightbot.
Look.
Who?
5
Lucy.
fingers high
Oh, Lucy.
fives Sir Farts
Look.
lot.
Up there.
I can see it right above my head. No, on this side.
Look, Mum, it's
Right there.
Lucy.
Right there.
On the camera. No, don't touch her. No, don't touch her.
Need to build
You're
a
about to
scientific G&T mixing device. Yeah. That'll be me.
Say goodnight, everybody.
Need to add ice to the glass and start to chill it down. Yeah, well that's why I stacked the living hell out of it ice.
Nightbot.
So that it definitely stays nice and
5
chilled.
fingers high fives Carly.
Oh, is that high fingers, high fives, Carly, or high fives? Hi, 5 fingers. Hi. What about high fives, so farts a lot?
He's already done that.
Oh, has he? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, where?
Read the chat.
Is it right here?
No, go up. Oh, there it is. Yeah, right there.
Is it right
No,
here?
that's speak. 5. Go up. Says high as the farts a lot. Go up. You missed it.
There.
Above that.
Nightbot.
Wait,
Yes.
5
Oh,
fingers
there,
high
there.
fives Sir Farts a lot.
Don't even drink TNT, but dang, those look good. They are good hanging. You need to drink TNTs, man. They're good for you.
Yes, Dinty is very good.
How?
Ooh, are they the chocolate candy?
Put them back.
Gimme.
No, they're fudges. Put them back.
So what was the whiskey?
I'm not opening that yet. Not till JD comes on. The only reason I opened the box is I had to put the chocolates in the fridge, otherwise they'll melt.
Oh, was there more chocolates in the fridge?
You won't eat them, they're dark chocolate.
What type of dark?
They're dark chocolate and plums. Very dark chocolate and plums. They're Polish. I mean, Lithuanian. Can you not do that and go blow your nose? What?
I like her part for a lot.
What do you got the... What's today? Oh, what? Can you grab the ice, please? Grab your glass so we can have a G&T? I'll bring it too. Come on. No, you're gonna have a look at you first before you go. There you go. No, you're gonna have a look. Look, Samuel.
No.
And then we'll take a photo. Can we take a photo? You can have the character and we'll do a photo?
No.
Why not?
Hey, you look so weird.
Nah.
I want you to have the character.
What about you?
No. I don't.
I always do it.
I look weird.
No, you gotta do it once and then we'll do a photo. You ready?
Oh, Samuel got cartoon face.
Oh god. When do you get the chunky ice? We need the chunky ice.
Wait, Dad and me close our eyes.
Ah, Samuel looks cool. Wee!
You look so weird.
Mum's cartoon.
Get this thing out.
Go get the chunky ice, that's all.
Do the.
That's all small ice.
Yes.
Get the big bag up top. Trying to find extra wide airflow for my
Do
footprint.
the
Top
I want
shelf,
you to.
Dustin.
I want you to do
I
that.
don't want to take a photo. Why not? Damn it, Dad. What?
I want you to do that.
What's up, Dustin? Do what?
The. Get that.
Do
You
what?
look cool like cartoon.
No. Do the giggity.
What? The giggity?
Yeah.
Only if we get to take a photo of you with the cartoon face.
Fine.
What?
Fine.
Okay. Alright, you ready? Hang on to Buff. And we'll do a photo. Ready? Come over here. Ah.
Okay, take that out.
It's a good photo.
Giggity.
Alright. We'll play Giddy.
Get the cartoon out.
Good night, everybody.
We're just doing the giggity.
Oh, really?
Giggity.
Samuel is cartoon. Samuel is
Shush.
cartoon. Oh, it looks cool.
Shush.
I like it.
I wanna watch.
He looked like Pixar.
Where's
Oh,
giggity?
cool.
Where's giggity?
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang.
Cartoon is bye, everybody. Right, I'm going to bed. So Scott's going to bed.
Night, night.
Yeah.
Oh! I ain't carrying you. Oh, I'm not carrying you. Too heavy.
Yes, bye.
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 Nightbot. Do you want a brief explanation of what an acorn is? In a nutshell, it's an oak tree.
Sorry about that. That was a mission.
Zenwood. Exit light. Enter night. Take my hand. Off to Never Never Land.
After Never Never Land. Had to do a bit of defrosting. Fishing relaxes me, it's like yoga, expect I still get to kill something. That's what's in there.
Ken. Says thanks for the likes.
You want a brief explanation on what an acorn is? It's a nutshell, it's an oak tree. Yeah. Alright, we know what to do. Something.
Hagen AZ. Do these pants make my ass look big?
What do I want that for? I don't want that. I want this one. Certainly running low on all the gins. Running very low. Lots of ice. Didn't manage to get him a botanist stat. Yeah, my 1 litre botanist is down to like that much. All my gins are So down. How do I spend my mornings? Watching some islander put ice in a glass. I'm not an islander. I'm an Australian. But yes, you are watching an idiot put ice in glass. Don't blame me. What's this? I learned what munted means here. Someone doesn't even see what munted looks like, that is true. Yes, a lot of people are educated with the term munted. Want some ice with your drink? Drink with your ice. Yep, I'll give you a shot in a second, Sarah. One of the best tonics around, naturally. You're welcome, Hanging. You're welcome, mate. Yeah, you're not wrong. I've got a bit of a addict. Oops, a bit of an addict with the addiction with this Fever Tree. So Sierra, so we're using Fever Tree. So this is the London-based guys that do really good stuff. So this is just the Indian, crisp and fresh. So they've changed their label a little bit from the last one, but yeah, they're all Fever Tree, and they've got a whole bunch. Like Hanging saying, he's got the ginger ale, which is delicious. Their ginger beer is good, and then I've got a bunch of orange ones they do. They've got a whole stack of stuff. They're really good. Yeah, it's not the cheapest shit around, but if you can get it on special, it's pretty damn good. We get 24 of these for 25 bucks when it goes on special. Still not the cheapest, but they're pretty damn good. And even on a hot day, if you've got a couple of these in the fridge and you just want a quick, short drink, I even crack some of these and have it. They are very tasty. Plus, it's good for you because it's got quinine in it. And that's how D&Ts came about. So that's why it's a premium Indian, because, yeah, when the British were serving in India, they were having quinine as a tonic. And that's how we get gin and tonic. Cheers, everyone. Have to try and get maybe another bottle of gin and some more tonic this weekend, otherwise we're not going to have any. $7 for a 4-pack of 7-ounce bottles. Yes, I don't know how much. Well, is 7 ounce the 200 mils that we have? Is that what that is? It sounds like you're paying a bit more because we pay, but well, it depends. So sometimes it could be $12. It depends where you go and if they're on special or not. $0.25 an ounce. See how much they are in Australia. Oh, look at that, it's got it. Oh, Woolworths. Yeah, it's about $7. Okay. Yeah, so we're paying $7 for 4 of them, 200 mil. So you guys are paying $7 US, so that's a bit more than what we're paying. That's on special. I have paid up to 12 at times. There you go, 2 for 14, so $7 each. Yeah, so we grab a carton, and sometimes when it's on special, it's like $25 for a carton, so you get 24 of them because you get 6 of those 4-packs. And sometimes we get the 500 ml bottles, which is good because that does 2 and a bit drinks. Oh, the ginger ale. Just looking online. Pink grapefruit soda. Sounds alright. Blood orange soda. Start drinking that food through, as you know, next thing you know, you're hanging out in the park swinging a lead over 400 trailers. No, you just keep robbing a bank so you can keep getting the fever tree. Yeah, that ginger ale is so good. I like their ginger beer too. And then I do a blood orange ginger beer as well, and a hot one, a chili one, I think. There's like 4 or 5 different ones I do. Speaking of ginger, I've got rhubarb and ginger That's the gin. G'day, Cohen.
G'day. Kohen. Cheers, mate.
So I went with the Whitley Neal rhubarb and ginger. Rhubarb and ginger. Tasty stuff. So this and the fever tree work really well. If you're going to do a litre of Walmart brand ginger ale with the hobos, you'd be drinking it with methylated spirits or something down the bottom, like our hobos. That's what they do. Metho and orange juice. Alright, going up to 29 degrees now. So yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Friday, Saturday, gonna be shite. But the sun will resurrect in 3 days. It's winter solstice today. Are you talking about the bastardized Pagan Sun Festival? JD, sup, brother?
G'day. JD Bourbon Approach. Cheers, mate.
When it should be celebrated today, because
Night
today is solstice.
5 fingers, high fives, Cohen.
Canada Dry Bowl is pretty good for mixing. They have a Canada Dry lemonade that mixes good with rye. There you go. I think I need to change that coil. I think a bit burnt. Yep, that. The Bundarum? Yeah, the Bundarum is good. I don't mind just the straight Bundaberg either. The Bundaberg ginger beer is good. I've never touched the Bundaberg rum because that's an abomination. But the Bundaberg ginger beer is pretty good. Picked up a new bottle yesterday walking around Vilnius. Oh, what'd you get? What'd you get? I had to open the box, JD, so when you get a chance you have to tell me what the samples are because I had to put the chocolates in the fridge, otherwise they were going to melt into liquid. I haven't opened this yet, but I love this sexy packaging. This is so cool. This thing is so cool. I haven't opened the Glen Scotia, that's still in the box, so I haven't touched that. This is so cool. I love it. They have Q brand mixes next to Fever Tree, not sure if it's good. Q brand, never heard of that. Gosling ginger beer? Nah. I've had the Bundarum. There's a couple others. Different ginger beers I've had over the years, like your standard Schweppes type ones and all those. But I think Bundaberg, the Fever Tree, and the Bundarum. Those are good. It does look like a Pringles can. By the way, don't eat Pringles. Those things are cancer in a tin. They might taste good, but those things are so bad. It's peated in one size and the only size they make of the year. I know, right? Yeah, it's like heated. I do the 1 litre generic litre of tonic? No. I mean, if you just drinking it as tonic, then that's fine. But if you're going to have a decent G&T, you got to have good tonic. Because it's like adding good water to your whiskey. It just brings out the flavour. It's some chemical magic that happens. But I actually don't mind the cheap Gordons. The standard old Gordon's London Dry with the Schweppes tonic, Schweppes Indian tonic. Those together are actually not too bad. I've heard of it, Sarah, but I haven't had it, no.
Good day.
Hey, Z-Man. What's up, bro? We'll come on later. Yeah, later to pop on. Not sure how long you'll be streaming. Yeah, I'll be on for a while, JD. I'm not going anywhere. I got my car fixed today. I do have to go see a client, but I've got all day, or might even skip it and do Friday, so. Because I think they'll still be working Friday since Saturday's Shitmas Eve, so they won't be closing early or whatever. That should be fine. Double check my wife and she said she shipped the box. Wife needs to give me the tracking number. Yeah, I fucking love the packaging on this. It's very cool.
Nightbot.
If I do the blue thing, it's
Five
gonna...
fingers high five, Z-Man.
Yeah, check that out. The only colour we'll ever see is blue. That's pretty cool. It's got a Japanese rum called Amagi, 9 years cask strength, no sweeteners added. Oh, that was once in a life, one and done, 100 from Carlo. Nice, Cohen, nice. Don't have a lot of experience with gin, just the aviation gin for Long Island iced teas. Don't like the taste of the Empress. Yeah, the Empress is gimmicky. Try the tube close up. Yeah, this is pretty sexy. So this is a Loch Lomond 14 heated. Massive shout out to JD for hooking me up with this because I would never be able to get it otherwise. This is so fucking awesome. But this is only it's a very, very small release. This is such a cool little travel pack, you know? Like if you're going somewhere, you could almost stick it in your pocket. It's cool, very cool. I like it. Perfect size. 350 ml. That's awesome. I might have to replace this coil. I thought I did just replace this one recently. Yeah. Yeah. That tastes like dog shit. That bottle, Lockline 14, Peter, and interesting what you think of it when you pop it down. I'm looking forward to it, JD. Yeah, when you give us a chance, you'll have to tell me what these are. And that's number 4. This one doesn't have anything on it. And we got 3, 1, 2, 3 in here. That was number 4. Craig Ackley 12 Carnell store pick is a good one that's gotten a lot better after a few weeks. May buy a couple more if they still have them. $40 a bottle. Oh, there you go. That's number 2. And of course, I'll write these down so I know what they are now. Number 1. Love this. It's so cool after you open the box and you got this note from Kirsty, and now I have it. That just spins me out. That's so cool, JD. Cheers, brother. Picked up a bottle you like, and we'll pop it later on Ken Stream. Ooh, there we go. So that's the blank one. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and a mystery one. Well, they're all mystery because I can't. I know you did pull some of the 6.1 black art. Oh my god, that's so good. It's pretty cool, Carol. Now I've done a store pick of Craig Allocate. That's pretty cool. That away. Good now. Oh, cool, you put more of the toffees in there. Nice. I wonder why it was nice and tight. Good work, JD. Oh, that's sexy. That's cool. Look at that. How cool was that? Candies make awesome. They were totally melted when I picked it up yesterday. The chocolate ones. No, it's $3.50, Z-Man. Ooh, bubbles. Bubbles. Yeah, these are super tasty too. Creamy milk fudge. Yummo. Yeah, so the other ones were slightly melted, so I had to stick them in the fridge. Like, I wasn't going to open the box, but it was almost 40 degrees in here, and I thought, nah, I better open the box and put the chockies in. Otherwise, I would just have a liquid mess in the bottom of the box. Listening to Sis rant and Whiskey Elephant, it was funny and how they rip on that Jack Daniels bottle. I mean, there's no point in even ripping on the Jack Daniels. They should just rip on the whole thing. We all know it's a fucking joke. It's all just absolute garbage, bullshit, fucking paid for bullshit. So, oh, that's the list. Okay. Oh, thanks, JD. Oh, that's the Golden Dark. That's right. I remember that one. Yeah, Glen Scotia 12 season release. Ooh. Loch Lomond Poland heavy peated. Oh, heavy char, Tawny port. Oh, ha, ha, ha. And the foil is the Nomad. Which one's the Nomad? And the mystery one? I'm guessing that's the 6.1. Maybe. Right, I better write them down. My list. Which one was the Nomad?
Well,
Golden Duck. Fix that now. Format. No, it doesn't. Oh. Can't be bothered typing it. But who is paying for us? I don't know which one the moment. I don't think the mystery 106.1. I do have it coming in the next one. Okay. I don't think you did that one. So what's the mystery one? Is that a surprise? Roommate names number one whiskey today. It was Will and Real Well at 22. It sells for 1,000. Nomad is interesting. That's all I say. I'm trying to remember when you had it. Nomad. Outland whiskey on the market. A premium blended whiskey with 30 different malt and grain whiskies from Speyside. 5 to 8 years old. Oh, interesting. Okay. Good looking bottle. Nice. Oh, let's clear that. Need more tonic. I'm out of tonic. I don't know if Carly's got any stashed. Do you have any tonic stashed? No, so we're out. Yep, that's the last ones. Yeah. You want another one too? We'll just have to have ice instead.
Okay.
Yeah. You want another one?
Oh, I felt like another one, but no. It's all good.
Yeah, I want another one too.
Under the bottle, or did you use that?
Hey?
Have you used the bottle?
The bottle went on the last... What, before we had the tonic, we used that.
Oh.
Because we used it with the Gordons. And look at our levels of our gin. Other than the Tobermory, which are expensive, they're all low. Like the Whitley Near Orange one is half, the rest are all like quarter. They're all low.
You're paying money stashed anyway?
No! But once you give me a chunk of money,
Yeah.
I'll see if I can get a bottle for the weekend. I know, that's what I mean, we need gin. So, like, you know, this is down to here.
I think you need to go to the recycling place, or I take all that to the recycling place.
That's down to there.
Choice.
Hey? No, I need to go to the recycling place, yes, I
Yeah.
know.
Fine.
Why does that bottle of wine there? I can't recycle that.
Alright.
Hey? When one starts wearing an ascot and a leisure suit, I'm out. I live in Australia. That's never gonna. What are you leaving your glass here with the ice in it? Carly? Why are you leaving your glass here with ice in it? I'm making an ascot out of Lego. That wouldn't be the most comfortable thing. I want to try some Renegade rum from Mark Renier. I think origin kind of like its Waterford. It's not expensive. It's made in Grenada, around 55 to 60. Okay. I like the Weller wine. I'm sure I'd like it. I think we'd all like some Willem LaRue Rella. It would be very nice, but yeah. Trying to get that stuff. Good luck! That's for sure. You have the tonic but drank all the gin? Yeah. Yeah, we're out of tonic and now we're almost out of gin. Ah, I thought so. I thought... Looks like a fucking dog hair. I thought I had something in my mouth that was starting to bug me. Have a tonic and pretend you have gin in it? Well, that's what I say. You can drink the tonic as it is straight. That's bloody good. I'm just saying I'd like to try the winner and I won't be able to get a bowl. Yeah, we all would like to try some. We'd all like to have a bowl. That's for sure. Here's all got to finish time. It's almost that time. Oh no! Well, hopefully your last day before your break is good, Anthony. Enjoy it, mate, and we'll see you soon. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever wear an ascot. Unless I was doing period drama thing dressed up. That would be pretty cool. I don't even know where I'd get one. Probably have to make one. And you can make a robot guest host out of Legos. I think I'd probably just use AI. There we go, no burn. Doesn't taste like fucking burnt moldy socks. Oh, they have a bunch of Ben Nevis. Ooh, hello. I think I've heard of that from Sweden. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. Are you gonna go gift shopping as well? Yeah, see, I don't do the shit in this thing. I just buy something from the sun and that's it. I don't buy anyone anything and I don't get anything and I'm happy about that. Unless Ken was playing Fred from Scooby-Doo at the community theatre. No, I wouldn't be doing that. I'd be playing Scooby. Running around all whacked on the Scooby snacks. Oh my god, that is so good. Now I'm out of tonic. Don't even have any stashed away. There's a whole shelf up there covered in empty bottles of beer, tonic, water. I need to go to the recycling joint. Get my $5. Get my $5. So maybe I'll just have to have a beer. I should have stuck my beer mug in the freezer. That's what I normally do in summer. I leave it in the fridge. Well, the freezer part in the fridge, keep it frozen, so it's great for these hot days, because up to 30 degrees, so it's now 6 degrees above ambient. Family's Christian and we exchange gifts for Christmas. I more just want to send them in general regards of gift giving, but showing up empty handed is frowned upon. Yeah, for that. Yeah, it's all. I just hate that crap. You know, it's just forced upon us, and then if you don't conform to it, to the expectations of everyone thinks you're a Scrooge and all that bullshit. And it's like, really? Like, I'm not religious at all. I'm actually anti-religious. I despise religion. And it's a commercialised, bastardised version of a pagan sun festival, which is meant to be celebrated now. And the Christians couldn't stop the pagans celebrating solstice, so they made their own version and called it Christmas. And originally it was back in July or some shit. Anyway. And that's the thing, seeing your family and your friends, that's what it's about, but why do we have to have it on a specific day? You should be able to do that anytime. I hate to see people go into debt over Christmas. Yeah, I know, it's just crazy. I mean, there was always somebody said years and years ago when I was real young, somebody said, and it was like, okay, so, I don't know whether he said $50 or $20 or whatever, it's like, if I have $50 and someone else has $50 and I go out and buy something for $50 and give that person something and they do the same thing back to me, we both end up with minus $50 and we both get a shitty gift that we didn't want. Why don't we just keep the $50 and just buy something we want? Else the government's making a holiday and everyone agrees that the family says something. Yeah, see, it should be. I understand that. If that's what, you know, because if you look back in history, the church was the government, pretty much. So that's when it came about. And I can understand that's when family gets time to get together and hang out and shit. So instead of making it a Christian thing, why don't we just do it around the time? Why can't we just get rid of the Christmas thing and just have the solstice celebration? Like winter solstice, summer solstice here? And if people want to give gifts and still do the Christmas feel to it, they can. Like, it should be celebrated today. Handing out bottles of Eagle Rare to her brother and a few good mates. Nice. Christmas cookies. So, what do you mean by Christmas cookies? Just call it holidays and we celebrate life. Yeah, exactly. Just call it holidays. Family holidays. There you go. Just call it the family holidays. End of year holidays. There you go. Don't even call it family holidays because people who haven't got families, it's not fair for them. So just call it end of year holidays. And then you have arbitrary Earth orbit day, aka New Year. Because if you want to have New Year's, it should be today, or it should be on the equinox, because at least that is a time in the Earth's orbit that you can actually scientifically prove what's going on. It should be on the equinox. It should be every 6 months, because you've got 2 equinoxes. What the fuck is a Christmas cookie though? I don't even know what a Christmas cookie is. I fucking hate all that shit. I can't fucking stand it. Yes, I sound like a Scrooge, but I just hate that shit. Climbing a hill in the dark to summon light. Wish me warmth. You can have some wines in, but I got plenty, bro. Yeah, you've got the longest day, the shortest night. Well, the longest day of light. Sorry. It's no such thing as longest day, shortest day. It's the shortest day of sunlight. We get the longest day of sunlight today. And so we're into the first half of where the Earth is completely cooked on our side. And so for the next 3 months is when we get the worst heat. It's just horrible. January, February is so fucking hot. Like it's pretty much 40 every day. Just there. We got 2 40 days coming up, and then yeah, January it's going to be every day. And we had a tease last couple of nights. We had a tease of lightning that was inland, which always happens. It's inland and then travels southeast real rapidly, so we don't get to see any of it. Because where I live, we have a force field, and so it's always around us. Never comes here. Adequate torches. No, you don't want any light. Light pollution's bad. You want the darkness. The darkness is good. There's actually a term for that. I like the nighttime. Dark. It's good. Peaceful. It's quiet. Sun can fuck off. Ken is in Australia where everyone is opposite, and that's why he hates Christmas. No, not everything is opposite. Not everything is opposite here. Everybody, like, we have the same Christmas bullshit here. It's all everywhere. It's exactly the same as you guys. I personally hate Christmas. That's just me. Like, the missus and the boy have put up the Christmas tree and done all that bullshit. Like, next door's all got Christmas lights on, just light pollution, waste of power. But that's me. All Ken wanted was a GI with a kung fu grip for Christmas, but his dreams were dashed. Humbug. Nope. All I want is interest rates to fucking drop. That's all I want. Liz said he still loves Ken. What, an imaginary figurine? Sorry, Ko. I'm totally anti-religious, mate. That's pretty much the spaghetti monster to me. No offense to anyone who is religious, that's perfectly fine, but yeah, I'm not. My Lord and Saviour is whiskey and Nick Offerman. Lagavulin. My mechanic. Yeah, I'd like to go hiking one of these days too, hanging. Just, I'm not going out in 105 degrees hiking. Like, do you think that my skin can survive 5 minutes in the sun? Nope. I had to wait till like 3:30 this afternoon to work on my car because it was out in the sun all day, and it was like 150 in that fucking car, man. The one that mows your lawn. Oh, you want some lawn hanging? Come mow mine. I got plenty. I need a road-on mower. Polytheist, I believe that there is Dionysus for wine, and there is surely a new god for whiskey. Yeah. There you go. I like mowing the lawn. Slamming a beer afterwards, a good time. That's the best part of mowing the lawn. Like, I've got heaps of yard work I should be doing, but I'm not going out there at 105 in the middle of the day. Fuck that. Too fucking hot. Ain't watering that shit either. Stay as a brown wasteland. That's how I like it. It's not really lawn anyway, it's just a 3/4 an acre of weeds. We do have a patch of lawn on the other side of the house, but the rest of it's just weeds. But we've got a god of wine, but we haven't got a god of whiskey. We need a god of whiskey. Love that American Gods book and show how the new gods like technology were killing the old gods. You're not wrong there. The evil social media gods of TikTok and Twitter and Instagram and all that shit. They're the new gods. Actually, I need to get my figurine of Osiris. So I bought this figurine of Osiris. I did show it on... I think I showed it on stream a couple times. I need to put that up. It's a pretty tall figurine too. Exactly, Roman versus Greek, that's it. Since the Romans pretty much assimilated the Greek gods. Believe in a higher power that every civilization has their own perception of it. Not as a reason to kill people, yeah. Ah! So that's the god of whiskey with an E. What about the god of whiskey with a Y? No E. I think I killed all the bubbles. Maybe a couple left. No. Think I got them all. So when you say higher power, you mean that some kind of omnipotent being? Or more of a spiritual kind of thing? Let's see if it goes up above 30. Why does it have to be so hot in here? It's like 7 degrees above ambient, man. That's shaped. It's 24 outside and it's 30 in here. Believe in something science can't explain. Too many holes in the theories. You still didn't answer my question. The only god of whiskey is Orish. They be drinking in the Holy Spirit. We just worship the whiskey then. Well, it is the water of life. So. You have to elaborate what you mean by too many holes in the theories. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, of course there's heaps of shit that we can't explain. I mean, there's more shit that we don't know than what we do know. What did I walk into? A fucking shit show, Sean.
Today,
You know it.
Whiskey Wars.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, okay. So you're talking about you can't destroy or create matter. How did it all begin? That's called the Big Bang. And then you say, well, what happened before the Big Bang? Well, there was a singularity. But then you're starting to get into dimensional quantum physics and shit. Yeah, the problem is with the human brain, we like to have everything in nice little neat boxes, but there's no such thing. Because when you start talking about the infinite reality of our universe, then that just hurts the brain. And then you think about, okay, and then you think, okay, well, the Big Bang, and then what was before the Big Bang? Well, see, our brain is just a pile of mush that just can't comprehend that shit. We're not meant to comprehend that shit. It's like a one-dimensional or 2D organism trying to understand 3D. It's like us trying to understand 4 dimensions of reality. Our brain can't understand that shit. Like going to a Neanderthal and giving them an iPhone. And saying, can you post this on Insta? So some things you just can't comprehend. Even though we like to put them in a nice little neat box. Exactly. Human brain could not understand the answer if we got it. Infinite reality is another concept that can't be proven. Well... it's pretty much looking that way. Because the universe is expanding and expanding, accelerating. And we don't know beyond the observable universe what there is on the other side. We don't know. But one theory is that it just goes on forever. Everything is a theory anyway. It's just the best idea that we have at the moment until another idea comes up and disproves it. Like we truly don't even understand gravity. I need to take a toke for this convo. Yeah. Yep. Where it gets deep, man. But you want to get crazy, start talking about quantum theory, man. Quantum physics is when it gets really weird. When you get quantum entanglement and things can be at multiple places at the same time and not. Like the double split experiment. It's the act of observing a element changes it from being a particle and a wave. But they're both and not at the same time. And that's where your brain just goes. You need Stephen Hawking's type brain to understand it. Even trying to scratch the surface of that shit. I mean, what I say, if you understand quantum physics, you don't understand quantum physics. But we are scratching at the surface. We've definitely advanced in our understanding of stuff. I mean, dark energy is the scary thing. It was like, I mean, most of the universe we don't understand. It's all dark energy and dark matter. we're the observable universe of actual matter is only like 20% or something. I'm of the opinion that once the light hits the edge of the universe, it will awaken the space-time sharks. It will devour the universe. Well, that's the other thing. You've got the big crunch theory. Can't sit in a church. I feel something in nature. Well, that's where it is hanging. That's the disconnect of the modern day world. We disconnected from nature. And we are animals. We do live on the same planet. Just because we live in a square box, we think we're disconnected from nature. And I hate people when nature is inside their house like an insect, and they freak out and they want to kill it. It's like, fucking heathen. Don't need observer for things to change. That has now been proven recently. No, even the idea of trying to observe something changes it. Schrödinger's cat. It's yeah, it's fascinating shit. Space whales? No, it's turtles. It's turtles all the way down, don't you know? It's turtles. And string theory is pretty cool theory. Multi-dimensional and shit. Then you got the multi-universe theory. It's turtles all the way down. That's all. Yeah, we're all a bunch of monkeys on a rock in the middle of nowhere. All I know is we are the only living organisms that we know of on one rock in a sea of many rocks. This is all we've got. So we should look after our rock and everything on it. That's what should be. Because it's the only rock we got. There ain't nowhere else we can go once we shit it on this nest. Dark energy and dark matter are pretty trippy. Yeah. I mean, dark matter is trippy enough, but then dark energy is like, dang. Lots of theories, but nobody's disputing consciousness and nobody knows what it is. Yeah, well, that's the other one, consciousness. Yeah, explain that shit. Can't believe we're the only thing in the universe. Well, someone famous did say that, you know, it's an awful hell of a lot of waste of space if there is nothing else. But problem is, if there is something else somewhere else, we're never gonna know about it. Because the distances are just fucking insane. We got stuff out, we can't measure doing stuff. We got stuff out, we can't measure doing stuff. And it is very possible that we are the only life. Well, we are the only life that we know of. And there's probably nothing in our galaxy, or even in our spiral arm of the galaxy. But even if there was something, you know, we're not going to be able to communicate. We've got stuff out there, dark energy, dark matter, and you know that the reason why we call it dark energy, dark matter, because we don't know anything about it. All we know that dark energy is pretty much what's expanding the universe, and dark matter is what holds everything fucking together, because without dark matter in a galaxy, they just fly apart. It's the only thing that holds them together. Plus, we get to do gravitational lensing with dark matter, which is pretty fucking shit. It's like the glue that holds everything together. Yeah, that's fucking weird that something like 90% of the universe doesn't exist from normal matter. But what? And eventually the whole universe will be a cold, dark nothingness. Black holes were the last thing to switch off. You know, we're in the Goldilocks zone right now with the stars and shit. But we're coming off the end of that, so eventually there won't be any more stars forming. All the others will die out. There'll be little red dwarfs that will hang around for a while, then they'll die out. And then there'll be no stars whatsoever, and the whole universe will just cool down. Everything will spread apart that far, and then all the black holes will even just burn out, and then it'll just be nothing. Except dark energy, probably. So there you go. I believe everything has basically been terraformed in this solar system. Yeah. I think we'll all die after a horrible science experiment, open a black hole on Earth or something. Nah, not possible, hanging. I mean, the whole thing about people freaking out with CERN and everything like that, because we're creating black holes, but they're subparticle black holes that last for a millisecond. If we could ever have enough energy to create one. See you in an hour or so, heading to the hotel. Cheers. No worries, JD. Regardless of your belief system, there's probably other life outside of our planet, whether that be on some other plane of reality or some other planet by chance. Well, that's all we can hope, isn't it? Hopefully it's good. That's all we can hope. And it's starting to look more and more solar systems that we look at. There doesn't seem to be the right mixture. I mean, we have a very unique position of our planet with the moon in the right position with a pretty average boring sun. We're pretty lucky. There doesn't seem to be too many of our type of planet.
David
That seems to be in the right position.
Cheers, mate.
And the right sun. And the right position of not only being next to a good star in the right position, but the moon seems to make a huge fucking difference with the tides and the weather patterns and shit like that. But not only our solar system being in a good position that it's not getting bombarded or by gamma rays or being completely slaughtered by pulsars or any gamma ray bursts or shit like that. I mean, that stuff fucks shit up. Plus, we've got a good vacuum cleaner, aka Jupiter, in our solar system as well. There's a lot of things going in our favour that we just haven't found in any other solar system. Just a PSA, folks, the most modern airport terminals are always the worst. There you go. Well, our understanding of life is based on our situation reality. Exactly, we've only got 1 point of data. That's it. As does Jupiter, it's a giant asteroid vacuum keeping... Yep, it's our giant vacuum cleaner. Exactly. We're lucky to have it. And most of the planets that we found are giant fucking Jupiters, like make our Jupiter look like a zip. They're huge. And the bunch of Moon is an anomaly and points to terraforming, and that's completely unnatural. Yeah, exactly. So having our moon is definitely an anomaly with most planets. And it seems to, and yeah, the size and everything and the distance and all that is just very unique. We haven't found anything like it. Is the moon an anomaly or just a result of the big numbers? Well, what we've found so far, it's an anomaly. And the theory of how it formed was another planetoid pretty much slammed into Earth and it's pretty much formed the moon. It's like that's the core of another planetoid that slammed into us. Oh, exactly, Dustin. Yeah, don't get me wrong, yeah. We have found fuck all. Yes, our iron core is definitely a huge benefit. And when you look at poor old Mars, that thing's screwed. Okay, Andreas.
Good day. Andreas A. Cheers, mate.
If, Dustin, if. Then you got the Fermi paradox. So of all the planets around the stars, you've got to have the right position, the right kind of conditions for life to form, and then you could get a comet hit, wipe it out, you could have a solar flare, you could have gamma ray burst. So you got all these things that could pretty much end that life on that planet. And then you've got other ones like, you know, bacteria could, or virus. There's so many factors that could prevent life getting to a civilization like ours.
Good day. Chris Tats. Cheers, mate.
Hey, Chris. Sorry I'm late, but one night shift and had a fair bit of start at night. All good, Chris. No apologies needed, mate. Like that old Twilight Zone episode where Earth is just a science project for an alien kid. Exactly. Yep. We're going back, like, if there are heaps of other Earths around, which is very possible in the universe, you know. Might be millions of galaxies away, there could be another Earth just like ours.
5 fingers, high fives, Chris Tats.
Well, that's the other thing. Planets live a long time. Well, they don't actually live that long a time. Planets don't live that long at all, in the grand scheme of things. But yes, relatively to, you know, the life of our planet, which is like 16 billion years or whatever, the life of humans is like the end of your fingernail compared to the life of the planet. So yes, it takes a very, very long time, and then you've got so many factors that could just end that. Not to mention, once a civilization is formed, do they kill themselves off? How advanced do they get? our planet's pretty old. I guess sun's fairly old too. Then we've got a few billion years and boom, no more Earth. Our sun will giveth and taketh. Won't go see the new Avatar? No, I'm definitely not going to the cinema to watch it. Fuck that. Definitely a mixed bag from what I've heard. Definitely a mixed bag. I mean, it's just it's a good visual spectacle, but other than that, it's meh. Really know the movie story is trash. Well, that's exactly it. Just, you know, just blows up and go watch it in 3D. Did you see my post on Discord this morning? Was it Saturn 5? Yes. I did comment, yes. Fuck yes, Chris. Saturn 5, man. Yeah, that's it. Visually spectacular, but no real substance of... Oh, we had the Taylor Forest. They're both fantastic since they're saying these for the sun supernova. We're not going supernova. Our sun's only a fucking a little baby. It's not going supernova. Announcements and Fred's on vacation. It was alright. The critical drinker review on it was pretty spot on. What was that? Sean? Which drink was that? Oh, the movie, you mean? Avatar's all stolen ideas from the artist of Roger Dean. Yeah. Yes, please, Chris. Yeah, definitely put that up.
Good day. Northwest Bourbon.
Sup, Mark?
Cheers, mate.
Oh, yeah, I really want that Taylor Forest. Took away the visuals of either Avatar, it would be a very average movie. Very much so. Yeah. Nah, it's like anything. Everything seems to be all flashy shit these days with no substance. And then you get something like Dark or 1899, it's just, fuck, man. The writing on those is so fucking good. Are you seeing Taylor Forest? Damn, I haven't seen it yet. I'm hanging out because I want that Taylor Forest. I want it. Didn't get the Taylor Winter, but I got the Taylor Cake, and I like that one.
Nightbot. Chris Tats high fives 5 fingers.
The middle bit of the movie drags on. Yeah, I watched you said critical drinker, didn't you? Critical drinkers review? Yeah, like I said in the middle. I didn't have the Irishman 17. That was the problem, fucking Dustin. I thought it was until I went back and double checked. That's only the fucking cast track. It wasn't Irishman 17. So my heart fucking sank on the fucking floor
Good
when I
day.
realised that.
Evil Williams. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, so it wasn't the fucking 17 at all. That was a false alarm. Oh well, no matter. Yeah, I know. I was gutted. I was like, no! I almost found out how I was fucking pushing shit around everywhere trying to work out how I could fucking score that bottle. Especially when it was going to be free fucking postage, 10% off. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm doing it. I'm getting it. So if I was coming on home just a couple of days ago. Oh, so you got one. Sweet. That's pretty quick. So you like it, Andrea? You reckon it's good? Watched Jacob's Letter, the original version last night, still love the movie. Oh, excuse me. It's fantastic. Nice, yeah, I gotta get it. Did you like the Taylor cake? I'm a big fan of that one. Me and Carly smashed our first bottle. I've got another one, I haven't opened it yet. Yes? Oh, there you go. Nice. Yep. Yeah, I keep my eye out for it. I haven't seen it yet though. But I am getting that Glenfiddich brandy apple cask. Whisky Club here is bringing that out probably January, maybe? I think that's January's bowl. Haven't opened the Taylor window. Yeah, I hear everyone says I haven't had it yet. I don't have one, but everyone I know that's got it likes it. I certainly want that one. It's a bit pricey though. Alright, time to get a beer, I think. Since I've got no more tonic. Reading still sucks. Another month before I have any real test done, so I still have some waiting to do. We'll consider Taylor Frost on closeout for the 70 or less. Okie dokie. Well, the store at 30 hasn't gone above 30 yet. That's something. And I could open a roller, I suppose. Hopefully I don't get slaughtered by fucking bugs though. I mean, the fan's blowing it right. I got the fan on the AC because I turned it off. Been running all day. You have a dual initiated. Please cancel it first. Using cancel. Lol. Slow and steady one day. Yep, that's it. Slow and steady. Yeah, so I hear good. I mean, I know JD liked that Glenfiddich apple brandy one. Pretty cool what they did to make it. So, yeah. Hopefully it's a lot better than that shitty 14-year-old Glenfiddich, because that was shite. Even Chris can attest to that. It's absolute shite. I mean, even Poverty Drinks, who loved her Glenfiddich, and she didn't like it. She thought it was boring as shit. I just don't know what they did with it. It's just so fucking boring. Be alright for cocktails if you want some generic whiskey in your cocktail, but that's about all it's good for. Actually, I think, yeah, next month might be, they're bringing out Glendronach 10. One of the cask strengths, one of the batches.
Ken
I think it's the last one that the Whisky
says
Club's
thanks for the
getting.
likes.
I hear mixed results about those Glendronach cask strength batches. This one's batch 10. I don't know whether it's any good or not. Has anyone heard of anything about it? Dustin, you floating around, you heard of anything about that one? I think I skipped batch 9 and I was hearing mixed reviews about that. pass on the Campbelltown lock. $80. I know JD likes that one. I wouldn't mind getting it. If I can get it for a decent price. Ah, shit. Really? Oh, that sucks. Speedy recovery, Chris. Fuck. Hopefully it's, yeah. Hope it's an easy one. Like what I had, which was fucking nothing. I'm out, folks. Time to do stuff. Cheers, Sean. Take it easy, Sean. Maybe behind, but what's up with you right now? Haven't seen you lately. Bugger. Alright, I'm gonna get a beer. Certainly beer weather. Beer and G&T cold drink kind of weather. Like it's going to be 105 plus. 105 plus this weekend. Well, Friday and Saturday. It looks like Sunday is not going to be 117. So, yay for that. It might be 100, but it doesn't look like it's going to be much higher than that. So they're saying, but I don't fucking trust the weather forecasting. They're full of shit. Yeah, they reckon it's going to be like 97. Oh, I think that's a bit bullshit. I think it's going to be 100 something. I'm with you, Karen. I want that 2022 cast strength Bunner. I want that. Hasn't dropped here. And the HP one I want too. Yeah, so they're saying 105 Friday and Saturday, so it's probably going to be close to 110. I'm guessing. Doing an eco and stress test on January 24th. Oh, there you go. It's fucking annoying when you have something like that and they can't work out what the fuck it is. You're going to be 80 on Saturday. Yeah, but you're going to have a shitload of fucking community there. At least here during the day, the humidity is only like 30%. And then during the evening it goes to 90. Especially on those kind of hot days. Like we only had 36 today and we're at 72% humidity now. And there's no fucking wind. Same last night, there was no fucking wind. That's what the doctor said I think it was, but I don't think that's what it was. Something else is wrong. It's supposed to be major storms. Nice. Yeah, we don't get any fucking storms. Pissing me off. They're inland and up north, but nothing here. Sweet fuck all. As I've always said before, I'm too far south for the storms and I'm too far north to have the cool weather. That's in good shape. I had to run on the treadmill for 15 minutes after the stress test. Yeah, I'm certainly not in good shape for running. I've never been a runner. Man, I was pretty fit when I was in the army. last basic fitness assessment, I was pretty fucking fit. I got an A in the basic fitness assessment with the run and the push-ups and sit-ups and all that shit. Not anymore. Breathing is crap ever since whatever the hell happened. Yeah, it's kind of weird, eh? Yeah, the professionals, hopefully they track it down and work out what the hell it is. Or we can hope. But at least you haven't had, you know, any other episodes or hasn't got any worse or anything like that. I'm a basic shape. Round is a very basic shape. Exactly. Yep. I'm with you on that. Yeah, I've got a bit of padding I need to get rid of, that's for sure. And in a new year, I'm going to start teaching again, so that'll motivate me to train and teach. It always motivates me when I start teaching. It motivates me to actually do my own training, which is good. Hopefully I can get a couple of guys that want to spar it as well. Just basic sparring, just technique sparring, not cracking ourselves on the heads too much. Don't want any head trauma. Going into deer blind is the dream scenario. After you get a deer and get to eat it, and then go for another one. Sounds pretty good. Well, cheers, Sean. Take it easy, mate. We'll see you soon. Oh, you're almost below the mill, Evil. Are you trying to get down to 0 or something? And then build it back up and try and get 2 mil again? Is that the plan? Alright, Dustin, you get one of these. I think we'd all like to do that. Somebody's grandfather dying in a boat while fishing for bass. Oh, that sounds pretty fucking good. I suppose a good way, yeah, another good way is like Nick Offerman when he's sitting there drinking that Lagerwurm, the Yule log a few years back, where he's just kicking back, drinking a Lagerwurm by a fire. That sounds pretty fucking good to me. Just sipping on a Lagerwurm, just chilling by the fire. Getting better out in a cabin in nature. And then just sipping on Lagerwurm, just drift off. That'd be wonderful. Yeah. As soon as you wrote Java, I immediately went to JavaScript. And then I went, Java, isn't that coffee or some shit? So you're all pinging now? Yeah, we can all hope for a peaceful end to our existence. That'd always be a nice way to do it. Saw near like 11 at Costco for 80 and still passed. Java nerd. Hey, don't get me wrong, I can't write in Java or JavaScript. I mean, I can tweak shit in Java, but yeah, I can't fucking write shit from scratch. I can only do basic shit. Giggity goo, jump on my bike. Have a good ride there, hanging. Have one for me, mate. Time for a cafe. Yeah, I'll wait for JD and crack some of these drams. Oh, curious to know what this mystery bottle is. Tree Fitty. I need to make the gamble Tree Fitty. So yeah, I got my Jeep running again today, so fucking good for that. Tiny little fucking piece of metal about this fucking long. It's the only reason it wouldn't fucking start. As soon as I put it all back together, put the fucking battery back on, fucking just cranked over straight away. Drove it around, picked up my son, come back, fucking flawless. Fucking starts every time now. Beautiful. Little fucking piece of shitty metal in the fucking ignition. That's all it was. Not yet, I'm still 40 out. Wait, we hit 50. Ah, okay. Well, you said you were jumping on your bike, but yeah, not yet. Soon. Okay, roger that. Roger that. So I'm thinking for the new year, since I need to make my new intro, which I need to get off my ass and do, because I've got that Glen Scotia bottle, so I need to do some sexy shots for that. Actually, it's a long fucking time of year to do the time-lapse shot we're going to do. I have to wait till the middle of the year for that. But I'm thinking for an interim one, I could do, since we do all the screenshots, I could do a little montage, like a flashing montage at the beginning with the Fendinkum Munted pub. And that's another thing I need to do. I need to make that Fendinkum Munted pub sign animated with the sound effects, so it flickers like an actual neon. It's the last of the TJ hanging, so it's a 2006 TJ. The last of the TJs before they went to the KJ. So it's a Jeep Wrangler. 2-door. I bought it brand new, but she's pretty fucked now. Slamming into a roo. Fucking driving into the ocean, well, getting stuck on the beach and then the ocean coming up meeting it. Things like that, yeah. But I rebuilt the whole front end. I still need a new bonnet because that's fucked. I've got one complete side panel front fender that I need to replace. I've got a replacement part for it. Other than that, the donk is still fine. Motors, I mean, it's a 4-litre straight 6-speed manual. So it still runs alright. Just the bodywork needs a bit of TLC. Plus, I've got a death wobble somewhere. I've got to find out what's going on with the death wobble. And a few other little cosmetic things, but still runs. It is a bit of a fuel guzzler, being a straight 6, but it goes. Still my Jeep. It's a bit old now, but still running. I'm thinking, fuck, I found the fucking issue, because if I'd taken that to someone to look at that, they would have charged me a shitload to find that problem. And I still would have had to wait a heap of time to get a replacement part. Old 80s scrambler, a bunch of us helped Barry build. Nice. mine's still pretty stock. I mean, I haven't put a lift on it or anything like that. Always been going to, but money seems to end up going on other things. Probably, actually, I've got some parts for the Jeep, because this is my second one, because the first one I rolled and rode off front ways down a sand dune. Yep, it's still made Toledo. It's a way to gift other people with drams? No, not really. Not really. Yeah, because I think only the owner of the way it's set up, and I'm the owner of the stream, so I can do it. I can gift drams. And I think there was a setting that you could transfer drams, but I haven't looked at that. There you go.
Good day. Whiskey Lovers Society. Cheers, mate.
Where's Gert gonna be for Christmas? Halfway there. Oh, you're below the mill. There you go. Drams transfer would be cool, you reckon? You reckon? And there's still, I mean, there's heaps of ways to get drams. I mean, literally, if you just watch the stream, you get them for nothing, so... The Tiki Edition Jeep? I don't think I know that one. Mine's super dark blue too. Well, some people think it's fucking black, but it's not. It's the dark blue, plus it's got the black fiberglass top. Hard top. But you can imagine in 110 fucking Australian summer, when that thing's in the sun, oof, it's a furnace. It's so fucking hot in that thing. Like everything just it's hot. Can't touch the steering wheel, the seatbelt just burns you, literally. The gear stick, and I've got a solid skull gear stick that I've had in every car I've ever had. So yeah, I've had that thing for 30 years. It's been on every car I've ever had. So yeah, when that thing gets fucking hot, it's fucking hot. Like a branding iron. Thing's a bit fucked actually. I need to probably get another one. Peter Lutt was telling me that the special edition Jeep train had a 70s denim upholstery Levi's edition. Damn. Count 69, giggity. So yeah, at least, and I pretty much almost got a full tank of my Jeep too, so that was a bonus. When I fixed it. I remember I filled it up, because I was actually doing a job. I was actually driving around on a job, and I pretty much just finished for the day. And I went to start the car, and it wouldn't fucking start. Fucked around with it, checked all the fuses and fucking everything I could think of, the relays and all sorts of shit. Managed to get it going again, brought it home, and then just fucking completely intermittent fucking start. Checked everything electronic. As you all know, it's been sitting there for like almost 2 months trying to fucking work out what the hell it was, and then waiting, what, 3 weeks for the fucking part? Pissy little $40 fucking little part. Actually, I can even show you the part. Where'd I put it? Saw Shit Kitty on one of the streams yesterday. So here it is. So this is what goes between your key barrel and the ignition switch. So this is the bit that actually turns the ignition switch. Oh, if I can focus. There you go. So this is fucking pot metal. That's the bit that broke. That tiny little piece of fucking metal at the end. So that's what was stopping the car from fucking starting. Just that. Tiny little fucking piece of metal. Absolute garbage. That was it. I've actually got the piece that broke off. The culprit.
G'day. Bourbon Baller Lee.
Hey
Cheers,
Lee.
mate.
And because Lee can relate, because he had to pull his fucking steering column apart. That's the bit I had to pull out, Lee. Shitty little fucking steering column part. That little metal fucking thing at the end there that fucking broke. That little fucker. That's all it was. Shitty fucking piece of fucking pot metal. I still had a jeans jacket with a rocket at Walmart. I think I've still got one in my old house somewhere. Fucking shit design. Why the fuck would you use low grade fucking pot metal crap? Bit of WD-40 and fucking shitty metal smell. I'm not sure if it is actually a Mopar, but it actually fits a whole bunch of shit after doing the research. I think it's a pretty standard fucking part. Fits a whole bunch of shit. And actually, it wasn't Mopar. I think I could have got a genuine Mopar one, but the one I got was a different name, Ingur or something like that. It's exactly the fucking same. Come from China. Same dog, different leg, you know, usual thing. The thing is, you had to buy this whole fucking assembly. You couldn't just buy the actual, that part. You had to buy the whole assembly. And it was going to be $150 here locally if I ordered it, and still would have had to wait. Or just jumping on eBay, $40. It's like, why the hell would you pay $150 for a fucking $40 part? Took the zipper off my Columbus jacket, Nick could take it to alterations place. Yep. Believe it or not, I could actually fix that. I've got a really good Zinger sewing machine that would fix that. Zips are pretty easy to fucking put on. Get yourself a good fucking zipper too. There's a lot of those on the actual zip part of that, the same shitty metal as that, and they fucking break. Oh, got new merch too. Speaking of zippers and shit, added a bunch of small shit to the merch store. And get the link. Including cold weather and wet weather. Mo shit too. Zipper track is okay, just need a new zipper piece. Yeah, it's the piece that broke. Yeah, so that's the thing. Those fucking pieces, those shitty metal, crappy metal zipper parts. Yep, we got a zipper hoodie. Now there is a tote bag, but I haven't done the thing for it, so I added this shirt, so it's just a Glen Khan, which is pretty cool. So it's just a Glen Khan with the Scotch Down Under logo on it, which I thought was pretty cool. Got an apron for when you're grilling. Got this Champion packable jacket, so it's like a raincoat. Put the little Glen Khan on that. Comes in a few colours. Long sleeve shirt. Got a generic whiskey shirt that just says whiskey with a Glen Khan on it, which is pretty fucking cool. And what else did I do? The Pete one. So the only person that's got a... So these hats come in fucking camo too. I gotta get one of these. So Paul from Whiskey Food Dude, he's the only person that's got a hat. He got this one. So he got plain Glen Khan in camo, which I totally have to get. I'm gonna get that hat. That's fucking cool. Is it like a fleece type lighter weight jacket? It's great condition, but the zipper fell apart in the wash. Yeah. I think, oh yeah, and with the mugs, they're now two-sided. So they're actually on both sides. Originally they were only on one side, but now they've made it on both sides. So yes, you get the logo facing you and facing away from you. Except for the Dinkum Munted pub, that one's a wraparound. So it wraps around the whole thing. What else? So there's a normal hoodie, but I did add a zipper hoodie. Where is it? That's another long sleeve. Oh, here we go. There's a zip up hoodie. Zip up hoodie. I know the camo hat's fucking sick, aren't they? So pretty much there's a whole bunch of them. Like, so I did a few designs because you got there's normal snapbacks, there's baseball, and there's trucker. And most of the baseball ones come in camo. So you got the different. Like that's fucking sick. So yeah, I gotta get some of those. I think I added a couple others. I changed that one, tweaked that one a little bit. And I added a couple of others. What else did I add? That was about it. Yeah, I tweaked a few. So anyway, yeah, some updated shit on the merch store. I did add the apron, sweatshirt, whiskey shirt. 3 roos, you're rich. Woohoo! So yeah, a few more things on the merch store. Don't forget, if anyone has a design they want, like if you want a certain thing on the back or the front or the side or whatever, let me know and I'll make it. Plus, if there's an obscure colour that you want, there is actually more options of colours, but I can only do 5 colours at a time. So I usually just do the dark colours, but if you want a bright colour of some sort, let me know and I might be able to put that option up there. And most of the shirts now I can do front, back and sides. So if you want something specific, on just one with something on the back or on a sleeve, let me know. There is a tote bag on there as well, but I couldn't get the embroidering logo colours to work because they're a pain in the ass. The interface that they've got for the site's pretty shit trying to do the colours for the embroidery stuff. Because you pretty much have to put the design on there and then pick the colours, and then it kind of, when you preview it, it links those colours to what it thinks in the logo, and half the time it doesn't fucking work, so you got to delete it and keep doing it and trying it, and it's a pain in the ass. So I was trying to get the tote bag, but it just wouldn't fucking do it. It just kept coming out grey, and one of the letters that I wanted to come up was yellow with the Scotch down under that. So I just fucked around with it for like 30 minutes. Fuck it. I'm done. Fucking done. I spent like fucking 5 hours updating everything on the thing. Because the prices have all gone up. So they were $20 a shirt, now they're $25 a shirt now. So I had to go through and click on everything on it. It takes forever for them to load. Half of the logos were moved, even though the designs are still the same. So I had to fucking click, wait for it to fucking load, and then change it, and then wait to save it, and fucking go to the next one, do it again. It's surprising how much shit I've got on that store. Got so much crap on there. They're pretty good shirts though. Pretty fucking good shirts. So this one starting to crack a little bit down the bottom. They're pretty good. Quite comfortable. Decent shirt. Mr. Simon Delvecchia, how the bloody hell are you?
Oh, cheers.
Cheers. Are you muted or I just can't hear?
What about now? Can you hear me?
Maybe you're a little bit quiet. I can't hear you. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll see if I can get more. Oh,
Let me
it's gonna
finish
do it.
this.
Let me do it. Now say something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Maybe you're just a bit quiet on here. I don't know.
There we go.
Are you having a Hefeweizen?
What else? What else is there?
Good man.
Is that the same thing you're having again?
Naturally. I
Why
mean,
do
I would
I even
definitely say
ask?
something else. Why do you even bother asking? Exactly. Of course, that's what I have. And I know you have quite often. You have a few different beers. Is it a bit quiet?
No,
All right, we'll turn Mr. Simon up a bit. There we go. Crank up 150. There you go. Simon Delvecchia time, motherfucking truckers.
Been a fucking hot week
that better,
so
Mark?
far.
What's that?
It's been a fucking hot week so far, man.
Oh, you got nothing to whinge about, mate.
Well, for down here, man, like high.
I mean, for you,
30.
okay, it might be a bit warm. I mean, it's been fucking shit here. And we're going to be 40 Friday, Saturday. 40
No
plus.
doubt. All right, you know that one.
Yeah. And I've already had 38s and 40s this week.
Nightbot.
But it's,
Yeah, that's
It's
pretty
still
much.
30
I
in
mean,
here at night time right now.
really? Yeah, it's
Yep.
about. Yeah,
Look
I
at-
think.
Well, it's 22 outside with 72% humidity, but in here on my AC unit right now, it's 30.
Yeah, it's about the. Yeah, where.
It's pretty ordinary.
Yeah, it's just pretty fucked up, man.
Yeah, and because everything's hot now, so brick house, concrete floor, everything.
Exactly. Yeah, it just
Yeah.
absorbs it all and just
Yeah,
radiates it out.
and because we had storm inland last night and the night before, so that just
Yeah.
Aussie swamp nuts. That's it, hanging. Yep. Cooked to a crisp during the day, and then Aussie swamp nuts at night. Exactly.
Like you see, I wasn't expecting it. Like we've had all up to this point, I've had like low 20s, mid 20s, and then all of a sudden it's like bang, you're in 37, 38.
No, it's been slowly building up here. I mean, it for a while there it was good. It was like mid 20s. It was all good, but then it started getting to 29s, 30s, and now it's mid 30s minimum. But at least Christmas doesn't look like it's going to
Yeah,
be.
exactly. Yeah,
I'm
I'm
happy
glad
with
for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be mid 30s by the looks of it here. But at least that's something.
Yeah, I think it's going to drop down to 30 here for Christmas.
Well, they reckon it's going to be 30 here, but I don't believe them because they're always about 4 or 5 degrees out.
Yeah,
Up to
exactly.
7 the last couple of weeks.
Yeah,
One day they said it was going to be 33, and it was like, no, it's 40. It's like, how do you get 7 degrees out?
yeah.
Yeah, so far this week, for the last 5 days, it's been 35, 37, 39.7, you might say 40, 35, and 36.5 today. Tomorrow is going to be 37, so it's probably going to hit 40. And then Friday, Saturday is going to be 40s, so I'm probably thinking 42-ish. Then Sunday, they've cranked it up, it's going to be 32, so it's probably, like I said, probably going to be 35 Sunday. Monday's meant to be 30, and then Tuesday 28. I'm like, yeah, fuck off. Bullshit. More like 33. No way in hell it's going to be 28. No fucking way in hell. Not ever going to happen. 28 night time, yeah, that makes more sense.
Mhm.
No way in hell it's going to be 28 in the day. Not possible. screw that. So yeah, it's gonna be hot in the next few days. Just continue.
Yeah.
So I've been cranking the fucking AC unit this week. Not looking forward to that power bill.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You should get some solar panels hooked up and onto that.
I'd love to. You got 15k to drop on the roof?
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's the problem. I'd love to, man. If I had solar on this roof, I'd be cranking that AC all fucking day. It'd be great. You know, it's not too bad during the morning because because I'm on the west side, the dungeon's on the west side of the house. So during the morning, it's fine until lunchtime. That's when the sun starts coming over this way and start cooking this fucking dungeon. Well, that time the heat from the west side of the east side of the house starts drifting through. So I've got the sun and the heat from the rest of the house coming through. So the afternoons here suck, and by the evening comes around, it's just hot all the way through. Yeah. Yep.
That's how it goes.
Yeah. Well, I'm literally 10 degrees hotter in here right now than what it is outside.
Yeah, exactly. If I was outside, I'll be fine. But in here, like with the brick
that hasn't
walls,
updated. But I just looked on the temp and it's 20 degrees outside, but it's 30 in here.
Yep.
So you can imagine when it's going to be 40 plus Saturday, Sunday, how warm it's going to be in here. Yeah, I wish I had fucking ace. Bloody solar on the roof, man. Fuck. Still, it's not too bad. Like, if I crank this thing up around lunchtime, when I know it's going to be a hot one, and then I have it on normal AC for an hour, and then I put it to eco mode, and just have the fan maxed out, it keeps it pretty fucking not too bad, livable in here.
I mean, what are the off-peak times for you?
No such thing.
Really?
Nah, it's always fucking expensive. Just fucking expensive, yeah. There probably is an off-peak, but I don't know what the fuck it is, because I have my shit running all the time. The amount I have to pay electricity just bites, man. It's like, without AC and just my computer's running, it's like 500 every 2 months.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And then if I put the AC on, I'm looking at $1,000.
Gee.
So that on top of interest rates, the mortgage, and fucking everything else. It fucking sucks.
I bet it does.
Yeah. So yeah, to have solar on the roof would be fucking amazing. But I don't have 15 grand to drop on the fucking roof.
Aren't
Saying
they
that,
giving
solar does
rebates
take
out?
money. No, that's a scam. There's no fucking
Alright.
rebates. No, you have to cough up. All those so-called rebate things that was like, oh, the government's got a rebate. It's like, there's no such fucking thing. The government doesn't give a shit. They're not going to give you any money to put fucking solar because there's no economical benefit to them.
Yeah, that's right.
The solar has had my electricity down to about 100 per quarter with my spa.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah,
go.
cheers,
$100
cheers,
down,
Chris.
top up. And that's the thing, because I work from home, it would make a fucking huge difference. Like, if I wasn't working at home, it wouldn't make a huge difference. But since I work from home most of the time, it'd fucking make a huge difference during the day.
Jesus
Christ.
Whisky RN tip $25, aircon electric.
Thank you, Sarah.
Yeah, that
We
was
appreciate it.
Yeah,
I
that was
fucking need
good.
that.
That was a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking need that. Cheers.
That was well placed.
Oh.
Yeah. See, I mean, that's how hot it is.
Now,
Like,
8.5 kilowatt system with micro inverters.
Oh.
What are you saying, son?
that's what I mean. Like, this is how it is. This was really cold. I've had this glass in the fridge, the beer in the fridge, and it's fucking warm now after 5-10 minutes.
Yeah. What is with the gunshot first now? That wakes you up. Holy crap, I had my headphones on. It definitely wakes you up, eh?
Mm-hmm. Happy Solace, didn't the Solace tomorrow?
No, it's today. It's 21st.
No, I'm pretty sure for Australia it's the 22nd.
Or maybe I was thinking it was last year. It's the 21st. Anyway, it's fucking around this time.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. It's still long, hot, sunny fucking days that suck.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. The sun comes up before you fucking know it, and it fucking doesn't leave for a long time. More time to fucking heat everything up. Let's have a look. Yeah, you're right. It's tomorrow. 'Cause last year was 21st.
Yeah, it changes. Like, it's usually
it's
between the yeah.
Are we shooting quokkas before blowing them up, or does the gunshot make the smile and we daze before the boom? Bit of both. Bit of both. There's your gunshots. And there's no problem, great or small, that can't be solved with the right application of both. Yeah, I was saying earlier, Simon, that I need to put my my fucking mug in my freezer again. It's hot. Who cares? Yeah, exactly. It's hot. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
It's just fucking hot. Exactly. It's just fucking hot. Yeah, there's no way in hell I'd be able to be in here without those fans and the AC cooling it off in the afternoon. I'd be fucked, man.
Well, I had my fan on earlier, but I didn't want it to interrupt the stream, so I turned it off.
Yeah, well, I've got 2 fans going. I could turn another one on, but it doesn't do anything. I should open that fucking roller door a bit, actually. Fuck it, will. Since it is 10 degrees cooler outside than what it is inside, I'm just hoping that the bugs don't decide to come in because there's no wind. But we'll see how it goes. If I get the bugs. Oh, it is nice and cool out there though. Minus 55 wind chill. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, after the last few days of this temperature, that might be a blessing.
For a little bit. Just to get rid of the hot shit. And then it's going to get to the point where you're going to freeze your balls off. Okay, that breeze is really fucking cool. Being 10 degrees, dropping down from the 30. That's really fucking nice, actually. There's just enough breeze. I can feel it because I'm wearing shorts, so the wind's just wafting straight onto my legs. It's quite cool. It's quite nice. That's very nice. Yeah, that's what I'm hanging out to actually get some vents and an extractor fan to get the cycle going. Otherwise, it's just a square box. There's no way to get the air in and out. Yeah, fuck that. Minus 55 windshield. That would put fucking hairs on your chest. Well, can you even go out in 55? Like Mark's saying, you don't want to. That's it. You don't want to. You can. You don't want to. Yeah. Nope. That's a bit too fucking cool.
Imagine what it would do to, like, I mean, to the pipes and shit to your house. I mean, fucking hell.
Well, that's a big issue. I mean, we don't have that problem because everything's just fucking hot. You turn a tap on here and you get hot water on the cold water tap. But yeah. Man, I might have descended from snow people, but fuck that, Jason. Damn straight. Damn straight, mate. Fucking oath, I'm with you on that. Yeah, that's Siberian fucking wasteland. That's a bit fucking crazy. Oh, there we go. We dropped a degree instantly. Now down to 29.
Yeah, it feels pretty pleasant right now.
Oh, what's your temperature?
Let
Oh, that kind of weather, you're going to need multiple big women to keep you warm. Yeah, that's definitely my next investment when I get some cash. I'm going to get some
Good day.
ban
Simon
extraction,
Delvecchia.
circulation shit going in here.
Cheers, mate.
So you're 22 as well.
I
You
don't
only got
believe it.
22% humidity. Ah, that's a
But
big...
it feels hotter than that though.
Yeah, it's probably because of the house. Yeah,
That's what I mean.
72% humidity.
Yeah.
Yeah, the humidity's fucking me up, Gov. Well, since we've both got the infamous beer, have you got your bowl? There we go. Ready? There you go. You be a nice big Inuit woman? Yeah, that'll do it hanging. They'd be used to that shit.
I also got a carton of the what do you call it? The Bayerich Dunkel.
No wish.
I can't pronounce it right.
Variation?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Oh, tradition of Bayesian book. I've never had that.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This is the first time.
I've never seen that one. No, I just got
Yeah.
the normal Heferdunkel.
Yeah, that's why I grabbed it. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Okay. That reminds me, I need to swap out. I took one out and I need to put some warm ones in there so they can cool overnight.
Oh, definitely.
Because I usually only have a couple in the fridge and then I'll just cycle them out. hearing a clicking sound. I'm not sure if that's an insect or something about the fucking... Oh, it's the fan. The other fan. Oh, there we go. Another degree. It's now 28. So, at least the roller door is kind of beneficial for that. I'm just completely open to the outside world.
Good day.
Sup, Todd Dog?
Top
I'm at
dog.
work just checking in for a minute to
Cheers,
say
mate.
Merry fucking Christmas. I added the fucking Christmas.
Cheers.
Merry fucking Christmas back at you.
Yeah, cheers.
Yeah, it's the fucking fan making noise. It's probably about to fucking burn out.
Yeah, I'd open my windows to let some air in, but fucking hell, those bugs, I can see them on the screen.
Well, that's what I'm like. I'm waiting for all the millions of moths and other biting insects and every other bug known to man to come in here. And like, oh, it's a pretty chill place. You got like some cool lights. Let's invade. But at the moment, so far, touch wood, nothing's decided to carry me off the set. But yeah, I'm waiting. But yeah, that breeze is quite fucking nice. It's coming in. I've already dropped 2 degrees. But yeah, I've definitely got to get some vents. I was originally just going to put some vents on that west back floor, but considering most of the time the wind is southerly, I think I'll need to put something in the roller door itself. I mean, a cheap alternative is to, it's not the most secure. You wouldn't leave it unattended, but just get some wood, fly screen, lift the roller door up, and just stick it on top. So you just got a bit of wood with some fly screen on it. So you just lift up the roller door and let that come in.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, and that's cheap way of doing it. But that'll stop the bugs. So I could do that, just get some fucking timber and... No, I still want to put an extraction fan in to suck the hot air and out, stick it out. And I was thinking just vent it straight up into... Oh, there's the first bug. What the hell is that? Actually, that's a honeybee. European honeybee.
Good day. Mike.
Hey,
Storm.
Mike!
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
I got a European honeybee just starting to headbutt my light. Like, that's not the sun. It's nighttime, you stupid woman. Go back to your hive.
Mike Storm. Cheers, you can'ts.
Yep.
Yeah, back at you.
Yeah, back at ya. Great. Do I have to try and get this fucking honeybee out now? That's the problem with opening the fucking roller door. Now I got a fucking honeybee in here.
Alright, time to drink some whiskey. What are we having?
I'm waiting for JD to come on and then I'm gonna...
Well, I actually did find this today and I thought I'd pick it up.
Oh, Tilling. What's that? Virgin... Oh, the Shipping Oak.
Yeah, this is the Wonders of Wood. Wonders of Wood.
Nice.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Now. Where the fuck she go? Oh, she's gonna do that a lot now.
might do the wheel.
Just spin the wheel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can catch a bee.
Bourbon cask, okay.
Ken. The wheel says drink bourbon cask.
Come on, you stupid bloody bee. Like, it's not the sun. It's night time. Son of a bitch. Almost had it and then almost squashed it. I should have got a piece of paper. Oh, there we go. I got it now. Alright. European honeybee. I'll let her outside. We do have a beehive in a tree about 5 meters from the roller door, so that explains why she's decided to come to the sun that isn't a sun. Right, so I'll put the roller door halfway down. Doesn't. Oh, the first one is no location provided. So I used my RSL Anzac calendar for 2023. Got some pretty cool pictures. Pretty cool. Well, hopefully that stops the bee deciding to come in here. Got the bee out.
Oh, good.
Oh, there we go. The weather's update is now 20 degrees on the widget. So, what are you pouring?
For my bourbon cask, I'm wearing the Kincar,
Kincar whiskey?
which is Kevlin, pretty much. Oh, same
Pretty much.
brand, yeah.
Same dog.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus, right there. There we go.
Santa Greg tipped $10. Ho, ho, ho. Season's greetings to my favorite cunts from the land down under. Cheers, boys.
Cheers.
Cheers, Greg. Thanks,
Yeah,
mate.
that was well done. That was well done.
I have the aforementioned whiskey in this box here, Greg. And JD's about to pop on soon.
Oh, really? Nice.
So we will discuss the day to open the aforementioned whiskey. Oh, you need to type in chat, Greg. I can't give you a drams. I use my Anzac calendar for next year. I should have used a piece of paper. It was a bit hard and stiff to try and slide it under the container when the bee kept escaping. An Arctic front moving, and tonight, tomorrow, it's -2, and the wind chill. Oh, so it was you, Mike. Yeah, because we were talking about that when I think Chris said, or somebody said that in Livewire it was -55 wind chill factor. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's fucking brutal. Like, I don't like my 105, 110 degrees, but I don't want -50. That's just insane. Why can't we just have normal temperatures?
Mm-hmm.
Why does it have to be all munted? Fucking cooked to death or fucking frozen to death. Like, take your pick. Either oven or freezer. Why can't it just be normal? Why does it have to be oven or a freezer?
Well, that's just life, Ken. That is just life.
At the client with a whiskey cabinet may have a small pour with you shortly.
Good day.
Gotta love
Greg
those client
McDonald.
whiskey cabinets.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah.
Cheers, Greg. It was the coldest day in 30 years. Fuck, Mike. I'm out of bed for that shit. Fuck that.
Good day.
Andrew the
Andrew
Voice Chance. G'day, g'day.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers, Andrew. Good to see you.
Gonna tell Frankie we need to make friction, if you know what I mean. You're gonna have to do that for a long time to get fucking warm when it's -50. Yeah. That's gonna be a workout, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. That nickname works for me. Yeah. Yeah. Andrew the Voice in brackets and Chance. That's it. But yeah, fair point. Just build a fire. Exactly. You're gonna need a fire. Well, I need to get out at the back when it's not fucking stinking hot and finish chopping up that bloody fallen down tree. Pour some barrel strength and that will warm you up. Well, it makes you feel warm, but it actually is the worst thing to do when it's freezing cold like that, because it'll actually kill you. If you're out in the elements. That's the last thing you want to do is drink alcohol. It thins your blood. That's the worst thing to do in real cold situations. Makes you feel good for a few seconds. Like the old dog with the barrel. That ain't good. You don't want that. But Greg's right. You got it. No, princess. It's only minus 55. You only die instantly outside in the elements. Don't worry about it. She'll be right.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Greg. Eskimo pussy is mighty cold. Good. Good. Good for you. Good for me. Yeah, 55 is some. That's not fucking shrinkage. That's snappage. Yep. Daddy's back in the house. With the sexy bottle. So now JD's back.
Oh, nice.
Fuck's sake. Fucking bees back. I bet you it's the same stupid bitch.
Oh, jeez, we've got a bit of wind coming in. Nice.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're getting a bit of wind factor.
Yeah, I want to open the windows, but I don't know. I don't want to let bugs in either.
I haven't got bugs, I've got bees.
Bees. What are they doing up
Yeah.
at this time?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering.
They should be fucking asleep in their
Sleeping.
hives.
Yeah, well, the hive's about 5 meters away from the roller door. We got a wild bee's nest in the tree here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So, caught myself. I reckon it's the same bee, but she's in there. She's not too happy.
I can see
Like that was the sun. That
Yeah.
was the sun. Yes, silly bee. And of course, she flew straight back in here. Wow, thanks for the prep talk. What was the prep talk, Hanger? Oh, serious snappage, not shrinkage.
Pardon me.
That's cold as fuck, Mike. No thanks. When I was stationed at the drum in New York, it would get down to minus 30 and we'd still have to go outside. Well, oh, she got out. Formations, motorpool, maintenance, PT, no fun. Yeah, fuck it. That was the worst when I was in New Zealand. I had to do PT at like 6 o'clock in the morning in fucking shorts and t-shirt. That was fucked. Those big fucking Maui Kiwis and fucking pump them to the fucking end of the line or whatever fucking shit we were doing.
I bet you.
That was fucked, man. And the worst thing was when you're standing, waiting, and you fucking have to do this because the fucking ground was all ice and shit and it just goes straight through your fucking shoes you're wearing. That was fucked. Just a reason for cold weather gear and cold weather drills. Yeah, you're not doing that when you got fucking doing PT. You ain't got no cold weather shit on. Alright, where the fuck's that bee go? Not sure if I can hear the bee. So remember what Spock said on the one episode of Star Trek when they stranded in the weather? Cold is a state of mind. I've always said that. I've always said it. It is a state of mind. A lot of it is a state of mind. Like if you constantly say fuck it's hot or you say it's fucking cold, you actually reinforce it. So if you keep saying it's fucking cold, it's like the placebo effect. Okay, now the bugs are coming in. Now there's a beetle crawling on my leg. Alright, I'm gonna have to close the roll door, but I need to find where that fucking pee is. Fucking hell, the cool air was nice though. I dropped 2 degrees in here.
Yeah, don't worry about the bee. She'll find her home.
Oh, found it.
Oh, you got it?
On the other light this time. Donk. Gonna fucking sting me eventually. What fucking spike that is? Oi! Fuck off. Fucking doing bog laps. No, back to the other light. Oh, there's another one for fuck's sake. Now there's fucking 2 of them.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna win that war. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'm winning, eh? Right, so what I'm thinking is, I need to catch both of these, turn the lights off, take them outside, close the fucking roll door, and hope there's none in here.
Yeah, pretty much. I've got to go drain my lizard.
Already? Okay, so that's 1. Where'd the other one go? That's 1 bee. Okay, there's the other one. So I need to capture that one now. Oh, here's another one. Fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Okay, so there's another one. Now I need another glass to catch another one. It's getting crazy. I need another piece of paper now. This is where I need that fucking screen. This is crazy because I didn't have this problem the other night. Alright, so there's that. Alright, I've got 3 bees. Alright, I'm gonna turn the fucking lights out. Alright. No, the Swiss and the Russians have some bad mofo snow soldiers. Oh, yeah, fucking oath. No, he's just going for a bio break. You don't send the SF or Ranger to go to mountains warfare, but you learn a lot of high speed skills. Yeah, fucking oath. Alright. Turn this down. Release some bees. One. I can hear another one. Come. Right. And it's all hopped on the sauces and whiskey. No, I'm having bee problems. So I got 3 bees now. Now I gotta get them outside. So I want to try and get them into the one container, then I have to take one trip outside. Right, so I can turn the lights back on. So I got 3 bees. Hoping that's all I've got. So I'll see if I can get 4 bees into one container. If I can manage this. Not sure how this is going to work. Probably isn't going to work, is it? And if the bee's up the top, I can just probably do that, and then hope one goes to the other. Bees, run for your life. No, bees are cool. I mean, I'm not a... These are just European honeybees or Asian honeybees, whatever species they are. They're not the greatest bees. I like the Aussie native bees, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
I've got 2 bees in here. I'm hoping one decides to go to the other glass, and then I can do that. Now I've got 2 bees in that glass. Now I've got to try and get this one, which is Psycho, into this glass. How am I going to do that? Maybe try and do the same trick. And she won't settle down. These guys are pretty good. Gals. Mastery bottle, I have no clue what it is. Oh, the mystery bottle? You have no idea? Maybe I should just try that one, try and work out what the hell it is. Right, these 2 are chilling. No, one got them. Because they know they're from the same hive, they're talking to each other, so they're fine. Someone's bugged out already. See if I can do a transfer. This one won't settle in. It's flying around. No, I think I'm going to have to do 2 trips. Oh, the killer bees? Yeah. Nah, screw that. Did I go night vision? Well, I was trying to. I turned the main lights off And then because I had the headlight on, they're still attracted to that. So when I went outside, they followed the light back in here. So I ended up with 1 bee, then 2 bees, then 3 bees. And now I have 3 bees. I'm trying to get all of them into one glass so that I can take them all out at once. So I don't have to make multiple trips. But this bee won't settle down. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a hop and jump. Check my list and only wrote for 4 of them. Ah, okay. That might be a mystery bottle. Whoops. Good thing these are solid glasses and they didn't break that. Okay, so I think I'm going to have to do 2 trips, unfortunately. Alright, so I'll be back in this. Unless I do this and convert this bee to this piece of paper, or this notepad, and then I can manage to take this out at once while opening fucking doors. Hang on to both of these. Alright, I'll be back.
I'll be back. So good. Oh, that sounds good, JD. I'll definitely be around. Yeah, you just can't beat this Redwood Empire Lost Monarch. And it's really good stuff. Small log redeem. Yeah, definitely, JD. Definitely. Oh, here we go. We got run, run.
Well, I think one of the bees got drunk on the GMT because it didn't fly off. Fuck's sake.
There we go.
Another one. Hold on.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, sorry guys, it's a bee emergency. JD, we were both having the our typical Wayne Stefano. Yeah, well, the one I showed earlier, this Teeling finished in Chickawing Oak. I mean, I think it's just a type of white American oak. It's actually really interesting.
Hey, hopefully that's the end of that.
Yeah, I don't know, Ken.
Catch and release, good man. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
5 bees. Because I took one out and then I have another one. I don't know whether it was the same bee, but obviously it wasn't because, yeah, that's 4 bees I just caught, plus the first one, so that's 5 bees. Ken is the queen bee, that's why they're there.
Yeah, exactly.
What brand of gin do bees prefer? Well, they seem to like this Whitley Neal because the ginger and bee night at the Fair Dinkum pub. Well, speaking of, I actually feel pretty bad because I've got brick and I've got brown tiles at the back of the house on brown slabs. The female blue banded bees are thinking it's clay and they're trying to find a spot to make a nest so she can lay her eggs. So the last couple of weeks I've been seeing all these blue banded bees buzzing around trying to find a spot. Which kind of sucks. I wish I had some clay around here because then I could find a spot for them to lay the nest. Because the problem is, a lot of the Australian native bees, you can just get like a log of jarrah or whatever and drill a bunch of different size holes and certain bees will make the nest in there, but the blue banded bee does it in clay. So, fucking sucks. Because I had one at the back door, buzzing around there for like 3 hours trying to find a thing, and I even put a bee hotel out there, but she didn't want to borrow that. And then there was one out the front this morning. He's got no headlamp. But yeah, I think because of this hot weather, the bees are still pretty active. But yeah, that's the first time I've had that many bees come in when I've opened the roller door. So that's why we don't open the roller door without a mesh on it.
I think they're just looking for shade or water.
No, but they went straight to the LED, so they thought it was the sun.
Oh, okay.
Well, it is the summer solstice, so, you know, it is the longest day of sunlight, so they thought the sun was still up.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow it is for us down here.
Yeah. So yeah. UDP is better in the COVID era and avoids unnecessary handshakes. Nice. That's a good nerd joke. Oh god. There we go. So I've saved all the bees. Back to 47 after losing 8k. Damn.
Well, that's fair enough.
UDP is a communication protocol. It's what you use, what the internet pretty much runs on. That's one side of a couple of protocols where data transfers over the networks. So yeah, you need UDP, but it doesn't require handshake. It's like an open protocol. Because most, alright, so for a few seconds we'll go a little bit nerdy. So communications like Wi-Fi, Bluetooth and stuff like that need a handshake. So what they mean by a handshake is like, hello, I'm such and such. Anyone want to talk to me? So that's what a Wi-Fi router does. It goes, hello, how are you? I'm such and such. Do you want to talk to me? And the client will go, hello, yes, I'd like to talk to you. And then the host will go, okay, would you like to talk to me? Give me your deets and we'll talk to each other. That's the handshake. So it's like, yes, you're a good person. Let's talk. Let's communicate. That's the handshake. Whereas UDP is like, hey, you want some data? Come over the back here and put it through this and this back of this truck here. Bees love heat. Yeah, they do. They like to keep warm. Well, it's naturally fucking hot here, so yeah, but they're attracted to the light.
And water. They do love water.
Oh fuck yeah! But yeah, they immediately were attracted to the light because literally it's 5 meters from the roller door. There's a beehive, so they immediately thought it was light source.
All right, fair enough.
Well, that's how they navigate too. They use the sun to navigate. Like the European Asian honeybee will do the bee dance, and it actually is directions from where the sun is. Where the sun is, they'll say it's 5 degrees this, and it's this distance, and you got to travel, and there's a bunch of this color flowers. There we go. We saved 4 bees. That doesn't make up for the probably 500 that I slaughtered when they decided to take residence up my wall. When I had to kill them because they wouldn't leave. Oh yeah, so I fixed my car song.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I finally got the part today. So after it had been stuck in Perth for a week, so that's all the part that I had to release. So that little snapped off piece there.
What?
That was it. Yeah,
Really?
that's all it was stopping my car from fucking starting, man. That tiny little broken off piece. That's what I had to replace.
Ridiculous.
I know, tell me about it. So for almost 2 months my car's been sitting there doing fucking
Good day.
shit.
Cooler running. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers.
Buddy,
Yeah.
UGP, what I'll come on to? No. I was wondering if the bees were partial aviation. Didn't I don't have any, Andrew, so yeah, it probably wasn't that. Universal something or another protocol. Well, if you just Google UDP, it's unisynchronous something or other. It's been around since 1980. It's part of the TCP, so it's a network protocol. It's pretty much what the internet runs on. Use a datagram
Nightbot.
protocol. That's a Java thing.
5 fingers, high fives, cool running.
Transport Layer Protocol is part of the Internet Protocol suite referred as UDP IP suite. Unlike TCP, it's unreliable. Yeah, because it's pretty much an open protocol. It's unreliable in connection protocol, so there is no need to establish a connection. Prior to data transfer, the UDP helps to establish low latency and loss tolerant connections established over the network. UDP enables process communication. Yeah, so you still got to do the handshake through TCP. Well, it's pretty much an open protocol. Because, yeah, you got to check your routers. That's how people attack you and stuff through websites and stuff. That's through UDP and open TCP ports and shit. That's right, we won't fall too far down that rabbit hole. It's just funny because that joke was like, yeah, you don't need a handshake. That's pretty much it. Run for your life, mate. There are bees in your pants. Do the bee dance.
Run for
Nah,
your
the
life,
bees are all gone.
mate. There are bees in my pants. Do the bee dance.
Do the bee dance. No, we got the 5 bees out. We saved the 5 bees. And of course my temperature's gone back up again. And there doesn't seem to be more bees, because if there was bees in here, they definitely would have gone straight to those lights. And they haven't, so I think we're all good. Let's save the bees.
Right, time to pour another drain.
Simon needs like a whiskey bench next to his stream setup. Here's what I got. Just lean over and just grab a bowl. It's great. It's the way to do it. When I get my shelves all sorted, it'll be even better because I have all my shit out here. Great. Not too bad here after that cold spell we had. Nice good run. Sorry I didn't see you earlier. Welcome, brother. I was probably trying to save bees. Oh, fuck, it's midnight already. Jesus. That's right. I don't have to get up stupid hour in the morning. I do have to do some shit tomorrow, but I don't have to do anything too fucking crazy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did see you earlier because you said I'll set the Aromatherapy party. How cold did you get? What is it? 8 degrees. Fuck, that's alright. That's fucking... I'll swap you. I got 40s in the next few days.
Ken.
8 would be
says
nice.
Thanks for the likes.
8 would be very nice. I don't think I can hear any bees. I think I'm good. I can imagine being a bee in here would be kind of confusing with all these fucking lines. We're like, why is there 3 suns? You got bingo. All sunk someone's battleship. It's easy to tell what all the bugs are. You just look up at the fucking lights because they're LED panels, so they're just bugs just stuck in. There's some tiny, tiny little bugs, but very tiny. Nothing to worry about. Don't need to be doing that. Suppose I did have fuck all sleep last night. She went to bed at a reasonable hour too. Then the child woke us up, and then I got woken up stupid hour in the morning. So yeah, fuck all sleep. Don't do drugs, boys and girls. Exactly. Drugs are bad and okay. Yeah, lousy fucking piece of shit metal, broken piece of crap. Looks like a drive a car around. It looked like vodka. I didn't see the colour of the liquid, I just saw the clear bottle. It was like, are you pouring vodka? Oh, the old special reserve. Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, if we get to 30, which is exactly 10 degrees warmer inside than what it is outside. Slept 5 hours, woke up to a coyote serenade. Nice. I got a cricket outside, I can hear the cricket. It's not Simon's cricket anymore, it's my cricket. Huh?
Actually, yeah, that's your cricket, Ken.
Yeah, I can hear the cricket. Outside the roller door there somewhere.
Mhm.
At least it's not inside here. Fucking hell, they're loud when they're in here.
Oh, yeah, fucking hell.
Being a square box of a fucking dungeon, it's an echo chamber. That's why those quackaboos are extra loud. How much is the Weller Special Reserve? Like $70?
Yeah, about the equivalent of 60 USD.
Well, you might as well say about 30 euros since Call of Running is in Ireland.
Okay. Yeah, 30 euros.
At least last night I was not woken by my work VPN dropping. We now have this terrible multi-factor authentication, as I call it, motherfucker authentication. Yeah, the 2FA shit is kind of fucking annoying, but it's yeah, it's kind of a necessary evil these days, unfortunately. Oh, really? Oh, that's annoying. Get a phone call demanding credentials to reconnect. Damn. Goes back to that UDP, no handshake. You wouldn't have to worry about no handshake. That's fucking annoying. Yeah, I used to have that problem with one of my clients when they still ran a server. And every time it changed the password with the email on the printer, because the IP, or the password would change, so to the drive that they were saving the scans to email them off or whatever would change every time. So and I always forget when it was the cycle time for the fucking password change. I'm like, oh, it's fucking not working. I was like, yeah, I know what it is. Go through and fucking change it again. Working now. And then they had a machine that was on 24/7, so when I decommissioned the server, I was like, yeah, alright, we'll just have this one as the... we'll just share that drive. That one's on 24/7. Don't ever turn that off. Otherwise you won't get your fucking scans. Still over half a bottle of Special Reserve, not crazy about. Tastes like Cheerios. I think it's pretty good for a basic weirdo. I think it's alright.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for me, actually, I get a lot of apple flavors.
Yeah, I reckon it's got a bit of flavour to it. I don't mind.
It's really appley.
It's not shite, put it that way.
Yeah.
So, do I have another beer? That is the question.
Yeah, I was gonna have another one after this.
Alright. I'll wait a bit. Have one more.
Just pour yourself a
Oh, I started fucking yawn.
fuck milk, Ken.
All of a sudden, man.
You still got 8 hours
It's
to go.
midnight. Fucking Vincent Vegas come in and I started fucking yawning. Not like me.
Well, we're waiting for JD to pop that bottle.
We are waiting for JD, but
Yeah.
I did get fuck all sleep last night. Alright, it hasn't got back to 30 degrees, so I was going to
Yeah, see, it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Andrew's saying the same thing, but when he let it open up a bit, find it enjoyable. Yeah, I reckon it's alright.
I mean, the fact we can get all the way down here in Australia is pretty awesome.
Yeah, for like $70, it's probably a lot more expensive now, but it doesn't break the bank. There he is.
Speak of the devil.
Yep.
So we got no idea what
Right
number
now, so I don't get
nothing is.
Your guess is mine. It's probably probably Glen Scotia or something I put in there. Because a lot of these up here are older bottles I have, and the newer ones off to the right. So I didn't have these bottles when I packed that. So
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. What you had.
it might be a Glen Scotia festival. The not festival, the rum one. The Poland Limited.
Yep.
I don't know. I had to smell it. I can't smell it.
No, I can't smell it either. I haven't popped the top.
Don't worry. I have another sample over here. I know what I poured. You know, I mean the ones I have right now, I pour for you, Ken, that I labeled and wrote down. So, but the other one, I didn't know. I put it over here next to the TV, and next thing I know, I forget what it was.
Oh. That's as far as it goes.
Have you talked about the time frame?
Well, like Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, one of those days, whatever suits everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I can get off work kind of early.
Yep. I know Greg's with a client if he's still lurking.
Yeah.
See what Greg says.
Right. Okay. I'm fine with that. I can't say the bottom of the bottle.
Is Glen Scotia naturally. One of the festival bottles. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that one.
Yep. So I picked it up. It was $50.
Yeah.
So I think I'll get it.
Yeah, I don't know what it'll cost us here, but it's come through the Whisky Club, so it shouldn't be too bad.
See, I'm eating Indian food.
Nice.
So
Oh, shit.
No yawning, Ken. Fuck man.
I know, right? I have to stick some whiskey in my gob, that'll fix it.
yeah. I got their famous bread.
Oh,
Oh,
what's
yeah.
that called?
I fucking love that shit.
Yeah, I can't
Naan.
remember, but fucking hell, that is good shit.
We got naan, and then there's a couple others.
Yeah, I was gonna
Not the
say
naan,
no.
though.
Yeah, this is non-garlic.
Oh,
Yeah, the
naan.
non-garlic is delicious. I fucking love that shit.
It took an hour to get my food, and I ordered it on the way here. So
Oh, must be busy.
well, it's downtown, so it's beautiful here right now. There's a lot of tourists for the holidays because it's like you said, it's
Yeah.
Christmas. So like
And
I
it
went
is
around.
prime time for dinner, I suppose. Is
Shush.
that the boss?
No, just for BS. See if I. Let me turn this light off back here.
Yeah, you don't want to attract the bees.
This was yesterday's meal.
Oh, hello. There you go. Fuck yes.
Yep. Steak and broccoli and IPA,
Nice
local
combo.
IPA in Lithuania with peppercorn sauce.
Oh, that's the best. I love the peppercorn sauce.
I didn't know that, but there's a countdown thing out here in Vilnius. Countdown into 700 years anniversary of the city.
Wow.
Yeah, it's 1 month. Well, I don't know how it is. It says 1 month and 35 days, whatever that meant. So basically 1 month. It breaks it down by hours, minutes, and seconds. It's a clock underneath, and then let's see what I. And this is downtown right now, so I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, wow.
So
Damn.
it's crazy.
That's
Oh,
cool.
nice.
Yep.
Fucking cold, but beautiful.
Yeah.
Got an
Well,
email
today's
from
warm.
House Not Like I'm on 13-year-old off the Shield 21 release, very limited pre-order now. Okay, so is that last year's or this year's for Shield? Because for Shield's not till fucking
Let me eat this real quick.
March. Must be next year's for Shield. Oh, sorry, no. You had it in as 21 release. Okay, so it's last year's for Shield. This year's. One of these days, I'd get over there for Shield. How much do they want for that cool run? That's not going to be cheap. Brothers moved to a place with much more weather availability. We'll see which bottles he can get his hands on. There you go. Get the old brother connection.
I'll drink a beer.
A beer?
Fuck,
nice.
I've got to join you. I'll do a beer.
Yeah, now I've got to get a beer now.
Yeah.
Well, I went with Indian food. It tastes so much better.
Yeah, beer tastes good with it.
Yeah, beer time.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Clean up my mess here real quick. Tasty.
Special pre-order offer, 15 off, was 165 pounds and now 150 pounds. Damn.
That sounds like really cheap there. Expensive as
Shit,
shit.
if you like half of your fucking organs being extracted.
Yeah.
Yard BS.
Sup, big bitch?
Cheers, mate.
Don't mind me, I'm just eating chocolate and pouring my beer.
Oh, those are good.
I was surprised they survived the journey because they didn't get completely destroyed. They were soft and starting to leak when they
Yeah.
arrived at the house, so I immediately put them in the fridge.
Have you tried one yet?
I did try one straight away, and fuck, it's good.
Yeah.
And Carly goes, "Oh, what chocolates did you get?" And I said, "No, they're dark chocolate. You won't like it." Yeah, they're very good.
They're 13-year-olds for 1 kilo of that.
Oh wow. Cheers, Andrew.
Night.
Take it easy, mate.
All right.
Five fingers,
I'll
high
bring you-
five, JD.
Hell yeah. I'm almost done here. Let me.
Oh. So you're trying that Dunkel, Simon?
Yep.
Mmm.
I love that stuff.
Yeah, cheers all.
Cheers, mate. Oh, it's nice and dunk.
I'm gonna pop my compass box and let it set up for a little bit. So
Oh, nice.
we had Polish chocolates.
Fucking delicious.
Yep.
Here we go.
Mmm. Mm-mm-mm.
This is for Anthony. Just let it set out here for a while. Ooh, fruity.
Fruit there. All right, I gotta pour some of this mystery bottle.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Okay. Now I can relax.
Very light coloured, smells young. Back to work, Big Vic. That evil fucking 4-letter word.
Really?
Oh, don't work too hard, man. let it open a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think when it's young, it's very light coloured. Smells youngish. Bit of ethanol.
Okay. You said it's light?
Very light, yeah. It's a very light yellow.
Like this yellow?
Wow.
Yeah.
That might be
Like
the Glen
that.
Scotia rum. So when you get, so let's see if it is.
That could be what I'm getting, a young note. It's almost like a mezcal.
Yeah, it's probably the rum then. I probably sent you two of those then. One in the new box and this one.
Well, it doesn't have the smoke. That's if it is that.
Well, I don't know. I don't think there's any smoke on it.
No, it's no smoke, but I mean like a mezcal has smoke on it. This doesn't.
No, there's no smoke in this one at all.
Nah.
But this is the Diora rum barrels. So it's there's nothing on this. It smells good though. There's nothing on it. I mean, there's no peat on it practically. There's no char. So. Or it could be an Irish.
Pineapple?
Then it probably is the rum then. What's the ABV you think?
On the nose, I reckon it was pretty high and young, but on the palate, no, it's smooth as it's buttery, kind of creamy on the finish. But I was getting a little bit on the nose. I was getting like some tropical fruits underneath the alcohol.
Yeah. So this
There's
is probably
definitely some
it's
sweetness.
probably the rum one finished. It's an 8-year-old, 58.1% ABV.
Okay. Yeah, it definitely smells a little bit like that on the nose on the approach, but on the palate it's not. It's quite creamy and. But yeah, 8-year-old, 58 on the nose. That makes sense.
Yeah. Because I was looking up, there's like, you tell me that it's that color. I said, there's only one I have, and right away you would know Irish compared to the Scotch. I mean, you just.
Ah, yes, definitely not Irish.
And I only have one Irish up there. Well, the other ones are later down when I bought the new ones, but I didn't have those then. So.
Yeah.
I only had one that was there. I've had for 2 months, and then of course the Glen Scotia. So that's the Poland Limited, and it's 276 bottles.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, it's in my happy wheelhouse because it's Glen Scotia.
Yeah. It's my happy wheelhouse too.
Yeah, that's it, bro.
So. Yeah, yesterday was my day off, so I drank mostly just G&Ts and beer. Well, actually 2 beers, that was it. But I drank like 2 G&Ts and I had a sample of the 3 Ships. It's growing on me. That 3 Ships is really, I'm digging it with that peat and char on it.
And I suppose, yeah, as you get down the bottle, it's opening up a little bit. And
Well, I compared the Loch Lomond peat to this one, the 12-year-old. Oh, yeah, this blows that Loch Lomond away, a single grain. But hey, they're 2 different things, of course. One's NAS, and that one's a 12-year-old. So.
yeah.
And the Loch Lomond single grain. I mean,
Can't
I
get
guess because
much
they're both
further
grain.
away from Scotland and South Africa.
Yeah. But I can't complain. The Baines company, it's making pretty good stuff. You know, I can't complain. And the regular Baines single grain, that's toffee sweetness all day long, single grain, and I mean it's just a good sipper. There we go. I can always send you that sample. You can compare them, see if they're exactly the same.
Yeah, I
sample.
think that's what it is, because I'm getting like a pineapple mango sorbet kind of motherfucker.
Yeah, all the other ones I have like that, I didn't have that bottle in. These are all new bottles I just recently got, so well, less than a month, about a month. Yeah, that's it. That's got to be that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't. Yeah, because I wouldn't send you anything else. The only thing I could send you would be the Glen Scotia 10-year-old, but I know I didn't have that bottle yet.
Nah.
I mean, it's similar color.
Yep.
Nah, you can smell the char on this. So
Yeah,
light
it's
char.
no char on this. It just comes
Yeah,
across as
yeah.
young.
It's the Glen Scotia one. Then you can smell light char on this one.
Yeah, it's just a young malt with a little bit underlying sweetness. Decent ABV on it. It gets a little tickle in the nose if you go too deep.
Yeah.
On the palate, you definitely get pineapple or mango sorbet.
And that's usually what a rum finish is anyway, for me at least.
Yeah. Oh, Romanian whiskey. Now we're talking. Yeah, we get all over the world. Whiskey from all over the world. Yeah, that's awesome, Chris. Yeah, that'll be sweet.
And the funny part is that Romanian whiskey is only sold in America.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Only for the American market.
But it is a huge fucking market, so it makes sense.
Yeah, we buy anything. Come on, in America, you make it, and we'll buy it.
Yeah, but not only that, you got so many population. It's fucking huge.
Oh yeah, and a lot of Eastern European, people that live there. So, Simon, you go to sleep?
Definitely not.
All right, let me get some of this Compass box. That bite to it.
Bit of a tickle.
Yeah, that little, first pinch, I mean,
Oh, still at 29. Hasn't gone back up to 30. Definitely a lot. Oh, the outside temperature's actually fucking gone up.
it tastes like
Mr. Dust. Nice shirt there, brother. Nice shirt.
Yeah. Fresh out of the laundry.
Yeah. Nice.
Smells like clean shirt.
it's good.
As long as you use good deodorant, it smells nice and pretty.
Yeah. Oh man, what a day.
I saw your review.
I
You did
mean,
a
what
good
a
job.
morning.
Yeah, it's doing well. That was definitely going well for us. People love the Irish these days. I feel like it's growing.
Yep.
I'm fucking gutted that wasn't the fucking Irishman 17. Fuck. It fucking looked like it, and I just skimmed over it, and I just went, oh, I can get the Irishman, and then I double checked, and it's like, fuck it, it's the 17. I mean, the fucking cast strength was, yeah, oh well.
So close and yet so far away, right?
Yep, so close. Especially when I got excited and was like, oh, I could do this. It's $200, fucking free shipping, and
Yeah, and I was like, man, you're
10%
just
off.
winning all day on this one, man. Like, this is the greatest thing ever. And then
I know. I'd even worked out how to push shit around to make it happen.
Oh man, I get it.
Yeah.
Well, get this shit, man.
Not to be.
So I'm off all week. So of course, somehow I managed to mess up my foot a couple days ago. I'm limping the last couple days around here. Like, all right, whatever. So finally today, I'm like, all right, my foot feels good enough. I can walk on it. I'm gonna go figure out my gym situation. I gotta my credit card expired or something. I gotta get him a new card and all this shit. Whatever. So I get there. There's nobody there. I'm like, God damn it. It's 10 a.m. It's ice cold. I had to make a trip out here and there's nobody here. All right, so turn around, get home, send him an email, like, ugh, jeez. So I'm like, oh, I guess I'll drink beer instead of working out. I tried.
It works.
I mean, that's what the universe said.
Yeah.
So that's what you gotta do.
I made a legit effort.
You did. You made an effort. That's it.
By the way, Ken, I get to bitch about the weather as much as you do here in the next couple days. Apparently, we're gonna get wind chill of negative. We're gonna get wind chill of negative 25.
5 fingers high
Yeah,
five,
fuck that.
Dustin.
It's like Mike was talking about negative 50. I'm like, no, fuck. I was saying earlier, it's like, why the fuck do we have half of the planet being frozen to death, the other planet being cooked alive? Why can't we be in the middle where it's fucking normal?
It does prove, though, that, that range of temperature that we can tolerate is very, very small.
Yeah, well, tolerate and survive is two different things. Like, we can survive a pretty big range, but tolerate is like, yeah, this is where we want to be.
I mean, I'm sure we could survive at 125, 150, I guess, and we can survive at minus 150, but
It's uncomfortable.
I would say we would struggle to continue survival long term if it stayed at either of those.
Yeah, I mean, the young and the elderly are not going to survive in those extremes.
Well, and our technology really wasn't meant to hold up under those conditions either.
Right.
No. The cost of cooling and heating you're going to require to survive in that shit, plus food and all that shit, and
Well, I mean,
most of our things that we use all the day are not meant to operate in those super cold, super hot.
Yeah. Well, and the reality is we can't actually survive in those temperatures. We have to create artificial temperatures that are.
Yeah, like if you're out in the elements, you're fucking dead.
Like, we really can't survive in under 20 degrees for any extended period of time, really.
No.
We have to create some kind of barrier.
Yep. And above 110, you're kind of getting cooked to death.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna dehydrate. I mean, you're just not gonna.
No.
And I mean, unless you're, you pretty much have to be black to survive the sun at those temperatures for long periods of time too.
Ooh.
Simon maneuver.
Yep. Power blackout.
Yeah, we knew it was coming.
Might join later. I love how he just takes these little mini power blackouts.
Yeah, I might be back on later. I'll just pass out for a couple of hours and come back, have another drink.
Oh man. Yeah, man. I feel like since the other thing that got me, man, is I woke up Sunday and my back hurt so much I could barely stand. I don't know, Saturday. I was like, oh. Like, I finally stretched out went to Mike's, got home, got on Stacy's stream a little later, and then, man, I was going to get on Livewire after that. I mean, I'm off all week. I should be able to stay up late. Nah.
You're done.
I ate. I sat down. I took a half-hour nap, got up, saw Livewire was going. I was like, I should get on. And I was like, nah, I'm going back to bed. Don't get me wrong, I was awake. I very much could have gotten on. I was just like, nah, I'm beat. After that whole going down to his place and coming back, man. Plus we were up late drinking that night. We had a good night of drinking. We had a terrible day of reviewing because we did no reviews.
You just drank. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well, so we had somebody else coming to join us, and I thought that person was going to get there 7, 8 o'clock. He got there at 6. So I was planning on getting there like 5:30. Well, I was a little late. And then, so we got 2 reviews done before that person was. In fact, that person was there before we finished our second. So I was like, all right, switching. So, and then Mike tried calling me while I was coming up, and I'm like, yeah, man, I think it'll be fine. Then I realized, wait a minute, I have my GPS set to get me gas. I'm 20 minutes from gas, not 20 minutes from his house.
Oh.
Hey, buddy, add another 25 minutes to that.
Oops. Actually, I just remembered now you've got that shirt on.
I will say,
I just remembered.
this is fun for wearing for review. Anybody
In
buying
the
the shirt
merch
to be on the
stores.
screen, get the one with the logo in the back. Don't get this one.
I got the one on the back.
Yeah, this is just too much in the front. It kind of makes the shirt sit weird.
Yeah, I the same thing, because it's kind of sticky. It feels
well,
sticky,
and
like
but
it's
also
not
it
sticky.
doesn't it doesn't fold naturally. It's a different kind of folding.
Yeah, like it crumples and shit.
Yeah. Well, and then on the
Yeah.
sides, it doesn't fall like it should. So it holds your chest weird. I don't know. It's just odd.
Yeah, it's like.
Yeah. So I got this thinking about being on on camera. So I'm like, okay, cool. But if you're not going to be on camera wanting to wear this, get it on the back. Thank me later.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. On camera it looks great, but
Yeah.
if you're going to be out and about on the back,
It'll cost you an extra $5 or something. No big deal.
Yeah, because I asked Ken about that. I asked Ken, hey, can you put it on the back? He's like, yeah, I bought it that day, pretty much.
Yeah,
I like it on
and that's
the
why I
back.
say if anyone wants one with something specific on the back and something on the front or on the sleeves, let me know and I'll slap it on.
I don't mind paying extra. And I got mine in Lafayette. They make them in Lafayette for Europe. So I got it in 4 days or 3 days.
Nice.
What color did you get? Is it black?
Yeah, I made
Mrs.
mouse
Black.
mats, desk mats and fucking mouse pads.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, I've never used a mouse pad, but
No, I haven't used them in years, but
I
it
threw
is-
my one in my office out back at my first job.
Mine's green.
Okay.
Of course, it's on the back.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I made this one.
Oh wow, it cost an extra $5 to put the bigger logo on it over the blend.
No, all the prices have gone up, so they're up to 25 now, unfortunately.
Well, the whiskey tuber one is that's the back. That's the one with the back. That's 30. Okay.
Yeah, so now there's a apron so you can do your grilling with a scotchdownunder logo.
And of course, you'll only be wearing that apron, nothing else.
That's right.
Yeah.
Actually, there's now a Champion packable jacket, so it's just got a Glencairn on it.
The prices are really fair. I mean, I will say the quality of the shirt is not top tier, but
No, but they're
They
not
don't-
shit either. They're actually reasonable.
they're not shit. But they do
Uh,
shrink. They do shrink a lot more than your more high quality t-shirts are. So definitely size up, guys.
I haven't noticed them shrinking on mine. Maybe it's the way you're washing them. I haven't noticed them
mine-
shrink.
Yeah, mine fit me perfectly. Even I thought from Lafayette with the European people being small, that extra large I picked up might have been medium for them. Shrink down to medium.
Yeah, I don't know. Mike Stahl made that comment. I noticed after I washed it. I mean, I definitely noticed the first wash. It definitely brought the sleeves up a bit, which is actually fine. Actually, it fits much better now. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really? Oh, that's weird. No, because
Yeah, I definitely can tell.
none of mine are shrunk, and I've washed the
I
shit
brought
out
it
of
up here,
mine.
brought it up here a little bit, tightened a little bit.
Yeah, I did this as a mouse pad.
Because I actually bought this in
There
two
you go.
sizes. I haven't washed the other one. The other one's probably going to get way too small. But hey, once I'm back in the gym, man, I'll be shredding them pounds.
That's it.
That's my goal, man. I want to be shredded by 40. I got 2 years.
So I've done the Scotch down the bar as a mouse pad. And I did the whiskey tube as a mouse pad, and then there's also a desk mat with the
I like the coffee mug.
whiskey tube.
That's probably the next one I'll buy. Nice, William. Dropping the vanity.
Yeah, he's been dropping that because he got his 2 million drams, and now he's below 1 million now. He's been spending.
You will know my name.
That's right. So all the mugs now are double-sided, so they're inward facing and outward facing, except for the Fender Munted one, which is actually a wraparound.
What size are those in terms of ounces?
Let's have a look. 11 ounces.
We could go bigger. It's not a bad
That's the only
size.
size of, 335 mil or 11 ounces.
That's all I got. That's all I got.
Yeah, that's all I got.
They offer like one of those like soup bowl sized ones, man. I'd be down.
Shit, yeah. And I've got the hats. Like I've got to get one of these in camo because Paul's the only person that's got a hat in the wild, and he's got the camo one with the Glencairn on it, which is fucking sweet. I've got to get that.
Are those fitted, or are they the little like adjustable strap?
I got 3 types. So you got the snapbacks. So there's the snapbacks, baseball cap, and trucker hat.
Okay.
So there's the 3 different types.
So is the baseball fitted then?
I think it's one size fits all.
Like is it like this? You know, with like the whole the piece just kind of stretch.
Yeah,
It says it's got a buckle closed. Yeah, it just doesn't have the buckle. It's just fitted.
Yeah, so it's got the buckle. There's a beanie. A couple of beanies. And I added... Where is it?
You should get a black beanie that just says Munted.
Yeah, Munted.
Munted.
I added this one, which I gotta get that. It's just whiskey with a Glencairn, which I think looks mint. Whiskey.
You should have one where it says Munted on the front. On the back it says, if the wearer of this shirt is Munted, please assist to nearest keg.
No, please resuscitate with whiskey.
This person may be looking for whiskey.
Well, there is one that says may contain alcohol. I gotta get that shit.
Nice. Yeah, this compass box is not too bad.
To get that orchard house that everybody's raving about.
Yeah, I mean you give it some time. I just popped it. It's like pow, and I had Indian food, so it doesn't really help. But I wanted to open it up. It smells good.
Well, there you go.
At least it smells good, and it's got a little tingle to it, a little bite. We'll just letting it open up more.
Good day.
I tell you
Mr. Donald Timmy Horton Rance.
Cheers, mate.
this is definitely the year of people calling shitty whiskey their whiskey of the year.
Oh no, it's no.
Especially when you get.
I mean, right now I got 3 whiskeys of the year for me would be that Bushmills 12 tequila finish, the Boonhaven 12 cash strain 2022, and probably my exclusive Aaron for Poland only. I just love that one. Other than that,
And the Black Art 6.1.
well, that's 2018-19 bottle, whatever it is. I can't say that whiskey of the year because I'm just saying what I bought. But these are all like 2020.
Yeah, but it's a whiskey of the year that you drank.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, so like for example, the Scotch for Dummies. Now I haven't seen what they actually picked, but here's what their final 4 was apparently.
Okay.
Cat apparently cannot drag. All right. So Aaron 10.
Yeah.
Regular 12. Compass Box Peat Monster, and then it looks like Naked Grouse, one of those.
I watched that. Do you want to know what the results are?
Yeah, what one?
So the last, this surprised the fuck out of them, and they weren't fucking happy about it. But guess what came last?
Naked
Compass
Grouse.
Box.
The Compass Box. So it was Compass Box, Naked Grouse, Aaron, Bono 1.
Well, first off, how can they be shocked about the Compass Box coming in last? It's peated. You can instantly tell it's different than the other 3 whiskeys.
Of course.
Like,
Yeah, but they didn't know. This was just on points through the year. So they had the 4 there. They drank them on the night, but they didn't judge them on the night against each other. It was points. Yeah.
All right, whatever.
I know.
To be honest with you, all 4 of those for me are not whiskey of the years. They're just okay. They're good drinks.
Yeah, they're daily drinkers.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be anywhere in your conversation.
I know.
Well, and then you saw the Whiskey Advocate list, right?
Oh, that's just a fucking advertising joke. So that's
in years past, that list has been decent. Like, there's always been some ridiculous shit, but they've never put out a list that fucking bad. This year's was exceptionally bad.
Yeah, that was bad.
I mean, this year, like last year's, you had stuff like they had one of the Port Charlotte finished ones. They had the No Name 3 on it. No, they weren't at the top, but they were on the list. This year's list, there were only maybe 2 or 3 good whiskeys on it. It was an abomination.
Right.
And the winner was Jack Daniel's Bonded, which they gave 97.
I'll get the hell out of there.
Uh-huh.
Number 2 is that mediocre Redbreast Kentucky Oak deal, which it wasn't terrible. Don't get me wrong, but it was,
I'm not even going to think about it, and I'll go what I've had so far. I'll probably just go that.
That's a reasonable whiskey of the year. It's bold. It's special. It's not a daily thing. It's an excellent whiskey. I had no problem with that. That's a 2021 release. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
No, heck, Malt Review made that their whiskey of the year last year. And they said, taking into account price, this is it. That was a very fair pick.
Yeah, well, I didn't get it till the middle of the year, so
yeah,
no, 22 for me.
Had somebody pick Boona 12 cast strength? Cool, whiskey of the year quality.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
But not fucking Boona 12 the regular.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think a high. I'd definitely give like an honourable mention to the Speyburn 15. I think that is a great dram for the price.
I haven't had any. I haven't had Speyburn 15. I don't think I've had a few Speyburns, but now that I think about it, but hey, that maybe that is a great one for the price. Again, at least it's a 15-year-old,
money.
Not a non-age stated bourbon from Jack Daniels.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
And that wasn't the international bottle. That was the regular one that just came out.
Yeah. That will say. Well, from what I hear, the international bottle and that are the same. It's just, and Whiskey Advocate is an American centric magazine, so it's about new releases in America, which is fine.
They got Redbreast 15 and shit on there as well.
I don't remember what all they did.
They had Redbreast 15 on there.
Here, I'll just look it up and give you the list. Here is their bullshit list.
All right.
We gave you 1 and 2. Number 3 is Barrel Vantage, which I haven't had, but I've heard enough good stuff to where at least it's unique. Number 4, Dewar's 12-year-old at 40%.
So tasty.
Number 5, Westward Cast Strength. I don't know anything about that one. $100 bottle. I'm okay with that. I don't know anything, but at least that's not.
Oh, what? It's a single malt, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a single malt.
Yeah.
So number 6 is Middleton Very Rare.
No.
That seems odd given the price consciousness of everything up to this point.
Right.
Blue Note Juke Joint Uncut. I've heard they've done some good stuff this year, but I don't know much about that one. Lim Avity Single Barrel. $50 Irish. I'll leave that to Donald to tell us if it's bullshit. Number 9, okay. Brooke Lottie, 8-year-old Isla Barley, 2013. Probably one of my least favorite Isla Barleys they've ever done, but that's okay. Still good whiskey.
Yep.
Nelson Brothers Reserve. Okay, now it's a blend of Kentucky, Indiana, and Tennessee. That does not sound good to me, but all right. It's $60. It's high proof. Sweetener's Cove, Tennessee Toasted Sugar Maple. Well, yes, that's Tennessee, not Tennessee. And it's Kentucky and Tennessee, $60 bottle. I don't know.
That's Peyton Manning's company, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Number 12. This one sounds really good until we get to the end here.
Okay.
Hamilton Cigar Malt Oloroso Sherry Casks. $130, but 43%. Come on, guys.
Wow.
Number 6 is Miyagio Peated, and they're saying it's a $275 bottle, which I don't know what that is then, because Miyagio Peated I had was like $60, so maybe I'm off. At that price, I'm probably passing, but all right. Blackened Rye is number 14.
I don't know that price.
Double Cast Madeira Rum, okay. Bardstown Bourbon Company Collaborative Series with Plantation Rum. I passed. It's just too expensive for what it was in there. Number 16, Bushmills 12-year-old, 40% Irish. What is with 40% whiskeys on this list? I mean, we're half the damn list.
Because that's all they know. They don't like the high ABV or 48 and above.
But they've been throwing random higher ABV ones on here. It's just maddening. Indici Trini, the Three Woods. That's some like Indian, but like it's, I don't know. 46%, $60. Hey, if price and value are there, that might be a good whiskey.
Yep.
Number 18, Hardin's Creek Colonial James Beam, 2-year-old, which is an $80, 54% bourbon. Let me repeat that, an 80-year-old, 2-year-old, 54% bourbon. By the way, they released a 15-year-old high proof Hardin's Creek this year. That was like $130, which was delicious. That did make the list. The 2-year-old did.
2-year-old.
Number 19, Teeling Wonders of Wood Virgin Chickapin Oak. That could be good. Those Chickapin Oaks
Simon
that I've
just
had in
bought
the
that.
past are pretty tasty. 50%, $100. Okay, cool. And then number 20 was the Craig Alecky 13-year-old Boss Armagnac. I was disappointed, but to their defense, $65. It's pretty good whiskey. I mean, yeah, that is an abomination. And you're going to say, well, they've always been like that, but I'm telling you, how do I go back and see past winners? Of course, they would make it difficult.
I mean, I drink a lot of Scotch whiskey this year, and I've been going for everything just different. You know, totally different. I just seems too much. It's most of that stuff they sell on the list is too much streamlined. I'm looking for something that's off, different. Try something new.
I mean, there's definitely some new stuff there. I won't knock them there. I mean,
I mean, I'll drink it. Don't get me wrong. That come on. Some of the high-end prices are not my cup of tea because I don't know anything about some of those.
Now, they did say it's the 20 most exciting whiskeys of 2022, which I think makes their list even sound worse. But
oh,
yeah, yeah.
Okay, here's 2021's list. Now, tell me if this list doesn't sound better pretty quickly. Number 1, Lagavulin 11-year-old Nick Offerman Guinness cask. Number 2, Maker's Mark Wood Finishing Series FAE01.
There we go.
Number 3, Teeling.
Oh, there we go.
Number 4, Jack Daniels 10-year-old.
Nope.
That was a good whiskey. Number 5, George Dickel 8-year-old. At least it's age dated. Number 6, High Coast Have Swedish whiskey apparently. Number 7, Rompur Asava. Number 8, Peerless Double Oak. Number 9, Compass Box No Name number 3. Number 10, Wild Turkey Masters Keep 1. Number 11, Port Charlotte Pack 01. Number
That's
12.
a fucking heaps better list.
Number 12 is Ardenmerkin. Number 13, Aaron Barrel Reserve. Like, what the fuck happened in 2022? What is this list? Like, this is such a better list right here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's a huge fucking good selection of good stuff. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, and then we got a Biv and Tucker. Okay, that's probably some bullshit. 6-year. We've got Nika Takasura Pure Malt. It's a great whiskey, actually. I don't know why it made the list because it's not new, but whatever. Number 16, Old Fitzgerald 11-year. You can't get it. It's impossible. It's hard to get, but okay, it's good bourbon. Kentucky Owl of the Wiseman, that was paid for. Glendronach Portwood. Okay, Portwood's actually pretty good.
I like the Portwood.
Wheel Horse Straight Bourbon, batch 1. Don't know anything about it. And then Andalusia Striker. Everybody seems to love that stuff. That list is perfectly, like, I don't agree with the ranking, the order, but those are mostly good whiskeys.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this last year's sale was way better than the first. I mean, out of the first one, you told me I like 3 or 4 bottles I like to try, but the 2021, I like those bottles, most of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's just shocking. Like, you went from like a list that a normal person who's into whiskey be like, yeah.
I've discovered the answer to all those problems, Lana. It's simple, it's easy, and it's right at the bottom of this glass.
Well, it wasn't at the bottom of that one, but I'm no quitter.
And it's 1 a.m.
Did you see what year that was, Ken, on that Loch Lomond I sent you? What year is that? If you can read it.
Where does it say?
Maybe it's just on the bottle.
Good day. Bower Ben's bourbon. Cheers, mate.
Oh, look, my gym actually called me back like 20
Why
minutes
does
ago.
this dude on the top left look like he's on the Quokka Fucker sex offender list?
Oh, well, I'm already drinking.
Probably because I am, baby. Cheers, bro.
I thought they just called it the Ken list.
Exactly.
Yep. Exactly. All right, I see some shit here.
See Greg's comment. I heard the 2023 list will include 2 mason jars with flavored.
With flavored moonshine.
I believe you, buddy. I believe you.
Okay, so it says L14/6490.
A 14-year-old or 2014?
Fuck do I know?
That sounds about right because that's usually about that packaging, that style.
Oh shoot! It just dawned on me. I sent a call in, but my mailbox is full, and I have no idea where my mailbox even is on my phone right now.
Nah, we're talking about Whiskey Advocate.
Similar to that packaging, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I like the label on it.
I can't believe this is on the shelf. Dusty, there's dust all over it. Still actually is on it. It's a Dusty, just sitting there for 20-something euros. I go, I gotta get that. When he said the price, I about just like, really?
You're like, yes, please.
And it still got the dust on it. I haven't even washed or cleaned it up.
I just love this tube. Check this out. Okay, blue mode. Look at that.
Yeah, I love that.
That's
bottle.
fucking awesome. That just pops.
Yeah. This is 2014 bottle here. This one. That's what it says on mine.
Maybe this is. I like it. It's awesome. It's fucking cool.
Yeah, I got 2 more of those. I was checking online, and if I want to buy that bottle in Lithuania, they have a couple in stock. They want 70 euros for it.
Oof.
Yeah.
I just realized my voicemail box has been booked solid since May.
Wow.
Like I knew it'd been blocked for a while, but like I didn't realize it was May. I was thinking, like, oh,
Oops.
that'll explain a few issues.
Yeah.
I'm over here like, why wouldn't that person just leave a voice message? How difficult is that to do? I've been full since
Because
May.
I can't. Exactly.
I'll just say.
So,
Dustin,
Greg, we're going to decide on our day to open this. Ta-da! It's got
Yeah, the whole box I sent you was the stuff that they sent from Glen Scotia, so I didn't take it out of there. So that blue box, the packaging, and everything else is all from Glen Scotia. Even the packaging box I sent you, it's all from Glen Scotia.
Yeah, because I remember when you opened it and you said, I'm going to send you this, and I'm like, fuck, that's so fucking awesome. And having this is so trippy, because I remember when you opened this and you had it from, you know, like that card from Kirsty, and now I have the card. It's like, that's wigging me out.
Yeah. I got more coming. I got the double cast rum. I just don't know when. My buddy's he said that he might not be able to bring it, but he's gonna send me the club exclusive for a Bimber, because I'm a member of Bimber, so you can only get it from them. So I said, okay, it's an orange one or something. So there's some.
So Evil's trying to get rid of all his drams, and now he just got 250,000.
So Bimber pulled their membership now. You can't buy their membership no more. So you don't have like rights to exclusive stuff. Yeah, they're not selling it anymore. I was like, what? I'm glad I got on it. One of the first members.
Yeah.
So I get exclusive stuff all the time now from them. I just have to go buy it. Nobody else can get it. You have to be a member.
I like this blue too. It's like a cobalt. It's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Makes me
and
happy.
when you see the new packaging for the 1832, you saw that, right? The Glen Scotia 1832 for travel. No, Greg Whiskey guide. He tried both the different bottlings. So on Instagram, he showed the packaging for both of them. He poured both of them, or he had a sample one, but it has 2 different labels. They got the new label and an old one. The old one looks way better. The new label is stupid.
Because I love the old label.
They took all the blue out of it. It's all white now, but it's that new bullshit they made with the white. It's all white.
Oh.
So I'm like, really? The blue is the best looking thing out there. Like that 10-year-old has teal or turquoise teal, whatever you want to call it. I love that bottle and that packaging. It's a great looking packaging. I mean, they could have done better.
Yeah, I love the transition of the white down to the dark blue of the tube. I just love how that transitions down, and then you got the white down the bottom of with the red.
Right. I don't know. People were complaining about that. Actually, even when Glen Scotia online, they Instagram stuff, people are talking shit about it. Yeah, I prefer the old label. Even some of their labels, they were talking about. Some say yes, some say no.
Yeah.
I'm trying to buy all the old labelings, just keep them and drink all the new shit. So hopefully the new stuff's good. I mean, the new double cast is the one I have is pretty good. I can't complain.
Yeah, I need to get some of the new ones. 'Cause, yeah, that 2017 just.
I think that double cast rum finish was only for the distillery you could buy from, because I've never seen it anywhere else. I've never seen a wine anywhere else. So I think it's only buy from the distillery. So I got 2 bottles coming to me. So
Nice.
man. But yeah, it's. Whew. But yeah. So what date is he? Did he say anything about what date he wants to set it up for?
No, he didn't say. He didn't say.
I didn't see anything. I mean, I can go to work early and get off early, so.
I mean, I can day drink because it's the weekend.
Yeah. Well, that's true. I mean, between Saturday and Sunday, I mean, I can work out a deal there and whatever.
Yeah.
So Sunday, what?
No, you didn't. So it should have worked.
Yeah, that's the only bottle I have up there that's not open. Is that one on my desk? All the other ones are all open. So.
Yep.
When I opened that up, I tried to save that packaging wrap they wrapped around it. It didn't. It tears too easy.
Yeah.
It's a one-time deal. Good-looking, packaging for me.
Yeah, I love how they put that package. Yeah, it's just something you gotta admire for a few minutes. Take a picture, relive it through the picture.
Yeah, because like I said, that came right from the distillery, so I was shocked when I was like, "Wow, they even wrapped it like a present." I was
Yeah,
shocked.
I mean, like you say, it's a good box. And
Yeah.
they wrapped it in there like with the paper, and then in the box, and then in the bigger box. It's well done.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed. But my
It's not my coding, but then it's not my coding. That shit ain't my code.
So yeah, definitely have to drink it.
I'll admit to my fucking code errors. That ain't mine. Can't blame it on that one.
Yeah, so my last day of drinking is going to be January 2nd for a while.
Well, that gives us a few days to crack the ball.
Well, yeah, because I want to drink on the 1st, so.
Yeah.
Don't you mean the day before the 1st?
Both days, what the hell?
You're not allowed to be sober when the ball drops. You know, that's the first rule of New Year's.
I think I've been drunk every year on the 1st. I'll say that the best one I think I remember was when 20. Shit, what was that? Dubai. I was in Dubai for New Year's twice. I'd say 2018. That was a killer year, and 2019, 2019. They closed down the freeways in Dubai because the Burj Khalifa, which is the tallest building in the world, goes on fire and everything else, and just lights up. And then our friend who worked for USO, which is the stuff with the U.S. military, their apartment is right across from there. So we went to their apartment, and it basically blew up the whole thing with lights and a year on it. It's just spectacular, man. It's crazy. Just awesome.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, I didn't expect you
Planetary
to
Earth orbit day.
All right, guys, I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
don't
hop
think
back here,
you
hop
divide.
back to the gym, and then I will hop back on to the
You going
beer.
back to the gym?
No, I'm just gonna call him.
Oh, okay.
Ah,
I'm gonna call him, try to get this figured out. Hopefully it's quick. It usually isn't though.
Nice.
All right, I'll talk to you.
No problem. That is a cool bottle. The Loch Lomond's pretty damn cool. I got a pretty good deal on it. I got a pretty good deal on it. I wasn't complaining. I said a Loch Lomond 14 peated. I've never seen one. Now I've seen a 14-year peated in 1 liter, but it's a special bottle release. That right there is their limited release. But I was like, what, a 350 bottle? That's pretty damn cool. I've never seen a 350 from them.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, like, this is the perfect fucking travel pack. You just put it in your
Oh,
pocket, take it somewhere.
And they're only $19 for that.
Fuck, sweet.
Yeah, I bought 3 of them. I drank one.
Yeah, fucking oath.
I drank it and I was like, wow, this for peated 14 for the price. That's actually, if you put 2 of them together, that's a 700, and you're getting them for basically less than $40. That's a steal.
Yeah, that is a steal.
So I said, you know what, give me 3. I'll get one for Ken and I'll get one for myself, and if I don't like it, I'll get the third away as a gift. But you know, I still have that third one.
Oh, it's embossed.
Yep.
I mean, I just love it. It's a cool little travel pack, and it's gonna look mint on the fucking shelf.
Yeah, I've never seen a 350. I was just like shocked. I've seen the 500s, the 100s, the 200s, you know, the 750s, 1 liters, 1.5. So, oh man.
So if I
Yeah,
turn my lights out,
this Compass Box Orchard it's not bad. I mean, I got to give it some more time. I think it needs to open up more, but overall, it's good. It almost reminds me of a Klein Leash. Nah, it's too dark.
yeah, but look how bright it is. You can.
Oh yeah, it's super bright.
It's because it's far away, but look how look at that stands out.
Oh yeah, that's super bright.
That
Super
fucking
bright.
stands out. That's fucking awesome.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I have to come back to this one because it almost in that the Compass Box, it feels like it's a slight taste of Klein Leash water to me. Like I think there's Klein Leash in it. It's like it tastes like it to me because I like Klein Leash.
It could have, yeah, because it is.
I mean, I don't know. I've never read on it, but it has
That
that.
fucking worked right there, Ben. So I don't know what you're talking about.
There we go. You probably didn't punch it in 2 minutes. That's why.
Nah, I think it's because of the amount, like Evil's saying. If it's too much, but you won't go in the negative if you lose.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. I wasn't reading. I was just looking to see who was online. Yeah. I had to put my wife in check the other day. It was kind of interesting. She blew her top at me on the phone about the shipping and everything else. I told you just I said, you know what? Your husband bought a brand new computer for you because you asked for it. Not because I wanted to, because you asked for it. And I understand you need to upgrade. And then I was trying to say, do a couple tiny, little things for me. And she started bitching at me. And I just laid into her for a split 1 minute verbal talk, which I normally don't speak that long to her, like in 1 minute. She knows 15 seconds, I'm done. She knows that. When I speak long, she knows I'm pissed. Super pissed. Because I don't go that. I mean, my speeches are right to the point, quick and done. So, of course, women are. She'll give me 3 minute WhatsApp messages, 3 minutes of talking. Can you imagine that? A woman talking to 3 to 5 minutes on WhatsApp, and it has 6 or 7 of them in a row. Like, what the hell?
Oof.
Just call me.
I would much rather get a voice text.
Well, let's put it this way. When she talks to me, I can just, mute it. And just say, yeah, honey, that sounds interesting. I can give her that verbal feedback. That's if she wants. when you do the voice text, she doesn't get that from me, then she gets pissed off even more about herself, not because of me.
You should just text her back and say, "I'm with you, honey."
Shit, she knows better than that. I'll never text like that. Why would you gotta understand me? If she comes to me, she better come with a common sense, because I'll go right back at her. That doesn't make sense, in a nice way, of course. Her logic is not a normal logic one. It's more that BS that's out there in the world right now. Influencing by influencers that don't know what the hell they're doing. I told them never follow somebody that's like that because they're not leaders.
And yet, that is the entire history of the world.
Yes, they are.
Have you ever met a politician? Let me tell you. All those politicians in the 1950s and 60s, they were meant for this era. You think McCarthyism wouldn't dominate today?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You think Winston Churchill wouldn't do better on Twitter? Oh, man.
Oh, hell yeah.
He fucking smashed it.
And you know what? And they'd all sound like fucking whiny children, just like everybody does today, because you're going to sound like a whiny child on any of those media sources.
Any of those platforms. Yep.
But people eat it up because you got to remember, 80% of the country are morons.
It's true.
Any country you're in, any place you're in.
You want to hear the funniest one? When I was working at the cinema, one of the young girls, we were talking about how people were stupid and stuff, and I said, yeah, 99% of the human race are fucking stupid. And she goes, yeah, but I'm in the 1%. And I went, I'll rest my case. And then the penny drops and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, again, the military's figured out 15% of people cannot add any value at all.
Of course not.
I mean, think about this: 15%. Like, they're not even good enough to like be a bag checker. Like, the greeter at Walmart is really beyond their capability. That's 15%.
Yeah, that's pretty scary, isn't it?
A Walmart greeter to me is when you're a senior citizen and you have to make ends meet to get a extra pay for me, because that's in our neighborhood.
Well, and that's great. You know what? But when they do that, you get a friendly person who has the social awareness to adjust their response. If you're somebody who wants to talk,
I mean, yeah, if a senior citizen's been a greeter, they've been around the neck of the woods. They know what's up.
They understand. Engage this person. This person's just trying to get in and out. They can pick up those social cues. That 15% can't.
Oh, I know. I mean, I like the senior citizens.
That's why NASCAR only makes left turns. You can't complicate that shit.
I'll tell you what though, man. Those are some fun left turns. I would love to take those lefts.
There's some crazy ass left turns. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
All right. The whiskey.
I don't care who you are. That'll scare the shit out of you.
All right.
Oh yeah, like you get people that've never been anywhere as a fucking. Oh, he's going to the Bonner 12.
Well, let's be real. There's not even 1% of the world who's been in a car that can go as fast as those guys take lefts.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And it's funny when you get people in there as a fucking, and you just see them fucking shitting themselves. I'm like, yep, I think I'd do the same fucking thing.
Yeah, every now and then BMW sends out this thing, and for a couple grand you can go for like a half day, or for like $6,000 you can go for a full day of like ripping and roaring in whatever crazy M car they got for you.
Ken, that's your sample Buna 12 cash strain 2022.
Oh yeah,
right.
2022.
Bottle for you.
Like they'll put you on they'll put you on the road course, they'll put you on the oval, they'll put you on like water courses where like you learn how to like navigate like hydroplaning and shit. Like it's some cool shit, but is it expensive? And then you remember those M cars.
Fucking hell, Donna. There's got to be. Can you? I don't know. Do a dog turd on the fucking doorstep or something to get out of shit.
Damn. He's getting shitted on these last 2 weeks of work.
Yeah, he's getting fucking shafted.
I feel bad for Donald because Donald's at that perfect level of. He's reached a level of authority and importance that matters, and he's reached a level of pay that isn't terrible. And that's just not where you want to be.
No.
You want to be at a level of importance where your pay is super high. And really, truthfully, you want your importance to be so high that you're not really actually needed there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We need you thinking, big picture.
Yeah. Not the man that can do everything.
Donald's like the guy in charge of the day-to-day, which is the shittiest job there is.
Yep. Yeah, that fucking sucks, Donald. Yeah. Like, I don't like Christmas, but I remember the days having to work fucking Christmas, and I used to do security on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day. Everyone's getting fucking maggoted, and I'd be at the pubs fucking making sure people don't punch on and do all that shit.
Ken, this is hitting on all cylinders right now. This is perfect for last round. Pretty much.
So the nice thing about that stuff is you can cut through anything.
Oh, it's that's just a goddamn good drain. I am enjoying this one.
Don't worry, you're gonna still taste that Boone at 12 sherry.
Oh well, shit, hell yeah, I taste it. Hell yeah.
You had cast drink bourbon? No worries, you're tasting that sherry.
Oh, it hits you. I feel the oak in it and the sherry. Bam! It's like that. I taste it.
Yep.
It's just good.
You're eating Jessica Alba's ass. You're still gonna taste that sherry. You're not gonna be thinking about the sherry though.
And while you're drinking the sherry, you're like, Jessica Alba's ass.
You're gonna be drinking that sherry, texting your buddies. Guess what I did today?
It's so I like it. The oils in it, it tastes like an older Scotch. It just tastes like a way older pure Scotch.
Hey, JD's
you're just making it sound awesome. Now he's looking at a generational fucking blizzard. Fucking hell.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what we're talking, and that's what I was talking about earlier with like the temperatures dropping. Like that's gonna, for some people, it's gonna come with some crazy ass snow.
Not me.
Yeah, well, that's what Mike was saying with his minus 50. It was like 30 years or some shit.
Jeez.
Damn. That's some crazy shit.
And I should say that I was told minus 25 for my dad, who's an hour and a half south of me. Should see how bad it's going to get here.
Oh, we're having warm temperatures today. Everything's melting.
I mean, honestly, it wasn't so bad today, man. It was 40 degrees outside. I went out in shorts and a hoodie, and I mean, it wasn't terrible, but...
Yep,
apparently.
Yeah, the snow's melting, thank God, but walking around on the base, going to a porta john to take a whiz, and about falling my ass because it's so slippery and slushy.
Yeah.
Well, it's 4 foot of snow that's melting right now. So the areas you're walking on are about a foot and a half, and then you step in it, and guess what? It slides to the left or right, and it's nasty. My shoes get all wet, and you can see the salt on the ground in my shoes. Yeah.
Wow. So it's only gonna be 6 degrees on Friday, so it's not that cold. But apparently the wind is gonna be so harsh that it's gonna have minus 28 wind chill.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Jesus. Like
is that the storm that hit me? You know,
that's what's gonna hit us here on Friday, man. 28 degrees negative. That's a 34 drop from the wind. That is going to be some fast freaking wind.
70 kilometers?
Meanwhile, Friday, I'll have 105 plus.
My wife's going to have 80 degrees.
Up to 50 miles an hour. Wind gusts up to 50 with sustained winds of 27. Holy shit.
What's 50 in kilometers?
Well, it's 1.7, so that's 50 times 1, 57 times 5, like 85 kilometers.
Fuck!
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, like a little over 80.
Fuck. Okay.
Give or take my math.
85 kilometers. Damn.
Oh, I did it right? Oh,
okay.
I actually did it right. Holy shit. I was just guessing in my head.
Donald probably did too. He probably rounded. We all do.
Well,
Yeah.
me being in Europe, so on, I don't even say like American, like like the metric system, gallons of liters, and miles per hour to kilometers. I kind of just like, become a European person since I've been over here overseas. Because I'm not in Europe. I'm not in Europe. I mean, America. I'm in Europe or Middle East or whatever else. They all use the other metric system, not the U.S. standard metric. Yeah, not the standard we have in the U.S.
Hey,
And then-
50 to 70 centimeters after it rains and minus 30 winds. Fucking hell.
It's almost like gallons. Do I take U.S. gallons or take UK gallons? I rather have UK gallons. Get more liters.
Well, then the other thing that always confuses me is the people in the UK where they like still list their height in inches and feet, but then they do inches and feet for their height.
Oh, okay.
But then their speed limits are miles per hour, but then they discuss distance in kilometers. Like, what the fuck is this?
Well, the general UK, they say miles for distance.
Somewhat. I mean, again, they mix them, and it's weird where they use them, where they don't.
It is definitely a mixed bag. Yeah, they didn't. They were like, yeah, we'll convert, but we'll still use what we used to use. Whereas here in Australia, we're like 1966, boom. There was the transition with the older generation still use it, and even to this day, you still get the older people that will still use miles and feet. But yeah, most people still.
I mean, I saw somebody showed a sign that said like 20 kilometers to such and such, and then they showed their speedometer. Oh, sorry, it was like 20 kilometers to such and such, 50 miles per hour, and then they've got their speedometer with miles per hour first, and I'm just like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we do with our Mercedes. That when we bring it from America, we switch it over to kilometers because otherwise it's in miles per hour and we'll get a speeding ticket.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, for most cars, if they have an analog thing, like you see both pretty prominently. Now, if it's digital, you can usually just go into your thing and change the outside cars.
Yeah, it's into the.
You're not even paid to do that. You just go in and change your settings.
No, we do that ourselves. But I'm just saying that I tell my wife the first thing when she gets the car, before she leaves the port, or she picked it up and paid the damn shipping port fees. We'll get it back later. Change the kilometers or miles per hour to kilometers. If you don't do that, you're gonna get a ticket in Poland because she'll be going 100 miles per hour. Well, that's not 100 miles per hour. That's way faster in kilometers.
Mm-hmm.
That's all she needs to do is get pulled over by the police when a car just came off the ship port. That doesn't go very well. It doesn't go very well.
Did you guys ever see that? There's a viral YouTube video where this Lamborghini driver from Canada got pulled over in California, and the police officer was threatening to tow his car because he didn't have an American license or an international license. And he's like, what are you talking about? We have a treaty with your country. We can drive here. This is well established.
Yeah, his
I'm on the same fucking continent, you fucktard.
Yeah.
Daily Driver Exotic is his channel.
Daily driven drive. Yeah.
There you go. I watch him all the time. Did you see his Lamborghini? Some cocksucker in California took a sledgehammer and knocked his window out, or crushed his window on his Lamborghini.
But it was just the dumbest thing. And later on, it turns out that freaking cop makes over $250,000 a year.
God damn. Yeah. Oh yeah. In Los Angeles, hell yeah, they make it. And that's not even a high powered one. That's just a
no. Again, he was a fucking street guy. He wasn't a special deal.
Street thug.
Yeah, I was just like, first off, I need to become a cop out there because I guarantee you, if you simply find the cheapest place you can live, do that for 10 years, you can retire in luxury the rest of the country.
Well, there's not really cheap places in California anymore. I've already checked.
But you find yourself a 4-bedroom apartment and you take one of the 4 bedrooms.
Yeah, I got you.
You live in the slums for a couple of years, man. It'll probably still cost you $4,000 a month, but you're making $250. You can afford it.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah,
Yeah, you can afford it. What the fuck for, Donald? What the fuck?
Probably the same thing. Probably because they didn't understand that Canadian
They're-
license is every bit as good as an American license.
Yep.
I mean, he was even like, dude, you don't require a California license from somebody from Nebraska. It's the same thing, and this guy just wouldn't listen to him.
That's almost bad as the Arkansas CHP pulled over the guy from Dubai. He imported his car from Dubai, and he had all the documentation records. It's an import for temporary to drive around the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
And the cop was such a douchebag. Like, he had a nice exotic car. He goes, "But that license plate doesn't match. That's not here. That's wrong." He's like, "Listen, this is on my paperwork. It has insurance. It's got a license for it. It's only a temporary import, and I fly it back." When he said he flew it back, I say, "Yeah, you got money, man.
Good day.
You fly your car there, fly your car back. That doesn't usually happen."
I know exactly what video you're talking about, and that car. Now, the weird thing with that car though was that car isn't street legal in the U.S., but for some reason, the way he was able to bring it in, it was legal for him to do that, which is ridiculous. Also, that was a multi-million-dollar car.
Oh, hell yeah.
So flying that in really isn't like when I was like, how the fuck can you do that? Then I realized that is literally a race car that Ferrari made that should not be on a road. Holy God, that's an expensive car he's driving.
But that's a loophole. It's
So it's pretty much a track car.
It's a temporary import that U.S. can't do nothing about it.
Track, yeah, racetrack car, not drag strip. It's a racetrack car. I mean,
That's what I meant, track car.
Yeah. I mean, it's a holy shit car. Yeah, that guy has oil money or something.
Oh, that car is ridiculous. That's a beautiful car.
Yeah.
And he was so calm and collective. And the funny part, when he had to get his documents, he had to open up the hood or something to get it.
Oh yeah, that's the way it always is. They have to go in there because there's no space inside in the cabin. There's nowhere to put anything.
There's no glove compartment, right?
No, there's not.
It's under the bonnet, I guess you would call it.
Yeah, well, you couldn't even it's not even there's no space under the seats. Even the seats are sealed down. Like, there's nothing. There's nowhere to put that except in the hood.
Yeah, I like watching these cars and these guys get pulled over. It's just so funny.
Canadian license. This was Northern Georgia. It took the sergeant coming to explain. Fuck's sake.
I'm glad I never get pulled over. I guess I have just an average car. Nobody pulls me over.
Well, the thing is, those guys are obviously speeding. Their exhausts are obviously breaking the law. These guys are absolutely breaking the law, and the reason they do it is they don't care. $100, $200, $1,000 ticket doesn't mean anything to them, really. Which also means they can be dicks to the cops if they don't like the way the cops acting. Because again, who cares? It's nothing. It's meaningless money to them. It's more about being
Finally
right.
fixed my car today. I got the part arrived. That's all that I needed to replace. That little fucking broken piece of shit.
Nice.
That was it. Tiny little fucking broken piece of metal was stopping my car from starting.
Makes sense.
Gotta stop buying American cars.
Yeah, get yourself a nice German car so it'll be a piece of plastic that's broken that keeps you from starting your
Hey,
car.
hey! Our other car's a BMW.
Yeah, we got one.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Already got it.
I'll never forget. My dad's had a Jeep Grand Cherokee, and he had it's got the dual climate thing, and it's a $40,000 car new. He got it used. I don't remember if this. He bought one new and he bought the rest of them used. Anyway, this expensive car. This part goes out. He takes it into his mechanic. His mechanic looks at it and he goes, "So there's like a 90% chance the problem is this." And he goes, "It's this little part that goes between that controls the airflow going in and out." And he goes, "And the problem is when it fails shut instead of failing open," which makes absolutely no fucking sense.
Right.
Yep.
And so my dad's like, "All right, so what's the part cost?" And the guy goes, "Yeah, about $25." He goes, "Oh, that's great. So what's it going to cost to get the repair done?" About $900.
Yep.
And my dad goes, "Wait, what?" And he goes, "Yeah, the only way to get to that part is I have to remove your entire dash."
Yep, I know.
I have to take the dash off, swap out the part, and then I put it back in. So my dad's just like, "Okay, let me look into this." So he looks into it. Totally the truth. My dad finds a $100 replacement part that is unlikely to fail again, and he goes and buys that, brings it to the guy, and he goes, "Hey, I've got here's the part I want you to put in there." And the guy goes, "Okay, this looks like a much." He goes, "This looks better." And he goes, "It'll still be $800 and something dollars to." And he goes, "I know." And my dad's just like, "Yeah, I know." He goes, "And I could totally do it myself." And he just goes, "But it would take me like 3 days." He's just like, "I can't do it in my car for 3 days." He goes, "And I can't do it as fast as you can."
Yeah.
Well, Yeah, I drove it around this afternoon, Aaron, and it's great. Every time I fucking turn the key on, it fucking starts. Fancy that.
I remember those old days when you used a key to start a car. Now you just push a button.
Well, the Beamer's that. You just press the button, but yeah.
I
Old school.
And I have a feeling eventually that's going to fail, and it's going to be an expensive fix. And if I'd had a key,
Yeah.
Man, we had to replace ours in our Mercedes, and of course it was under warranty, but the guy was telling me it was like $700. I'm like, what? For a push button start thing? And he's like, well, yeah, you have to do the same thing. You got to tear it all out. I'm like, okay, I got you.
yeah, I'll be honest with you. I want to get rid. I've never wanted to get rid of a car that I was about to pay off before. But that's kind of my feelings. Like there's just a ticking time bomb of expenses coming on that car.
Is it Asian, German, or is it American?
I'm gonna be BMW.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm going back to Japanese cars. They cost a little more to work on than American, but they're so reliable.
I would put it this way: I was impressed by the new Prius 2023. That's interesting, new redesign, 200 horsepower hybrid. I was like, okay, that caught my attention. 57 miles per gallon.
Yeah, I'm thinking like come March, April of 2023, I'll probably go looking for one of the new Nissan Zs.
Oh, those are sexy cars. I used to have a Datsun 260Z back in the days when I was in high school.
Yeah.
Datsun 260.
1974. Yeah, 1974.
I'm hoping there'll be some just coming off lease by then. So hopefully, the market will be a little more sane by then, and hopefully I can pick one up for about 30.
Do they still make the Maxima? Because I've always been a Nissan fan. I've had a Nissan Maxima, 2 Nissan Maximas, a Nissan truck, but actually it was Datsun back then. Got two Datsuns, 2 Nissans Maximas, and one what's it called? What's the start of the A? Ultima. So they've all been good to me.
Nissan Patrol around here is fucking dominant, doesn't?
We don't have that in America. Unfortunately, that's a very good truck, but we can't get it in America.
But yeah, the Maxima's still out there. The new Maximas look good, man. I tell you what. But at this point, though, there's so much horsepower in those for a front-wheel drive car. I don't know if I'd want to drive one.
Well, I had the Toyota Camry, the V6 300 and something horsepower V6 back
They're
in
a
the days.
dominant dozen too. Toyota Camrys, yeah.
But with the 300 with the GXE, I had a fully loaded one. Like some guy in.
I think 300 is exactly 300. I think in the Toyota Camry.
Yeah, mine was like 302s, but I had an older one, a 2010 when it first came out.
Okay, maybe they had more horsepower in the past. I know right now the top of the line one's 300 even, or it was 2 years ago.
So I bought that car, and some guy pre-ordered it for $500 because you can get the car the way you want it, and then he backed out of it. So basically, it's a Lexus and a Toyota Camry name. It was $48,000 they wanted, and I was looking. It was desert gold, champagne. I had all the bells and whistles, and it was on the sitting at the dealership for like 190 days. And I was in Iraq there, and the guy says, "I'm selling you to at cost wholesale." I was like, "What is it?" He says, $29,500. He said, "That's the lowest I can go. That's at MSRP. I make no profit." I said, "I'll buy it." So I paid cash on the phone.
Yeah, done.
Flew into Los Angeles and drove a Mitsubishi Eclipse purple Arizona car all the way back to Scottsdale, turned it in, and got my car. Not even test drive it. And then I took that car, drove it for 1 year, put 10,000 miles on it, ship it back to Poland, sold it for $65,000.
Nice. That's the way to
I
fucking
thought-
do it.
Well, because the guy who wanted it loves Camrys in Poland, but he's making an LPG gas, and over there that's a smart thing to do at 300 horsepower. So you'll probably get about 265 horsepower with a V6. That's when nobody was buying V6s because they all went to 4-cylinders.
Fuck yeah, Aaron, manual man. I'm a manual man.
I got out of that. I mean, I could drive one. I used to be a truck driver, sports car. All my cars through high school were all manuals. 6 years in America. Of course, they're manuals in Europe. I loved it, but as I got to like 35, I like, fuck this shit, man. I'm like, give me the automatic.
Yeah, well, if I was in the city, I'd go Slackomatic because they're just so much easier to drive around the city. But because I'm out in the fucking middle of fucking nowhere, and I just like manual.
Well, when I lived in the valley, when I live in the valley, right, in Palm Springs, I could go from one area to the next in like 20 minutes, right? You know, through the main road. That same drive now is almost 45 minutes because all the red lights now they put. All these new country clubs, all these new roads, all these new people. Yeah, it's 45 minutes. You gotta have automatic, man.
Yeah, that's where automatic. Yeah, like if I'm in the big smoke, I'd rather take the Beamer because just driving fucking traffic lights. I mean, we got traffic lights here, but they're not that bad. It's fucking nothing.
But all the Mercedes I've ever been, I've liked. I miss my E-Class. I shouldn't have sold it. I really enjoyed that car, man. The E-Class V6, 300 horsepower V6 was a beast. And it was rear-wheel drive, so I could drift all the time in it. So nice. I was drifting that car, especially when the tires were getting bad and I had to go buy new ones. I was like, you know what? Give me a roundabout in Poland. So I started drifting around this. So our roundabout in Poland where I'm at is 9 exits. So when you do the roundabout, 9 different exits. So that's one of the big ones. So I had the tires on Dunlop racing ones. I was actually going there to get new Michelins. So I drifted around there 4 times, tearing up those tires. People just thought I was nuts. They're like, "What the?" You know.
I'm getting my fucking money's worth.
Well, the best part about it, it just rained just a little bit. Oh, so you can really get drifting going on around that.
Ah, you had a bit of slip. Nice.
Slip. Oh, it was so beautiful. The front tires are great. The back ones are kind of bad because real drive. So I was drifting. My wife was like, she looked at me like I was nuts. She's like, "You definitely are nuts, man." I said, "I have that in me. I just don't pull it out sometimes. I mean, I'm reserved."
Yeah, you just bring it out when I want it. Yeah.
And of course, she's like, "Well, you could have destroyed the car." I said, "It's not in your name yet, is it?" She's like, "No." And who paid for it? And you did. I said, "Exactly." So if I destroy it, it's
That's right. If I trash it, it's my problem.
I said, "I'll buy you a new Mercedes," which I did. I bought her a new Mercedes, which she currently driving right now, the GLE. The SUV. So.
Yeah.
And she loves that car. I mean, to be honest with you, I've always enjoyed that SUV. That's the best car, I think, by Mercedes for a truck or SUV.
Hey, Brian. How you doing well, mate?
Slapshots Roadhouse. Cheers, mate.
But I told my wife, I want to buy a classic car. I'm going to buy me a Datsun B210. Nice. I love that car. I'm going to buy a shitbag car and go to work in it every day. She's like, "Why?" I said, "I used to have one. You could do no wrong to that car. It's a little 4-cylinder engine that will not break. It's just a piece
those
of
little
shit."
fucking Datsuns, man. They were the shit.
I had a 1978 Cadillac in high school and a Datsun B210 hatchback. Worst cars you could have, but the most fun to drive. Because my buddy sold it to me, who's a lowrider guy. He goes, "I have this car." Because I don't want to fix it. The water pump's going out on the V8. I said, "Okay, I'll take it." So I bought it for $1,800. I replaced the water pump myself and drove it for like a year and a half. And then some brother, when I was in Los Angeles, came up to me and goes, "I'll buy that car for $10,000. So I sold it for $10,000. I was like, "Okay, here's a paperwork. Here's a pink slip. Signed over to a brother. I don't know where it went. It was a special lime limited gold flake green car with white interior and white rooftop. My Cadillac with purple tint. So it was an all pure spectacular white inside. And then I had a Datsun B210. I bought that for $100. The little old lady goes, I don't know what's wrong with it. Da, da, da. All it is need a new distributor cap, and the timing was off on it. That's all I did, and it changed the spark plugs out for like what, $30 at that time. It's a $130 car basically. Well, $200 with some other things, but a $200 Datsun B210. And then I went to Washington State for college, and another lady says I'm giving away a free car. It's a, I can't say it. It's an Omega, so I think that's shit. That's, you don't know what that car is. I think it may be Oldsmobile. I think Omega is by Oldsmobile, I think, in America. And the lady says you can have the car for free. So I said, okay, I'll take it. So what happened is that when you start it up, it would go right to full ignition on the engine. It would just rev up to like the highest RPMs you can get. So as soon as it came on. So what happened is the cable on the foot, you know, when you push on the gas pedal,
Stop.
Caught onto something. So when you open it up, the spring on it broke. So it caught onto the thing. So it's full throttle. So I was digging through there to find out what it is, and I replaced that cable for about, I don't know, $50. And so the car cost me $50. And it was ugly color, but yeah, I fix all the cars, man. I mean, I'm a pretty good mechanic when it comes to that stuff. Now I won't touch a car.
Well, that's it. I mean, I got know how much money I would have saved fucking identifying this and then fucking replacing a $40 part, which buying locally was $150, and I still have to wait the same amount of time.
I mean, when I had my Datsun truck, and I went to Washington State, and I blew my belt, you know, my timing belt on my engine.
Yep.
So I pushed it into the parking lot, went over to like one of the automotive stores. Hey, I need a new belt. And it was piss ass rain in Washington State, because it rains all the time there. With a screwdriver, I put that goddamn fucking belt back on my car, and I put the timing on right too. With the screwdriver, or flathead screwdriver. I'm like, because in the Nissans you could get under there and you could adjust it. So what I did is I put 3/4 of the way on there, and then I cranked it over so the belt would pop on. People were like,
nice.
They go, how did you do that? I said, well, it's common sense. The belt goes this way, the engine goes that way when it starts. You put the screwdriver in there, it catches onto that, it forces it over. So I said between the screwdriver and an actual pull on it, it took me 3 tries because it was so wet, it was slipping off the flathead.
It slipped. Yeah.
So they were like, how the shit? I said, that's the only way to do it, because belts don't stretch very well. So I'm trying to get this pulley system on there with a belt that has to stretch out, that's not made to be stretched out, with steel in it. Got it on there. People were like, what the? I said, hey, I can fix anything, man. I mean, just maybe line up the timing on it so it fires right. So make sure that, you know, the valves are met, because, you know, there they have the line where it's white. You have to match it up. So you just keep spinning it until
where
it lines up.
Stick it on top, dead center. You're all good. Yep.
So the line was perfect. That was matched up for the timing. Fired, you know, got it all fixed. Fire right up. You know, now new cars, shit, I couldn't do that. You can't get your hands in there and fix it.
Nah, you open the fucking bonnet, it's still just black boxes, and you're like, yeah, close the bonnet.
You gotta take all the plastic off to get to the engine nowadays, which is bullshit.
Yeah, fucking plastic. I fucking like that shit.
Like when I was home, we have an old Beetle car that we got for free that everybody uses. So my ass was like, I'm gonna fix this car while I'm here. So I replaced the battery because the battery's going low on it. And then I said, okay, it's not locking when you push the little key control for locks. So I replaced the actuator and that for the door locks. And then as I was doing that, I saw all these wires that were on the door. So I started plugging them all back in there. Well, all the sensors came back on. So like when you let the car door open and took the key out and the lights were on, the sound for the lights would be on. Before that, there was no sound. So if you left the manual lights on, walked away, the battery would drain.
Flattened it. Yep.
So I put the sensor back on. Oh man. Cars.
Yeah.
You calling it quits in 8 minutes?
Yeah, in 8 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. At 2 a.m., I think that's a good time for you to go.
Yeah, I didn't get fuck all sleep last night, so feeling a bit munted. Need some sleep.
Okay. Yeah, so
this heat fucking takes it out of you.
That with Mr. McDonald, just see what time schedule he says, and we'll try to work around it and work it out where you might be on, but we'll meet up.
Night pot.
Yeah.
5 fingers high five slap shot.
Yep, we'll work it out.
Yeah, we all got our bottles. I'm curious about how we're gonna think about it. I mean, I eat every day. It just stares at me.
Oh, well, it's sitting there now, and I'm like, ooh, Glen Scotia.
Yeah, 20. I mean, I've already signed up for the 2023 release. So, and I got the shirts
Yeah,
coming.
sorry,
hopefully.
Chris. You gonna leave me having to stay away for another 3 hours? Unfortunately, yes.
Just stab yourself in the leg, man. Just put a shot in there. You'll be waking up.
Get that work. You do your other leg.
Yeah, there you go.
That'll keep you awake.
Yeah, that Bunnahagen is pretty damn good, man. That's shit, man. That's good. I like it. I mean, I looked at the bottle already. Let's just put it this way: 40%'s gone already.
No doubt. No doubt.
But with the pours and tasting it, it's just good, man. I mean, it's good. I mean, I looked at some of my bottles because they're dark bottles. You can't really see it. You know, put it up to the light, you barely see the line. It's like, oh, damn, I gotta slow down here because the bottles are so heavy.
Yeah, they're nice and soft. Oh, Chris said you had a knife in it 2 weeks ago. Yeah, but you were unconscious for that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you have to be conscious. Stab yourself a few times.
That's right.
Be a real man. Stab yourself. Don't condone violence.
Only self-mutilation. Yeah, so it's what, Thursday now. I might do a stream late Friday when I come home from RSL. Might do one Saturday night because Saturday's Shitmas Eve, Sunday's Shitmas. So yeah, I'll probably do like I did last year, do the 3 streams. Shitmas Eve, Shitmas Day, post Shitmas. I think last year we did a Merry Berry Sherry Christmas. I'll be hiding down here in the fucking aircon anyway because it's gonna be fucking hot.
Gotta go with some Linkwood.
Oh, signatory, nice.
Yeah, 13-year-old Linkwood. Come on, you can't beat that.
Nah, fuck yeah. Linkwood, good.
Yeah, I'm becoming more accustomed to it.
Yeah, we did. I just finished the last bit of it. We're guessing it's the Glen Scotia rum finish because it I get a lot of pineapple and mango sorbet on it, which is quite nice.
For her getting a Glen Scotia Poland, which is the light peat, light char, good entry level, but she might not like it because I don't know if she likes Scotch with peat and char on it. But she might like it. You never know.
Out to find out.
It's a good entry. It's a good entry start for Glen Scotias. Let's put it this: it's not sherry cask, none of that else. It's strictly just bourbon. So hopefully that bourbon comes out and tricks her a little bit. But I mean, to be honest with you, I don't like my Polish release.
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
Nah, Glen Scotia garbage. Yeah, exactly. Garbage. Yeah. Look at that. You had to pour it out.
So it's more than 50% gone. It's about 38% left. But it's a good entry level. I like it. Plus
there you go. I've had some Peter stuff and I like it when I'm in the mood for it. There you go. Bingo.
Oh, there you go. That's the best. I hope you like it because, first of all, nobody can get it. Second of all,
Pete.
There you go.
Who the fuck is Pete?
They get it for the ground, then they dig it up.
You dig it up,
you throw it in a drink, and you're wondering why it's barking a shite.
And that's the one I like turn on everybody to.
Fucking a shape.
Says thanks for the likes.
Oh hell yeah! Like when people come to my house
Fuck
from
yeah.
Poland or California, I always bring that bottle out because it's the easiest this introduction to Scotch, peat, and char. So it tastes good with the bourbon finish. And people are like, oh, this is not bad. Can you get more? I'm like, it's limited. And of course, I have 5 bottles of it. Of course, I gave you one. I drank one right here. I have basically 3 bottles open of that stuff. One in Poland, one here, and one in California.
All right,
And of course,
I've got to try this Loch Lomond, that Poland heavy peated char one. The port finish.
20 port.
Yeah.
I'm curious about that if you're gonna like it because I just loved it. I just love everything about it. I have one more, but it went to Poland because I didn't want to drink it. It's $100 for that bottle. Best $100 I ever spent for Loch Lomond.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, it's got things going on for it.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, hello.
Yeah.
I like it.
See how dark it is?
Yeah, I know, right? It's like a nice coppery bronze. Yeah, no, copper. That's not bronze. That's copper.
Yeah, that was like reddest
ruby copper.
Yeah, it was so dark. It's got a lot going on for it. You just gotta just give it some time, and I'm like, damn, this is just got complex. Of course, my bottle's empty, but I have the package stuff because I love the packaging. Yeah, only 310 bottles, and I got 2 of them.
Oh, this is like awesome red fucking jam glaze poured over
You guys are
charred
still
brisket.
here.
No shit.
Yep. Yeah, that's it. The only time that she pops up is when we're still fucking here. If it's turned off, she doesn't come in.
So I'll give you a tidbit about this one. Distilled in 2005, bottled in 2021.
Okay.
It's got some nice age to it. And it's first fill, so it's not second fill. 20 port hogs ahead. 54.6 ABV. And that's all I'll say because what it says on the thing is half the stuff I get, the other half I didn't get, but maybe you'll say it. So I'll see what it says on the label.
Well, on the palate or on the nose? What are we going?
It didn't really. I would say both. I think it's a combination of both because some of this stuff I can get, but I say most of it's on smell and probably like 30% is on a palate.
I mean, this is like a red honey glaze poured over brisket, like a charred burnt ends.
Yeah. Melted. That's what it says here. Melted. I won't go in there, but it says melted something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll read it to you when
It's
you
like
get done with it.
It's like it's got like a molasses as well.
Okay, I can see where you get that. I know what I can see where you're getting at. Yeah, Gaga. Chris. I can tell you that's a split unit because that sounds famous for me in Europe and Middle East.
Yep, beep.
In the US, we don't really have that.
Yeah, because that was just blowing straight in my face and it's starting to dry my eyeballs out and I can't smell the fucking whiskey, although I'm just getting blasted wind. That's better. It reminds me of I want to say Worcestershire sauce, but it's not. It's like HP sauce. It's like, yeah, honey glazed, fucking marinated brisket.
I can see this on that. When I read it to you, you'll know. You're like, yep,
there's
yep.
glazed raspberries, like the fucking raspberries done in the with the sauce in them, like you do on a dessert.
Oh, the syrupy glaze that you
Yes,
have.
syrupy
almost,
raspberries. Yep.
almost like the jar of like peaches and pears syrup that's inside there.
Like two fruits.
Yeah. I can see that, which I like.
And then there's a giant fresh pear. All right, I'll let that sit for a second. That's fine.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite ones. I'll say it this year. That's one of my, because it was so unexpected from Loch Lomond. I went against the grand. It's like 20 port Loch Lomond, an older age statement. Price is higher than normal for Loch Lomond, but it's a post release. No, I'm gonna buy it. And man, boy, that was the best buy. And then I went out and bought another one. Shipped it to my house in California.
But it takes little boxes, man. It's Loch Lomond. I fucking love their shit. And then you got port. I mean, Dad, sign me the fuck up.
Oh, well, that's why I got it too. The word port, sweet peat, port, and everything else, I'm all for it. And the char that has to, I think it just complements each other. The peat and the char on that one, that port. I was impressed.
Alright, I don't know that clicking sound, if that's a bug flying around or it's a fucking fan. It's a fan. Oh, it is the fan.
Is it a bug?
Nah, it's the fan.
Yeah.
There we go. Nah, it's not the fucking 5 bees that I let back out.
Sweet.
Yeah, that was 5 bees I ended up taking outside.
Hey, they're only there because of you, sir. Ma'am, I mean, sir.
Yep. I opened the fucking roller door and they decided, oh, this is a nice place.
Yeah, we only have bees in the summertime here, or springtime. Winter, I haven't
No,
seen the
I've
bees.
got a European wild honey bee fucking hive in the tree, and it's literally like 5 meters away from the roller door. And because it's hot, they immediately saw the light and went, oh, is that the sun or some flowers?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I'm going in.
All right, let's see.
Mmm. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that.
Did you get like that warm spice I got for mine?
I got, yeah, so as soon as I put it on the palate, I'm like, oh, this is raspberries, juicy strawberries, like glazed. And then immediately you get this spice, and I got the Kentucky hug all the way down the esophagus. And then when you swallow it, you still got, and then that charcoal comes through, burnt ends, but they still got that honey, glaze, strawberries mingled all over the top, like it's drizzled over the top of the burnt ends.
And it finishes with a nice peat.
It's still going.
Yeah, oh yeah, but it's a nice peat that it's the finished part that.
Yep,
now it's just
carries
peat.
on. Yep.
It just carries on. Yeah, I just everything about that was just like, wow.
Well, that's nice.
I mean,
fuck yes, Loch Lomond. Fuck yes.
that's very impressive. I mean, so it's I guess it would be like a 17-year-old. So it's a 17-year-old, I think.
What would you say?
2005 to 2021.
16.
16. And being a limited, exclusive, club edition, cask edition club, I just enjoyed it.
Yeah, a little bit of honey glazed bacon. Always going. It's like a glaze on burnt ends. That's the big thing on it.
I can read what it says if you're getting notes from this.
No, not yet. It's only my first.
No. When you're ready, when you're ready, I'll read what they say. But so far, some of the stuff you're saying is I had the same feeling yet before I read it.
It's definitely those syrup drizzled fucking raspberries.
Oh, we'll see what they say compared to yours, but it definitely is a dark fruit. When I taste it, I was like, oh, look at these fruits. It's dark something.
Glazed plums, cherries, glazed cherries for sure. Yeah, it's got a nice spice ABV kick in the mid palate.
Yeah, it does.
Just gets right at the back of the throat. It's like, oof, take that.
And it has for me personally, it has a lot going for it on every aspect, from the sweet, the sour, the spice, the warmth, the syrup to it with the peat and the char. It's just like, whoa, you got
It's got the whole gamut. Yeah, it's got the whole gamut. It's got a bit of everything.
And every time you go back to the sip, you get something different.
Mm-hmm. And I like how it slightly dries off in the finish too, because it's really juicy and sweet on the approach. You get that kick of spice and pepper kind of thing going in the mid palate, and then it sweetens up again, and then it dries out with that peat charcoal undertones.
Yeah, Dustin, no worries, man. I understand about the gym issue.
Still dealing with that crap? Yeah. I should have just kept drinking.
Nah, I enjoyed that bottle. You saw how fast I drank that bottle. That shit was good.
Yeah. And I was drooling every time you were drinking it and talking about it. I'm like, fucking Loch Lomond Pete with Charles. Bring it on.
I mean, I only got excited for a few bottles, I'll say last year. I'll say 2021, I think I had a lot more excitement, but, this year I was more trying every single thing out there. I really like that Bushmills tequila, which I hate tequila, but it doesn't taste like a tequila. It's a sweet stuff.
I'm getting lemongrass and like a heathery note almost as well.
Oh, boyfriend.
On the nose, there's some lemongrass, lemon myrtle type notes in there as well. Almost a bit of citrus, not citrus, but kind of that freshness. Starting to feel pretty good. Oh, there you go. Get a little buzz. Get a little buzz.
Let me turn this down because
it reminds me of some of the ports on some of the port finishes I've had, like the John Paul port finish. It's got a bit of that. But it also reminds me of the Kilkerran 8. Couple years ago.
I could see the Kilkerran 8. I could see that. Not the one you have that I sent you, but a different one I had. Yes, I could see that.
Yeah, the Kilkerran 8 sherry.
Yeah.
With some of the char in it. Not as potent and crazy as that, but this is a nice accented charcoaly, oaky, peaty finish to it that just goes with that honey glaze drizzle over the top.
I just found
this is fucking good, man.
I mean, I could put this in my top 5 right now for 2022. That's how good this for me personally is. So like it just because of the port, the peat, and the char to it is just, and with all the different.
Oh, that was a good burst of peat. I was getting all the cherries and raspberries and strawberries, and then I was like, oh, hello, have some lovely Highland peat. Just have all that. Fuck yes.
And like I said, every time I went back to a different sip, I got a different, like, that strong flavor of a different profile. You know, one time I got like super charred. I was like, whoa, sweet and charred. And then I went back, got that peat, like you just said, it's just like overwhelming peat. Like, wow, sweet fruits with peat. I'm like, oh, this is great. And then it just kept changing. And then I got the spice. The spice sometimes was lingering super long, then it was short, and it was just like, wow, that's amazing.
Yeah. Like that was three goes I had of that, and each one was different.
Yep. That's how it was with me. I was just like,
yeah,
definitely have to send this to you, man, because I want to see your interpretation on it. It's good.
And that's what I love about a dram like that has all those complex little layers that intermingle and change every single time you have it. And like when you think you've understood it, it fucking just throws you another curveball and it's like, no, you don't. Let's just go this direction a bit more. Like all the flavors are consistent, but they're different levels, just moving up and down and shifting, changing. Yeah.
Yeah, it changed my profile for a lot more, and they're really making some good drams, especially the older ones. But whoever did this one, just hit it for me. Hit it like perfectly. I like all of it. I've not had a bad, you know. Every time, even when I'm on like bad days of drinking, like saying like, it's not really hitting me. I don't really taste it. Every time I went to this, oh, I could taste it. It woke me up. Like, whoa, perked me back into drinking more peated stuff and different scotches. Oh shit. Damn. He really selling out here.
Oh, okay. So now on the empty glass, I'm getting a bit of pine and cedar wood, like thinly cut pine and cedar.
Yeah.
Fresh.
And I think it has to do with it because of that spice to it. That's why you get that cedar spice to it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Because I had the same feeling.
That smells good. That makes me want to get into the fucking wood shop and start making some shit with wood.
And what I did after I drank my glass, I left it out the next morning and smelled it. It totally changes.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
When I left it out, let it dry up, and when I came back the next morning, I'm like, holy shit! The intense smell that came from that glass that dried. You could smell even more. I was just so shocked. I was like, oh, this shit is good.
Yeah, well, that whole time, like when I'm getting all those wood notes, but yeah, all that peat's just coming through as well. And I love a dram that does that.
It makes you feel alive. That's how I look at it.
Yep. And the char is not crazy. Like the char is just enough to give that nice bit of crunchy burn and kind of glazed note.
Well, I think with
the rest of it,
the peat that jumps up and down, but I think with that char and the 20 pour, it settles the char down a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it keeps it down where like, oh, this char is nice. It's steady char, not high or low. It's just like steady taste.
It's raspberry syrup. It's raspberry syrup.
Well, whenever you want, I'll read what they say. And some of the stuff
it reminds me of that thick raspberry syrup you pour on desserts, or like ice cream. Yeah, that's it. The shit you pour on ice cream. It's the raspberry fucking shit you pour on ice cream. It's a bit of charcoal brisket, and you pour some of that raspberry fucking syrup on top of it. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
All right, tell me what they say. Even though I've only had 3 drams, three sips, 3 little sips. Man, that's fucking good. I like that.
Oh yeah, shit. On that note, I might buy another 3rd bottle just for the hell of it. That's how good it is.
Fucking hell, I'd be buying them.
So here they say juicy raisins and syrup. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely know it's good. Delicate sweet peat with baked orange slices, followed by melted brown sugars, sultan and clove spices. There is a grape juice and ripe cherry before rich cream sauce, warming oak spice at the end.
There you go.
It's pretty much in different ways, but it's similar.
Yeah, different interpretation, but the same fucking, it's the same dog. Different leg action, but same fucking dog. Because I said the glazed cherries, it's definitely glazed cherries.
Well,
sure.
for me, when I take that, I thought it was glazed cherries too, glazed raspberries, but not raisins. I didn't get the raisins, but I knew it was a dark fruit. I was like,
No,
what is
I'm
that?
not getting too many. I'm not getting typical 20 port raisins and dark
I didn't
fruits.
get that
I'm
either.
not getting any of that. I think
But
it's
I mean, I
it's
can
more
do
like
dark
it's more like a white port. Yeah, it's more the strawberries, raspberries, cherries. It's not the dark fruit ports.
I mean, when I was tasting it one time, I was telling myself like it almost tastes like a dried fig almost on some of it.
I can get
So it's
that because
like-
that can be super sweet.
Yeah, it's sweet, but it can also be when you bite into. Not all of them are sweet. The ends could be sour, or it depends on how they dried it out. That drying
Yep,
sweetness.
yep.
I was like, and it tastes like almost like a fig, but it's missing something. But it tastes like a fig taste, but with a cherry dark fruit flavor. So I was confused with myself. But I like figs. I grew up in figs in California. We had a fig tree in the back. So
Yeah. I mean, I've had fig trees throughout my life as
Uh,
well. Same thing. And
they
the
just
friends
pop-
had figs, and you just fucking just grab them and don't eat too many because you'll be shitting through
Oh,
the
yeah,
life
yeah.
a little bit. Fuck, they're good. Yeah.
Yeah, diabetes and shitting through your ass. Yeah.
Yup. and plums. I mean, not plums. Yeah, the figs and dates. Like you get the
Dates. Oh yeah.
Yeah, the freshly dried dates.
Hey, Frederick.
Hey, Frederick Skull. Merry fucking Christmas, mate.
If you ever come to Palm Springs, you know we have the most dates in the United States.
Cheers, mate.
We have date festival every year. So like over
Oh, yeah.
almost 100 years ago, we have like almost 40 different type of dates down in the valley where I live. We can go down to the date
Wow.
orchard and pick up fresh dates like Majules and all the other ones. Majules are like super freaking awesome, and we actually export it back to Middle East. That's how good our dates are. Think about that. We're from the Middle East, the date trees, from like
Yeah, but you're sending it back.
Tunisia.
It's like us with our camels here in Australia. Where we're
Yeah.
shipping them back to the Middle East because our camels are so good.
Yeah, go figure. So we have
Yeah,
Majules
right.
and all the other dates. It's so good. Ooh. Frederick, did you see Mr. Ken over there drinking that Tawani Port Loch Lomond special that I sent him from Poland? That shit was good.
Yeah, that shit is good. Yep. I need a little tiny bit, and I want to pour some more, but I'm gonna save that to a fresh palate when I'm completely fresh. I'm gonna try some of that. That'll be amazing. That's fucking
You
good.
see, like, I'll send you another sample when I open up the other bottle. So I'll send you another sample. Don't worry, of the same one.
Oh fuck yeah, no, that is good. Why can't that
That's
be a
one of my-
standard release?
Oh, well, shit. If that was a standard release, I'd be. You know, it costs me $100 every time I buy those because it's $100.
Yeah. And when
So
they're
this-
gone, they're gone.
this- Yeah, and there's only 310 bottles. So, hey, Frederick, this is what he was drinking. I sent Ken a sample, which he saw me
It's
drooling
good,
over it.
Frederick. It's fucking good.
Every time I poured it, I told him that I was drooling over it. This is the Loch Lomond Polish
No, I like
edition.
that shit.
Let me turn the light away from it. Can you see
Only
it?
300 odd bottles. 20 port hogshead. 2005. Yeah, 16-year-old. One of 310 bottles.
Which I have two. So you're gonna get
Yep,
308.
Heat, baked orange. That was that kind of citrus thing I was getting. Yeah, baked orange
Yeah.
slices. That makes sense. That was that. Yeah, that fresh lemon myrtle I was gonna get. Brown sugar. Well, that was the molasses. I was saying sultanas and
Yeah,
cloves.
yeah.
I don't get the sultana. Oh man, I get the sugary type thing with the sultana, but
But I think it's because of the sweetness. That's all it is, really, to be honest with you.
yeah,
Yeah.
like if you get a really
Yeah.
good juicy sultana,
And
great
it's
juice.
only,
Yeah,
only for
ripe
Poland.
cherries, definitely ripe cherries.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that is good.
Well, yeah, it's only for Poland. You can only get it here. It's one of my companies I buy from that. You know, I always get those exclusives from. Like I have the Aaron,
Got problems with the Dram Divided since that last live stream. YouTube is not letting us log into our channel. What?
What? What you do?
What, as in password, or they're just saying not? Yeah. What's happening? That's not good. Might have been hacked. Oh shit! Change your passwords.
Yep.
No, I suppose you can't if you can't fucking log in. Shit.
Well, if they send a message to them. But everybody's been getting hacked on YouTube and Instagram, so. Yeah, it's one of my favorite drams.
Tried, but no good so far. Oh crap! Good luck with it. Hopefully you get that sorted. Yeah, that's no good.
Yeah, so that's I'll say my top 5 bottles of 2022. Of course, it's special limited, but I can say right now that's one of my top 5.
It really does remind me of marinated bird end brisket type thing. It just sounds good.
Oh yeah, it's that dram is so killer. You saw how much I got obsessed with it. Like,
cheers, mate.
Oh, happy birthday, Joey! I did type happy birthday in your stream, but you were busy, you didn't see it. But yeah, happy birthday, brother.
Did you know me? Every time I drink that, I was just like, oh my god, this shit is so good.
Yeah.
I gotta see you a sample.
6.
Oh, that's out already? I can get number 3. I can't get 6. What's up,
Time for one quick dream before I have a call with a client. Wheel time. Have we set a date for the Glen Scotch? No, we're waiting for 20 port matured Irish. Oh, yeah, you're talking my language. 20 port.
Yeah, I already drank my Glen Scotia at 8. Sorry, Donald McDonald. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, we're waiting for. What's your whereabouts on Friday, Saturday, Sunday? What are you doing, Greg?
Yeah. Well, let me know because I work 7 days a week, so let me know.
Yeah, and I'm happy to day drink. I'm flexible. I'm up for a drink anytime.
And I can take a day off, so let me know because I'm the boss. So
I'm the boss.
Well, I'm the boss. I'm the site supervisor at my base.
That's right. I'm the boss.
I'm the boss. So let me know. And then I'll make a half a day. I'll go into work and come back and be on Ken's stream because he's 6 hours ahead of me right now until daylight savings time again, back to 5. Yeah, this is I'm gonna keep this packaging for life. That's how good it is. I'm gonna put that on my shelf, and every time I think about it in the future, I'm like, God damn, that's the best dram I ever had, practically.
Have you put a couple of squirrels away?
Oh, I got an extra bottle I've saved.
No, you got to put squirrels away.
What do you mean?
So when I get a bottle like that I fucking love, I always pour a couple of these and put a number on them.
No, I do the whole bottle. I buy extra. I just screw
them away.
No, I just put more bottles. I just buy more bottles and put them away and I hide them so I don't drink it. I go by a bottle. I go by sample.
Yeah, I do the same thing. If it's a really good bottle, I always grab a few more bottles too. But I like to screw them away because then later down the track, you've got a couple of boxes with all these little samples, and 20, 30 years down the track, you can just pull one of those boxes out and you're like, all these amazing little drams that you've just squirreled away.
Okay, well, I'll definitely have to think about that one because usually when I do it, I just put bottles. I mean, I do the whole bottle. So like I have like 10 bottles I put away that I'm going to try in 10 years. But I've already drank them. These are the ones I really enjoyed. And I hope I go back in 10 years and like feel the same about them. And they had so much. And then for me to put a bottle away, it's very hard for me to put a bottle away to store it. Because I only found a
Yeah, see, I can't do that. I can't put bottles away because I end up drinking the fucking thing. That's why I do the squirrels. Because I know if I've only got 2 samples left, I'll crack one and I ain't touching that last one.
Okay. Now, I instead of sampling,
Greg,
just
I
do the
was
whole
thinking
bottle.
about that. After when I finish RSL, I could probably jump on late Friday evening, my time.
So Friday would be easier for me. I mean, because that's my day when everything is easy. I can make a half a day and come. You normally string my time like 2:30, 3:30, depends on when you go online. I could do that. Yeah.
Well, it'll probably be after 10 my time, so that'll be like
So mine is 6 hours.
11
So
a.m.
what's that, minus 6
Eastern
hours.
on Friday.
No. I'm Europe. So 10 p.m. minus 6 hours from 10 p.m. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. So basically 3-ish.
Good day.
3-ish.
Pinch hitter whiskey lounge.
Hey,
Yeah,
Jim,
before you say
we're doing
something, Jim, the box was sent, damn it. Before you say something, the box was sent. I talked to my wife 3 times. She's supposed to send me a tracking number. I'm still
Things are
waiting
not
for
worked
it.
out. We'll rename this channel and give it a try. Yeah, that sucks, Bridget. That sucks. A double shift, Donald. Fuck's sake.
Well, you just got screwed there. And you're gonna
Yeah,
miss the
man,
most.
you're getting fucking shafted, man. You best be getting a fucking Christmas bonus.
Let me see if I can smell something, Ken. Nope, just can.
Just a tube.
Just a
I'm
tube.
back. Had to visit mum in the hospital. Hope she's alright, mate.
Since you got Pete, Ken, I gotta go with Pete.
I'm not saying she didn't send it. I trusted it was sent. I was only joking.
No, because my wife is one of those ladies that will say, "Oh, I sent it," and then procrastinate for like 1 week, and then she'll come back and tell me that, "Well, I didn't send it, but I just told you that the issue." I went, "That's not the point."
Oh, yeah. That would.
I'm going all reliable. This
Going
Pete
the
and-
old 3 ships.
I'm pretty impressed with this Pete
Oh,
in
it's
charge.
Elvis? Oh, bugger.
Oh shit!
Good
that's not
recovery,
cool.
Mike. Yeah,
Damn
that's
it.
not good.
Ken, you're gonna get a sample of this. I hope you like this South African char port peat. Excuse me, not port, peat.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's so good.
Gotta go. Take care and Merry Christmas. God Jewel. Back at you, Frederick. Cheers, mate.
All
Skull.
right, take care, man. Peace. The char and the peat on this. Somebody must be from Scotland who did this because it smells like a Scottish whiskey, like a peat char. It smells good. Somebody did a good job on this. Because you said you peated. Unfortunately, you got the 20 port, but I needed some peat in my life. This smells good. Oh, there it is, man. Ken, tasty. Earthy peat taste. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm liking. Oh, fuck. This Loch Lomond.
Well, I got a backup, so you should be happy. I can only send you another. I'm gonna buy another bottle. I might as well buy. I might even buy 3 more bottles. Fuck it, $300 worth. That's how good it is.
Fuck, that is good. I'm the one full-time staff member on during the holidays, and I also have to do all the staff supervision. Fuck.
Damn it.
Just as I said fuck, when I breathed out, I just got all that char coming out and beat.
Yeah.
I was like, ooh, I like that, because I was going in for another sip, and I'm like, hold on. As soon as I breathed out when I said fuck, it was breathing out, there was all that shit just come back out. I'm like, ooh, hello.
For me, I think that the way you said it is like, I'm infatuated with Scotch with heavy char. I love char and Scotch. I'm like Bimber heavy charred, X-charred, like X-cast does heavy charred. Like batch number 2 and 3, I love Bimber X-charred. The Netherlands, Scotia charred, heavy charred from Netherlands. That shit was good.
Yeah, that is good. Yeah, I like the char, but I like it to be augmenting what's already there. I don't like it to overpower, because then you just get nothing but char. But it's good when it's augmenting what's already there, so it's just a note that carries on underneath.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I like the char when it complements like a sweet, syrupy vanilla flavor, or something sweet that has a char to it. And of course, peat's a bonus. If you can put peat in that, that's even a bonus. Because I know peat's not in every. Yeah, because I have lots of scotch that have.
It's glazed, drizzled, peated, fucking charcoal. It's just smoldering.
I mean, I'm a heavy char fan. I've always been a heavy char fan when it comes to scotch, and to find something like this, I'm like, it just hits on all cylinders.
It's the Penderyn. It reminds me of the Penderyn with the right strawberries and raspberries as well.
Well, you know, I have not been a fan of them. I've had a few of those, and I've just not been a fan of them. I've tried the Welch stuff, but I just, I've tried. I had the sherry wood.
Have you tried the port one?
I had the sherry one, and shit, what is it? What's the three? I mean, I had so many of them. The sherry one I didn't like, or the sherry one I did not like. Not saying I wouldn't drink it. It's just it's not my go-to one. It threw me off guard. The port, I would say I don't remember that, but I did end up drinking the whole bottle, so I must have liked it. And then I dropped.
Yeah, I like the port one. I mean, it's not your typical port. Oh, there you go. So Donald's saying the Madeira is good.
Oh, okay, that's the one I had.
Yeah, Greg. So Friday. So after I finish RSL, so around 10ish my time, I'll kick off a stream. And I was saying earlier that I might kick off a stream Friday night. So yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, when Ken puts it on there, the Glen Scotia stream, I'll make it happen. I mean, I might be 30 minutes to an hour late, but we guys can dick around and do what you got to do, and I'll be there because I have to drive back 1 hour. So I waste 1 hour driving each way.
Yeah,
and
I won't be going anywhere. So yeah, we'll kick it off at 10ish, and
yeah, let me see what that. Hold on, let me see what that. What would that be?
10ish my time, I'll say.
Yeah, 10 p.m. right? 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, so that'd be 4 p.m. my time. So yeah, I can do that. That's perfect. I can leave at work at 3, be here by 4. That's right before the rush hour hits on Friday. Yeah, I can do that. I might be late 15 minutes, but yeah. And then of course I'll order some. Shit, what should I order? I'll order a pizza. Hell, the pizza's neutral.
Pizza. There you go. That's the way to do it.
Well, I don't want nothing spicy. I want to make sure that that's Glen Scotia. It hits me like it's supposed to be. I don't want to put no spice to it. Like today, the India food threw me off.
You got to get a Glen Scotia to give you a bit of fucking.
Yeah. Oh, I can go to an organic hamburger. I can do that.
Oh yeah, nice.
Well, we have 3 different cows here. We can get Angus beef, we can get Uruguay, or we can get Argentina hamburgers.
I do like an Angus. Like, I don't drink. I mean, I don't drink. I don't eat McDonald's. I might have it once every fucking 6 months, but if I do, I like the Angus burger because it actually is meat. That's the only one I'll get.
I couldn't tell you when I don't eat at fast food restaurants, so I don't know. The only one I eat at in America is in California. I eat at In-N-Out. So if anyone's on the West Coast area or Arizona, Nevada, you know what In-N-Out is. That's my favorite hamburger joint. It's way better than any fast food I ever had, and it's always busy, and it's a private company. It's not made for the public. You cannot buy stock in it. So it's so tasty.
That means I'll be drinking around 9 a.m. my time. Oh well, I'm a game. I'll give it a shot. Hope I don't turn into Mr. Whiskey. Hey, it's 9 a.m. It's Christmas. It's Christmas, Greg. It's
a Christmas weekend. It's Christmas weekend.
Yeah, it's Christmas weekend. Exactly. Christmas.
I have to work Christmas and the day after Christmas because that's where my holiday pay is. It's triple pay. I definitely have to work those days so I can buy more scotch.
Actually, yeah, Carly, she won't be working Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but normally she'll be working a couple of those days getting fucking holiday pay.
Well, I like when the holidays come. I get triple pay.
Is Monday a public holiday here in Australia? That's a good point. Is it?
Well, it depends on in Europe. You have Christmas on Sunday. You have Monday, the second day of Christmas in Europe. So the 26th is another holiday.
Yeah. Well, Christmas is Saturday, right? No, it's Sunday.
Sunday.
Oh yeah. Well,
25th.
so Boxing Day will be a public holiday Monday. So maybe.
So what do you consider
maybe
Christmas?
Monday,
'Cause
Tuesday.
For us, Christmas in Poland is the 24th. We open presents on the 24th. American holiday
Yeah,
is
on the
the
evening.
25th.
Monday is Boxing Day. Yeah. So we're not doing public holiday. So Chris, are we doing public holiday for Christmas? Even though it falls on. Yeah. So Boxing Day is a public holiday because that. Yeah.
And then here and Poland and Europe, the second day of Christmas is on the 26th, which is a Monday. So
Yeah, so that'll be a public holiday because that's Boxing Day. Which because here in Australia, Christmas Day and Boxing Day always. Yeah, Tuesday's always gazetted public holiday. That's what I'm thinking.
okay. Yeah, ours is only till Monday.
Public holidays in Australia.
Right. If I pass out and fall in my chair, please text Shane Long about a cleanup on aisle 6.
Takes long for a clean up on aisle 6. Shane Long, we're going to clean up on aisle 6. Clean up on aisle 6 for Shane Long. Sunday's also a public holiday, even with it being on the weekend. Well, there's no such thing as a public holiday being on the weekend. Because Sunday isn't a public holiday.
If you're in another country, you do.
Yeah, it depends on what state, country, nationality, blah, blah, blah.
Well, Poland, you start on the 24th as a holiday. That's Christmas.
I'm looking here on the calendar here with holidays in Australia, because on Monday it's saying Boxing Day, Christmas Day observed, and then Proclamation Day, and then it's saying on Tuesday the 27th, which is Boxing Day observed, Christmas Day observed, and day off for Proclamation Day. So it's a fucking...
Yeah, my family's going to have a good Christmas
so Christmas Day observed is a regional holiday in ACT, New South Wales, Queensland, Tasmania and Victoria. Boxing Day observed is in Western Australia, Christmas Island, Cocos and Healing On. Okay, so yes, Monday and Tuesday are public holidays in my neck of the woods.
Alrighty.
Christmas Island, Western Australia. Okay, alright. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because Christmas falls on a Sunday and Boxing Day is on a Monday, you need an extra day to be a public holiday, which will be the Tuesday.
Okay.
So as a shift worker, as if I am on shift day on a public holiday, I get an additional pay for the shift day, holiday, and lieu. Yeah.
Well, I got triple pay, so 25th and 26th. Let's put it this way: I can go out and buy 3 more of the black cards.
Nice. Well, I'm self-employed, so it doesn't fucking mean shit.
It's pros and cons though, but you're working at home where I'm working abroad and away from my family. You're home.
Well, exactly. I mean, yeah, I can sit on my ass, and if I've got too much on the day, I put my feet up and go, fuck it.
Well, me and my wife were talking about it yesterday. We had a little... yesterday? No. Yeah, yesterday. We were talking about... I told her that we have to focus on one house now. I'm getting to the point where my ass needs to come home, man, and retire. So I told her between the house in California and the house in Poland or another house somewhere else, yeah, we need to settle down. So, I mean, I'm getting burned out.
So you'd rather go back to Poland, yeah?
You don't have to pull my leg on it.
Yeah, because if I was in your position, I'd be like, yeah, I think I'd rather go to Poland.
Well, I've already made double my money in California in my house if I even sold it right now with a high interest rate. Now, I'm not going to sell my house. I'm going to rent it out for what basically my bill is and the insurance. So,
yeah,
so I make a little profit so that somebody else will pay off my house because they're stupid, but I know they can't afford it. So, hey, you're paying off my house. That's an investment. And then go back to Poland, which I have my house there that's paid for in full, ship my car over there, and then get a part-time job and maybe something else. I don't know. Then my wife said, well, with your company, if you bounce around like you normally do, I'll just go live in the city you're at. So she would come live with me in Vilnius. So I'll move out of here and get an apartment flat. So then my wife, my daughter, and me would be in Vilnius where I work, and she can take care of my daughter, but we'll be together every single day, and I still be successful. And then I told her, just like a military life. If I get bounced around and they ship me to South Poland, I have to get an apartment in South Poland, even though we have a house in Poland in the north.
Yep.
But I can rent it out because it's 10 times cheaper in Poland. Or if they send me to Germany, I'll get a flat in Germany, or Slovakia, or Belgium, or wherever else. So she has to be on the move. Spain. I mean, our company's around the world. So we're all around the world. But I'm trying to get transferred to Sweden. That's my goal. To go to Sweden, because in Finland and Norway, there's no bases there. But in Sweden, they have a base. So.
Frederick.
Oh, I can see Frederick, yeah. Or go to Denmark. I can go to Denmark, maybe. Go across the bridge to Sweden.
Yeah, you can visit my friend Julie in Denmark, yeah.
So I have options. But I told my wife she has to be open to be able to travel. So it'll be a lot of traveling, you never know. So right now, this is the second longest stint I've had with my company. So the one was Dubai.
Fucking yonks.
At 18 months, I've been in Lithuania.
Yeah.
But in Dubai, my wife never wanted to come to Dubai. I said, well, come to Dubai. I'll get a flat right near my office where I work. I'll come home every day. She's like, I said, it's super cheap. It's only like $500 for a 3-bedroom flat. Oh, I don't want to come. Okay, whatever. I'll buy a car and whatever else you want. That's before I bought the house in California. I mean, I could technically buy the apartment there, a flat, we call it. Yep. But she didn't want to go to Dubai. She said, it's too hot. I'm like, California's too hot. What the hell? What's the difference? You're in Dubai, first of all. God damn.
Once it's hot, it's fucking hot. that's it. It's fucking hot, it's fucking hot. Yeah.
All right, Ken, you going to call it quits soon?
Yeah, mate. Yeah. It's almost 3 o'clock.
Yeah, well, the wife is texting me right now. I have it on mute, so it's vibrating like a vibrator. So.
Oh, yeah, okay. You better deal with that. Say hi from me. Wish her Merry Christmas and all that.
Yeah, well, just send me the email, text, whatever else you want about the official day for the bottling with Greg.
Yeah, I think I'll schedule it and I'll make sure I'm home. I might drive my own car because they're doing Christmas post.
Look who came on board at the end.
No, Get was in here earlier.
Here's Get. What the hell? Ethan Williams, what the hell are you doing? Can't get that.
No, Ethan's getting his last 50,000 out. Yep.
Shit.
Well, at least now. Yeah, there you go, Chris. So I lasted another hour for you, mate.
Oh. But we're gonna call him one-legged Chris for right now.
Yep,
hey,
Mr. Hobbles.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Mr. Whiskey Lover Society, I don't like your country because this shit is good.
Yeah, you keep drinking that shit.
Fuck, this shit is, god damn, this shit is good. Peat and char, and they just came out in Poland, a 15-year-old and a 21-year-old from them. Baines, not 3 ships, Baines.
Hello.
Kind of pricey there.
21-year-old? Boom.
Yeah, the 15-year-old, I don't know how the price is where he is, but the 15-year-old in Poland is, get this, it's $130 for the 15-year-old, which I thought, whoa. But the 21, you're looking at $200. So $200 for the 21-year-old Baines.
Somebody wrote on the garbage can right over the word garbage, politicians belong here. Lol. Nice.
Yeah, Baines has gone through the roof in price. Holy shit. Now, I can still get the 12-year-old for $38. For a 12-year-old, I'm all on it.
Yeah, that's
the
a
char
bargain.
The peat and char on this one is super good. It's just, it complements. It's like a vanilla peat char. That's what it is. That's simple as you can get, but tastes good. Maybe a little bit of toffee, maybe a little bit some kind of fruits that's a light sugary fruit, almost like a I would say like maybe like a dry pear, dry pear, I guess a little bit.
Yeah,
got a
yeah.
little smell.
Almost not a ripe pear, but slightly green. Yeah.
Like a covered sweet and sour candy glazed dried fruit. So like a pear that's
Yum.
sour but sweet with a glaze. Yeah.
Yeah, yep. Delicious. Saw them in the duty-free shop in Johannesburg. Oh, okay.
Oh, how much were they? Let me know what the price is compared to mine. Mine are ridiculous. Holy shit. I think they're ridiculous. Maybe they're normal price. When I saw the 15-year-old Baines, I was like, what? 600 Zawadi? They're out of goddamn mind. It's like $130. But I could be wrong. And 21, 21 with the price. I was like, yeah, that's nice to have. But for that price, I can get a Boonhaven Art 6.1 for that price almost.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, Boonhaven 26-year-old or a Baines 21, I don't know what. I already know the 6.1 is killer. I'm enjoying that. Which one is that? Is that still the same one?
Oh yeah, I poured another bit. I couldn't stop myself. And I just kept shoving my nose in it. It's my last little sip to taste everyone. I'm like, this smells great.
I'll send you more. I always send you shit, so I'll send you more samples of that when I get it. So.
I love the nose on it.
Oh yeah, it's
got a nice grassy floral kind of note on the nose now.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, you're all right about that. I mean,
it's like some nice little spice. It's like springtime. It's like a little bit of springtime.
Well, what it reminded me is like when springtime hit, like right out like the early spring and hitting summer, but inside a greenhouse where it has all the smells of earth inside of it, and then you open it up.
Yes, that's it. Yeah,
that's what
I was thinking. Like a fire's gone through and it's still smoldering a little bit, but all the little grasses and flowers are popped up. So like you say, in a greenhouse, it's kind of humid and dense, and you've got that thick smells coming out. Yeah.
And as you're walking, you have different profiles that you're smelling of different flowers.
Yep, it's all wafting through. You're getting all these different aromas. Yep, that's the one.
And you smell the moss and the earth and everything else. You're like, ooh, this smells good. And you walk out and you smell like an
butterflies flying through, and you just pull out a nice cigar and you light it up as you're wandering through, and you get all the smells into window.
Yeah. I mean,
there we go.
It was just so like, for me, I'll say it's my top 5. Is it my 5 or is my first? Any given day could be my number 1 or could be number 5, depending on how I feel.
I mean, it's pretty fucking good. I only had like 5 sips of it, and I'm fucking liking it. Walking back from a Tim's, and I see police cars out in front of my work. Oh shit, they're coming to arrest you. Too many Tim's. It's the Tim's police.
Tim's police.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I get I'm just going by my bar, my hotel. I say the one you're drinking right now, that Bushmills 12-year-old Causeway Polish Limited. Of course, the Boonhaven 12 2022. After that, it gets sketchy.
Blackout 6.1.
Well, yeah. Well, okay, yeah, that's a given. That's a
there you go.
It's a short bottle, so I want to keep it in front of me. So yeah, so those 4, and for me, to be honest with you, this is a toss up. Think about this one. This is pathetic, but I like it. Is it the 3 ships, what I have right now, which I never had before, which is that great, or I go with the Aaron 12-year-old Polish exclusive sherry cask? Now, only reason I said that, well, I already have sherry on my other products. So I'm sherry.
But there's your 5. That's the 5. That's the top 5.
Yeah, so that I'm like, do I go with the Aaron of the 3 ships?
Here's Donald. $40. It's all good, mate. Don't work too hard, man.
Oh, hey, take care, man. Donald.
Yeah, look forward to having a dream with you soon.
But the price value of the Aaron 12 with the sherry or the $38 3 ships peated char. I mean, it's a flip of the coin on my 5th bottle for this year. Now there's other ones I like too. Don't get me wrong. The Edgeor, the Glencadam, and the Lincoln 13. They're great, but they're not like woo. You know, it's all this. But this 3 ships threw me off big. I mean, it really caught me off guard. And for the price.
There's your 5. That's your top 5. Blackouts, the Bonner, this delicious fucking epic dram. The 3 ships and the Aaron. Done.
Well, let's put it this way. We'll decide after the Friday stream when we tell you the Glen Scotia 8 festival.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
I haven't had it.
Bring it into frame. It's just sitting right here. Let's bring it into frame. Oh, look at that, $60.
Yeah. I mean, that might change. Then Aaron and 3 ships will be out, and Glen Scotia will take that place. If it's good enough.
Oh, there we go. Blue. All the blue.
Oh, yeah, I mean, you may stuff about South Africa. I mean, I'll try anything. Trust me, I will try anything. But the 3 ships, I ordered one in America. But it's only 500 milliliters, which it was on clearance for $90 to $38. I bought that. I haven't tried it yet. And then I saw this in Poland, the 12-year-old, because he said something about it. And it's a 12-year-old for $38. That's a killer deal. I mean, that's a good price. I mean, I don't care where you are. 12-year-old all day long, like the Klein Leash 14-year-old everyday average one, the core wine. I still can get that for $40 or less here. Now in America, it's like $65.
Buy it, fucking buy it.
Oh,
I condense a fucking delicious waxing and goodness. Sign me up. Yep, bring it on.
And the same thing with the Aaron 10. I'm getting that for like $30-ish, $31, $32, which that's a good drain. After I tried it the first time, this is even though they advertised in 2019, this is 2022, and it's pretty damn good. I can't complain. It's a
yeah. I need to get it. I need to get a current one and compare it with my old labeling.
Yeah, and then the Loch Lomond cheap ones. The PETA and the NAS products, the red and green labels. Well, the red one's already gone. The green one is 80% gone already. It's a good dram. Single for $20 here. That's a killer deal. I mean, that's a everyday dram. Let's see what else. Good. The Bushmill 16 for $50. 16-year-old. Shit, that's a good bottle. I've already down half of that. The Glen Scotia 15. Unfortunate that price has gone through the roof. I don't care where you're at right now. I'm still picking them up for $50-ish or less. But now they're like €90. They're getting ridiculous, and they're the new labels too. Like holy shit.
Yeah, so I'm glad they're 120 minimum. And I used to pick them up on special with 70, on average $90, but now they're like 120, 125.
Well, I went on vacation. I went into that place where they had $47, and I bought a couple cases case and a half of them. And I shipped them all. I mean, literally, I said, I'll keep one bottle here, ship everything back to Poland. I did, because I know I can drink that shit like water. I love the 15-year-old. It's the perfect dram for me on every way.
Oh,
and and I checked a few bottles. They're different years, though. They're not all the exact same year. So
yeah, I've got another, because I've killed my last one, and I've got another one, but I'll have to check to see if it's the same year.
Well, I haven't got the new one yet, because the new labeling is basically €89.
I bought mine ages ago, so I'm thinking mine's probably the same one.
That's all I have left.
Yeah.
The 15, and this is
it's not hard to do, because that's a great dram.
Oh, it's a good dram. Thank God it's not an 18-year-old.
If you put a gun to my head and you say, pick a Glen Scotia you're gonna have for the rest of your time, I think I'd have to pick that.
Yeah, this is January 13th, 2022. So it's the beginning of the year 2022, but it's
recent, yeah.
Yeah. Now I've had this one, and I had like a multi different ones. So this is basically the first of 2022. So technically, 2021 release. You know, because it came out probably whatever they did, they bottle it and everything else. But it's 2022 from January 13th. Now there's, they make so many per year. Come on.
Oh, shoot you.
But that's a good dram. That's the one I have. I mean, I could
Fucking
say the
nice.
batch on that. But yeah, man. I mean, it's. And that 10, if you get, I'll send you the a sample of the MP to 10-year-old. I really like that for Glen Scotia.
Yeah,
I mean,
that'll be interesting to compare with the other one you sent me, the peated.
Oh, the peated? I have never tried that one yet. I can't find one. I've seen a couple bottles I can't find. I thought I could.
I've still got heaps of that bottle left, so yeah.
I mean, I can get it in Germany, but the bottle is like $38 and then ship it for $22. For 60 something, I can get a.
Yeah.
I can get the Bushmills for $50, 16-year-old, or I can get the. How would you say some of the Centauri vintage for like the Link 1 13-year-old. I got it for $50. You know, I'm gonna get it for $50. Link for 13-year-old. Come on. I mean, ABV is at 46, but.
Do you get, like, if you bought a few things from that place in Germany, would you get better shipping, or is it just every bottle?
It's the same price for up to 12 bottles. So it's 21 or 12. Now, if I bought more, then it would come up pretty good price. But when you start buying $100, $50, $60, you know, you can get to like 900 euros pretty quickly in a short period of time.
Fucking oath it can get up. Fucking oath it.
And then in Poland, where I can get this price for free shipping, it goes to my house, or I can ship it to a friend and he can come here. Now, the bottles I was going to get for Dave and everybody else, I shipped it to my house. So I'm not going to get that. So I have to wait for that when I get home, whenever that is.
Yeah.
Like the rum and everything else. Because I think, I need to slow down some of this drinking. I've been drinking a little bit too much. I go in spurts, like 1 month too heavy and 1 month off. I got to slow down. Give my liver
I'm just consistent all the way through.
I'm like a heartbeat. High, low, high, low, high, low. I mean, I'm sure that's not good for you, but oh well.
I don't know what is, whether you go crazy and then have a break, or whether you just consistently going on. It's probably, your method is probably better, because you're actually giving your liver a fucking break and your system a break.
I think,
just keep consistently going.
Well, water, I'm a
racehorse.
I piss all the time, so I get free water. So I drink I mean, God, liters per week. I mean, it's ridiculous. Sometimes like in a day, like 5-6 liters in a day or more. So I drink a shitload of water.
I mean, I do too. I mean, we get the rainwater from father-in-laws, and we just drink that like water. So I mean, like a fish. So
yeah.
Always, hydration is key for sure.
Yeah. Hey, well, Ken, it's getting late. It's 3 o'clock. I think it's time for you to.
It is officially 3 a.m. So yep, I do not even have an alert for 3 a.m. So that's when you know it is definitely fucking time to call it quits.
You gotta find something that's like, you're not here. And that's it's
like, what the fuck are you still doing awake?
I'm glad you liked that Duran. I was hoping you liked it.
Oh, I do. I can't stop shoving my nose in it. I like it.
Just saying,
all right.
If I picked a bad Duran that you don't like, I was like, oh fuck, this sucks.
But even when that happens, it's like, well, everyone's got different fucking palate.
That's true. We're similar.
Yep.
We have like 80% same, so I can't complain.
Yeah.
There we go. Peace.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We'll see you Friday. That's it. Peace out. Stay moist, my friends.
All right.
Yeah, alrighty.
Put it on there.
Cheers, Daddy. I'll
guys,
see you Friday.
All right. Cheers.
All right. Cheers, everybody. Don't work too hard if you're working. Cheers, everyone.